Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the Lichess broadcast commentary. And today we will be seeing the games of round 8, pretty much the first round, but just with reverse color out of the 14 rounds that's scheduled. And today I'm your host, International Master Irene Sukandar, and I'll be joined with my amazing co-commentator, International Master Laura Unuk. And today we will have two Grandmasters guests to be in the commentary as well. On my, let's say, on my, what is it? On my
Left.
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 On my left, we have Grandmaster Felix Blohberger from Austria. Hello, Felix. How are you?
Hi, it's great to be here. Thank you.
Oh, great to have you here too. And we also have Grandmaster Harikrishna Pentala. Hello, Hari. How are you?
Hi everyone. How are you?
I'm
I'm good.
very
I'm good. Thanks.
Oh, we are very good, and we are so excited to be here. And well, I think the first question goes to Hari because we have four Indian representative in the candidates. This is like never before. Yeah, we only had India only had Fishy Anand to be their representative in the candidates before, but now we have four, three in the open and one in the women. Sorry, two.
Two. Yeah,
Five,
I was
sorry.
going five.
Please,
Yeah. That's
please
okay.
correct me.
Yeah,
Five.
it's okay.
So three in
Yeah.
the open and then two in the women. So
Yeah.
how are you feeling as an Indian chess fellow?
Yeah, it's a great feeling, and I was quite pleased to see three players in the open section and two in women's section. So Vaishali, Humpy played the candidates before. She played also the match, but Vaishali qualified for this cycle. So that's very interesting and nice thing to see. A lot of female players from India are going to the candidates, and of course in the open section to have three players apart from Vishwanath and
Mm-hmm.
Anand. That's really amazing thing to see. And they are playing excellent chess. And today we'll have an Indian battle since this is the beginning
Yep.
of the second half. So I will be neutral on that board.
Oh,
But
follow-up question actually. Have you helped or worked with any of the participants in this candidates? Well, it can be Indians, it can be non-Indians, but if it's not too secretive, do you help anyone?
how? Okay, first of all, why 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 did you ask this question? Second of all, how could I be on the stream?
No, have you ever worked with any of the players here?
The player, yes, I did. But I mean, I definitely did.
Mm-hmm.
We had training camps. We played in many team competitions, Asian team, Olympiads, and stuff. So a lot of league, Spanish
Yep.
league, etc. So definitely, I have worked with mm, well, uh, many.
Many. Okay, we keep it there. Don't reveal
Yes.
too much. And
Yes.
Felix, you've helped Hari sometime a few years ago because, well, you mentioned earlier that Hari is not playing as much these days, unfortunately, because, well, I keep always try to find your games, Hari, because sometimes of the openings I'd like to update myself. So, how was your experience working with Hari? Was he manageable or was he like a very tough, how to say, like a sparring partner or working partner?
No, I think we always had a great working relationship, and yeah, also like personally, I think if you work for such a long time, it's important to also be able to live with each other, like next to each other, and not to kill each other if you're at a tournament together. So that's definitely also important, and I think we managed quite well.
Well, yes, and I'm looking forward for both your analysis, Hari and Felix. And Laura, you told me that you just came back from a league, so tell me how it was.
Yeah, I actually just came back from Austria because there was last weekend of Women's Bundesliga. So I played 2 games and I immediately drove back home because, candidates with you, Irene, is the biggest priority, and I'm
Oh,
so
thank you.
excited. I'm so excited for today's stream because we will finally have great insights from great theoreticians, can I say that? And also great players. And I hopefully will not ask too many stupid questions, but I do not promise anything.
Don't be too humble, Laura. You've been great. So, okay, well, without further ado, because we have a 15-minute delay to the live stream, to the real-time move. So we will see what's happening on the open section. We have the standings or the leaderboard of open section, and Irene managed to stay on the clear first with 4.5 out of 7, followed by Gukesh, Caruana and Pragnananda sharing the second place with 4 out of 7. And we also have Hikaru and FIDE sharing the 5th place. And then we have Ali Reza scoring his first victory on round number 7 and moved up to 2.5 out of 7, and we have Nijat Abbasov in this field who has yet to score any win with 2 out of 7. And for today's pairings, it's pretty much like the first round pairing but just reverse color. We have all the American matchup between Hikaru Nakamura versus Fabiano Caruana, and Ian Nepomniachtchi versus Nijat Abbasov, Pragnananda versus Ali Reza Firuja, and FIDE versus Gukesh. Hari, which one do you think will give us some firework today out of these matchups?
I think Hikaru versus Fabi definitely is a big matchup here, and Prague versus Ali Reza. And since Vidit versus Gukesh, I'm going to be neutral there. And, yeah.
So will we see another? Did we see London the other day? Who played London? Ali Reza. Ali Reza played London, against Gukesh. Yeah, so it was quite an interesting choice by Ali Reza, which in the end, because of the time trouble, it worked perfectly. And let's switch back to the women. So out of 7 rounds, Tan Zhongyi is leading with 5 out of 7, and Gorchkina is in the clear second with 4.5. Faishali is in the clear third with 3.5, despite losing on the 7th round. So just imagine if Faishali won or drawn on the 7th round, she'll be even better. And Li Tingji scoring 2 wins in a row and then moved up to clear 4th with 4 out of 7. Kartana Lahno, yep.
Sorry, Lei is I think in 3rd place because she.
Oh yeah, we have to switch this. I'm sorry. Yeah, something was amiss. Yeah, thanks for pointing that out. I was just reading out. Yeah. Something was amiss. That's right. So Li Tingji is in the clear 3rd. Yes, we have to switch this board somehow. And then Fashali is in the clear 4th. Yes, that's the right one. And Katrina Lahno, Salimova sharing the 5th place, and Konur Hampi and Muzichuk, which is surprising, they are on the bottom field of the leaderboard. So with 2.5 out of 7. So wow, this is quite Tan Zhongyi and Gorchkina, they've been quite leading since the earlier stage of the event, but the midfield to the bottom field, they keep changing one round after another. What did you follow any of the games in the women's candidates, Felix?
Yeah, for sure. I was also impressed by some of the preparations, especially. I see that everyone is working super hard in the candidates, and also today I'm excited to see many of the matchups.
Yes, and talking about the matchups, let's see what we have on the menu today on the women's section. So Katrina Lahno will play with Alexander Gorchkina and Nurgul Salimova with Anna Muzichuk, Tan Zhongyi versus Li Tingji, and Konur Hampi versus Faishali. So Laura, what do you think will happen today? Will there be any upset that we've seen in other rounds as well?
Oh, I'm I cannot predict any upsets. I'm just sure that all the games will be interesting. I think because now it's the second half of the candidates, all of them will try to score their best because only the first place counts anyway. And I think Lachno will try to go all in with white pieces against Goryachkina. And obviously, yeah, all white pieces here. I think we're gonna see some interesting games. But yeah, we have to wait and see. Maybe there's gonna be some drama, maybe not. But as we saw Yobava London from Tan Zhonghui, I hope to see something like that today.
Yeah, it was a very interesting opening prep by Tan Zhongyi, but also I think the to have
Yeah.
interesting seconds behind the preparation is also quite important in order to
Yeah.
to present with lots of exciting ideas. And if I'm not mistaken, Tan Zhongyi is there with American Grandmaster Jeffrey Xiong. So, and we know Jeffrey is quite tricky with his opening preparation. So don't ask me how I know it. It's just there for the Lichess viewers to know. But yeah. Well, I think the moves are going to come up anytime soon, but I have a very, very unique observation. I have to credit my friend, Grandmaster Yasser Sirawan, who is also doing the broadcast and working for the San Luis Chess Club. He told me that, Irene, there is a very interesting stat. Sorry, I'm trying to mimic Yasser here. Irene, I have a very interesting stats. Yeah, what is it, Yasser? Let's hear it. You know what? From the modern era of the candidates from 2013 until present, the one who is leading after the first half, that you have to lead on the second half too later, but the one who leads after the first half of the event usually is the winner. Not usually, 100 times 100% is going to be the winner of the candidates. It was just like, oh, that is a very interesting statistics. And then well, with the exception of course in the last candidates, because Magnus gave up the spot so that it went to Ding Liren on the clear second, and it was like the greatest comeback ever in the candidates' history, winning I think 3 out of 3 in the last 2 rounds and then securing the second place. But this is a very, very nice observation. Like, you just have to enter the second half with a clear first position and you'll be the winner. So I'm just going to move back to our standings. This is the open candidates only. He hasn't made any statistics or observation for the women's candidates. So let's see what we have in the open. Ian Nepomniachtchi is leading in clear first right now with 4.5 out of 7. So according to our statistics, well, we never know what's going to happen in the second half, of course, but according to our statistics, it's going to be him winning another candidate, maybe third time is the charm, maybe third time, then finally he's going to become the world champion. We never know. What are your thoughts, Harry?
So yeah, I mean, in 2020, like when after first half, Nepo and MBL were leading, and it was stopped for some time, and they resumed it after a while. And then we also Nepo won did very good in the second half, and he won it. And in Madrid, he was actually leading with 5.5 out of 7, which was like he just completely destroyed the field in Madrid, I have to say. And here his approach is quite pretty much similar to the previous candidates, where he tries to hold with the black pieces with the Petrov and solid stuff, and with the white pieces he is always keeping some chances, and he did win many games from the white pieces in the previous both the candidates. So and I think today he's playing against with the white pieces, so he will really try to win against Nijat, who is at the bottom place or last place, how you call it. And Yasser impression was good, and the statistics are definitely very impressive. I actually saw these statistics, and in 2014, actually, it was Vishwanathan Anand and Aronian who were leading halfway. I think 4.5 points out of 7. And regarding the women candidates, I think this is the first time they are having this format and not the knock. There was some different format for the previous one, I believe.
Yeah.
So it's quite interesting. It will be interesting to see if Tan is leading by half a point, but there's Koryachkina, then Lagno, and Leichingli, who won day before yesterday. So she has chances to come back, and we'll see. We have Taimunov.
Yeah. Well, yeah. As
Thank
we
you.
speak,
Thank you.
as we speak, yeah, the moves are on the board. Oh, I don't know which one to pick because it looks like we have many interesting openings on the board right now. So, Laura, please pick the first game to show us.
Okay, listen, I'm just looking at the games in women's section. We have the London,
Do we have the London again?
Greenfield,
Oh,
yeah, and we have the Catalan. So for me, these are the best, but I am not the guest here. So
okay.
I would give it to either Felix or Harry to pick first game for today.
Okay, you guys please choose Felix or Harry.
Well, I would be interested in FIDE against Gukesh in the specific move order.
You put Harry in the tough spot
Yes.
here.
Yes, I did. Yeah.
Okay, let's do that. I'll switch it to our analysis board, our beautiful analysis board. Let's go. So let's see it from the first move. It is Gucho piano, very exciting. Oh, but the 3 knights variation. I have yet to see knight g5 is on the board. I really want to see it. Yeah?
I'm afraid you won't see it.
Yeah.
Any reason why?
No point.
No point.
It's just bad for white, yeah?
No, it's not bad. Just I mean, that would be the first thing which you expect from your opponent. So
Right.
You would certainly check this variation until the end.
Right. Well, yeah, we unfortunately hasn't seen yet, but yeah. So after knight f6 here, FIDE continued with d3, followed by a6, and the players are still thinking. Has Gukesh been playing e4 e5 in this candidates, or was it someone else? Yeah, I think most of the players have been playing e4 e5. Yeah.
Yes. I think unless you need to strike back, e4 e5 is a good choice.
Yeah, very very solid. Yes. And I'm sorry, but I have to switch to this game between Pragnananda versus Ali Reza, which is a little bit
let's do it.
unusual
Okay.
to me. Well, this Taimanov with knight b5. Please, anyone, enlighten me.
Okay, both of us can tell because we did look at this thing at some point, I think.
Yeah.
So the point is that white wants to get the c2 pawn to c4 or bring the knight from c3 to d4, which is a much better piece. And white is just waiting. I mean, queen b8 will happen, and some move from black from white, and he's waiting for black to play the move a6. Then he takes knight c6 and put the knight on d4. So that's like the idea of white, and then just have more space and to keep to continue. This is relatively new trend, I have to say, and yeah, it's of course puts a lot of pressure if black is not ready for this.
So what do you say if I play c4 in this position? Maybe a6 will come, yeah?
If a6, you can just play knight c3, also knight c6, I think, but knight c3 can be played.
But as far as I
And,
remember, sorry to interrupt, I think White's idea was bishop d3
yeah,
instead of
bishop d3
c4.
first.
Uh-huh.
I think that was the
So
main
bishop
point.
d3 like this, and then after
Yeah,
a6,
a6, knight c6, and knight d4.
Yeah.
take with the b, right?
Yes.
Yes, and then knight d4 like this. Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Well,
And then basically you're saying that white is ahead in the development, and yeah, it's just an idea. I mean, it's not like a crushing idea, but
Yeah.
it's a very interesting one.
yeah.
And it seems like Firuza did not expect that since he is spending a lot of time.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but also, I mean, what other choice does he have apart from queen b8, since you move just from d8 to c7, which is quite surprising.
I mean, he liked queen b6 very much
Okay.
against Vidit. Like he moved it there at least 3 times. So maybe this time is the charm.
Better not to do repeat that one again.
No.
No, I don't think there will be repetition within 10 moves in this game. Yeah, but we'll keep an eye on this. Perugia is still thinking. He hasn't moved yet, but according to Hari, that queen b8 has to be played anyway, and then followed by with, as Felix said, bishop d3 and so on. But yeah, we'll keep an eye on this. But there is also this one, the All-American matchup between Hikaru and Fabiano Caruana. And I was a bit surprised, not surprised actually, to see the archangels in the... Okay, almost like the archangels, because in the first glance, well, I saw bishop c5, but okay, d3 is already on the board, and we are seeing the closed ruler pass. Fabiano chose this system with bishop c5, castle, d6, and now White and Hikaru is still thinking. Felix, what have been your experience in this position, either as white or black?
I think this specific position can even arise out of the Berlin as well, the anti-Berlin.
So bishop
as far as I
d5?
know, yeah, knight f6, d3, bishop c5, and bishop a4, for example, is one move order. d6 castle. It's not the exact position, but it's very similar, I guess.
Like
yeah, after a6, we would be there. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
So black is very solid, but I'm sure Nakamura figured something out to pose problems.
Yeah, so we already have c3 on the board, so
yeah,
looks like, of course, still very much in the or within theory. I don't think Laura plays any of this position as white or black, right? You're default player and an French and Caracan player, so you're not.
No, I do play e5. It's kind of my main opening these days. However, I don't play this. I do play New Archangel. I play b5, bishop c5, or I play d6 without bishop c5. So for me, this is something unknown, and I did not even know that existed. But if you guys say it's okay, I might I might look at it.
Nowadays everything is okay.
Nowadays everything
is
okay.
If you know just one move more than your opponent, that's actually good enough.
Even f5 on the fourth move can be made for.
We
saw that indeed.
Yeah, you're talking about this one, yeah, and then after this f5. And
I mean, is that okay? Is it really okay, or was Prague just like, kind of testing the waters?
The okay thing depends on how much opponent
knows. Yeah. Okay.
It's always about how much your opponent is able to remember. Most likely Vidit has seen it. Since you check so many openings before the game, you start to think like what to do. I mean, there is Berlin, Marshall, Petrov, so you have a lot to revise. And then suddenly your opponent plays f5. The first thought would be like, why didn't I check this before?
Yeah. Well, also interesting was in the women's section before, we saw Ivan's Gambit played by Littinger versus Gorchkina, which ended up with a draw too. So I think once in a while, these players will come up with something a little bit unusual, not like the mainstream opening that normally played in the high level tournaments. But that's the beauty in it, right? That's the beauty in it, that we just going to wait for it, because not yesterday, 2 days ago, Laura and I and Eric, we were quite shocked. Oh, there's London. Alireza played London against Gukesh. And then with this early h4, h5, rook h3, and we felt like, ooh, is Alireza tilted? But some of the chats said that was actually the best move that the computer suggested. So we don't know anymore. We're just going to throw off our brains off the window. It's just, like what you said, everything is okay these days, as long as you know one move ahead of your opponent.
Yeah, also Alireza had nice practice the evening,
Yeah.
So
Dozen of games.
he got good practice, and of course he was ready. So London was the perfect choice for the game.
Yeah. Okay, so back to this game. Hikaru already played c3 followed by castle. So I think this is still a quiet game, yeah? White is just waiting to play this d4 at the perfect time. Might not be now, but I don't see the drawback if it's being played now. Rook e1, very solid.
Mhm.
It's already on the board. Yeah, I'm afraid that this is going to be quite a boring game.
Normal.
Yeah, just a
Yeah.
normal game. You just place all these techniques, but all these grandmasters. Well, I'm not a grandmaster yet, so I cannot speak for them. But Hari, you sometimes in your games you find some random repetition that just create a forced draw in the game, right?
When did I do that?
I don't know, but maybe some games in your life you must have been doing so, because in order to
Yeah.
be grandmaster you have to have this. Wait, I want to ask actually, because Laura and I were talking about this.
Yes.
Do you guys have a file on your chess space that I don't know how you title it, but it's pretty much like the forced draw variation, and mostly maybe
Variations,
variations, yeah, because
Let me pick one today.
yeah, so it's not gonna be like the normal Berlin draws or Petrov draws or like the old Giocho piano draws, like like a very simple one, like
Yes.
yeah. I'm just going to show it for the viewers. Some draws like this. This was quite popular back in I don't know, 90s maybe, like this, and then takes, and then after d5 takes, and then queen like this, and then here we go. We got the draws, yeah. So
And then you look at each other.
and then you look at each other. And there was no 30 move draw rule back then, or even in this candidates they have like a 40 move draw rule, so it's going to be quite hard to make it. So yeah, so many draws like that in the past, but these days whenever I see some forced draw variation that's played by Hikaru, Fabi, Ian Nepomniachtchi, I've never seen those position or variations before. So my question still stands. Do you have this type of folder or not in your chess-based files?
I don't have.
Yes,
don't
me
have?
neither. Me
No,
neither.
oh
No,
my
I don't
gosh.
have.
It's shocking, no? Because I'm sure
What?
you've worked lots of time on your chess, and you must have like, maybe not specific folder, but okay, this is the way for me to make a draw easily, yeah?
Well, sometimes you kind of have some like you have an idea, and then you kind of agree, okay, if the opponent finds this, then you draw something like this. But it's not really specifically you make the draw folder, but it will be somewhere within the file.
Yes.
Somewhere within the file. And Felix,
Yeah.
you also don't
Yeah,
have the file?
same here. Same like Hari.
Okay, so maybe another question is, maybe you specify your files according to the opening's name. Is that right? Like you have like Rulapes file, let's say, or Catalan files.
I think more like from the Echo or Echo, I don't know how is
Yeah,
it called.
Echo.
Yeah.
From the code. Yeah, I'm pretty good with Echo codes, but Felix has no clue because
Yeah,
he's from the.
you can ask Harry about every opening, and he can tell you the echo code. It's
Oh my
it's
gosh.
completely crazy.
So for him, when I say something, he's like, "What is the name of this opening?" You know, it's not really. But it's because I started with this A B C D E books and stuff like that. So that's
Yeah.
how I remember. Yeah, and I don't see any super interesting game yet, actually. But I'm hoping something will happen between Prague and Alveza.
Yeah, yeah.
Mhm.
Well, I want to switch us to, and I just like to put Hari in the tough spot again. I'd like to switch us to the women's section between Connor versus Vaishali. But before we do that,
Yes.
I'd like to show us a little some development in this game, as Felix was mentioning before, that Queen B8 was already on the board, followed by Bishop D3. So there's still nothing new under the sun. So this pretty much like within the general idea of this move with knight b5, yeah? And that's all. And now let's see this one. Hari, you'll be, as usual, if it's an all Indian matchups, you'll be the first one I'm going to ask. So d4, knight f6, c4, g6. And as
I
far
see you're in excellent mood today.
Oh, Laura, I'm always in an excellent mood every day, right?
Yes.
She's always in great mood, but today she's even in greater mood.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
I hope you're prepared.
Yes, because I'm gonna be a little bit more savage today. So
Yes, yes.
knight c3, d5, partially is seconded by Sandeepan, but as far as I know, Sandeepan isn't really employing the Grunfeld, but this has been Vaishali's repertoire as
Main
well.
weapon.
Yeah,
Yes,
main
yes.
weapon. So okay, we see Queen b3 on the board, so Cornero is not entering the mainstream Grunfeld. Queen b3, to be honest, I just started to play d4, because this is not really my main opening. Anyone? Laura, you're a d4
I
player?
played this already.
You played Queen
I
b3.
played Queen b3 already,
Ah,
and I won that game pretty easily. It was one of my better games in Grunfeld with white. So I usually avoid Grunfeld, so I go knight f3 g3 without knight c3. But when I do, Queen
Knight
b3 is
f3,
kind
g2.
of no, instead of knight c3. So then
Oh,
I can
inside. Oh,
take
yeah,
on
right,
d5
right.
without any commitment, you know?
Yep, like this. Yeah.
Because why would we learn all these Grunfeld theory? Let some other players do that, like Harry, and Felix. Let them know.
I have one funny memory actually. There was a tournament where I was kind of possessed by
Okay.
the Kaisa,
With
by
what?
the chess demon. I don't know you call it. It was 2022 Abu Dhabi Masters Open, where I just played in the GM level performance, and I scored my second GM nom there. And I changed my approach totally because I thought Abu Dhabi Masters was just like one of the strongest open tournament in the world. So I was like, okay, whatever happens, I'm just going to learn from this tournament. And I was a bit bored of playing e4. Let's switch to d4 and then just play like just the skin approach of d4, like in Grunfeld, in many things, because I faced d4 many times, in my life. As black, but I've never played really d4, main d4 myself. And my first Grunfeld was against Wang Hao.
Wow,
I managed
you are
to draw Wang
brave.
Hao.
You are brave.
I was brave. My first Grunfeld, I didn't know so much about it. I just know one line, pretty much one line, which happened on the board. And I managed to draw him. And I was actually better. I had like an almost plus 2 position. I couldn't explain it. So that's why I said that in that tournament, I was possessed. That's my first experience and the most memorable experience in Grunfeld.
Nice.
So let's come back to this. Knight c3 and Queen b3. Yeah, I know nothing about this Queen b3. So Hari, what's the general idea of this Queen b3 move?
I think with the inclusion of knight f3 bishop g7, it's called Russian defense, if I'm not
Russian
mistaken.
defense.
I
We're
yeah,
taking this one, yeah, like
Russian,
this.
yeah, something Russian. Okay, yeah. So with the inclusion of knight f3, I mean, usually knight f3 is also there, but Hampi chose this bishop f4 to provoke black
To play
to add
c6.
c6 and then to go knight f3. But this is just getting started, and okay, it's I can see that Vaishali is thinking, so probably she Hampi. Well, I think they play with 90 minutes, if I'm not wrong, right?
Yes.
Because the clocks are quite different from the open section and the women's
Yeah.
section.
Yeah, maybe
Yeah.
this is time to also remind the chats too, both on YouTube and Twitch, that open sections have 120 minutes or 2 hours for 40 moves, and they will have an extra 30 minutes starting from move number 41 with 30 seconds increments. So they're playing without increment right now. They only have it on move 41. Whereas in the women's section, they have 90 minutes for 40 moves. And then they will have another 30 minutes on move 41, but they have increment 30 seconds for every move, starting from move number 1. So yeah, a little slight difference in the time control, but most of the times they end up almost at the same time. So it's not
Can you
really making so
can
much
you
difference.
can you explain why they have different time controls, if I may ask?
Oh, Hari, now you're putting me on a tough spot because we know
That's how
exactly.
that's how we do it.
Yeah. So apparently, the players were asked, and there were some anonymous votes in the women's section that they prefer to have this time control. And then although I asked one of the participants in the open section, and I asked like whether you also get to vote. And then no, there's no vote or anything. So I don't know what's happening there.
Wow.
Yeah, it's within FIDE and it's a contract with the players, but I'm just happy we have seen so many good games. So that's what I'm grateful of. About the time control, it's actually interesting because some of the games they entered a very very severe time trouble, like Firouzja versus Gukesh, for example. Yeah, I don't think it would happen if they have the women's time control, because 30 seconds increment per move, it's really important, right? Especially in such
Yeah.
a position. So well, the games have been interesting, but maybe yeah, they will have something to work at in the after this event for sure, to analyze whether, I mean, for the organizing committee, of course. But yeah, that's my 2 cents about the time control. Shall we move on to any of the games, Laura? Which one would you pick?
Yeah. Okay. Can we go to the London, please?
Oh, London. You like London, yeah? So Tan Zhongyi is
You
employing
know
another
who
London.
likes London?
Who?
Who doesn't want to remember too much theory?
Exactly. Me right here.
But there are
I
so
don't
many
know.
books right now, right? So many books and e-learning platform that offers a variety of London opening approaches. Like
Exactly. And all the players buy this, but they will not study because London is supposed to be played without remembering anything. You know, what's the point of learning if you want to play London?
well,
Well, okay. I actually had a match against one of Ukrainian best youth players, Yulia Osmak, when I was 17, and she only played the London with white, and I kind of lost like 4 games with black, and I was just like, how is that possible? It's the London, you know? And since then, you know, I got this feeling that, you know, when I just want to win, I play the London.
London.
So, I mean, yeah. And also when I want to draw, I play the London, yeah, but not when I want to lose. So Yeah.
One funny thing, when somebody plays 1b3, you kind of want to be like, what is this 1b3? I have to punish them, yeah.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
in some years ago, it was the same with the London. And what is this London? I have to punish.
Yeah.
But of course, it's not a bad opening, and it's actually quite interesting, especially for shorter time controls.
Yeah.
By the way, in this game, if I could show a nice trick here, instead of queen b3, there is queen a4.
Yes, please
Oh.
show us that one. Yeah, it's really
And
interesting.
yeah, okay, I guess everyone knows it's bishop
Bishop
d6 and bishop a6.
Yes.
Bishop a6.
But it's very cute.
Yeah, it's very cute. So let me just show it to the viewers. So yeah, this is such a, I would say, a brilliant move. Yeah, because then if this was taken, you can just take this one, and then if king goes here, then okay, like this position, you can take this, you can take this first, and then you can take this afterwards. So white is just standing much better. And then after bishop a6, where did, oh, here. Pretty much if you play something like this, let's say, it's even, I think it's making it worse now, because after this, then you're attacking this alongside with the check. So yeah, just bear in mind, chat, like in this position, you can totally use the trick that Felix just mentioned, queen a4, because bishop d6 is such a natural move. You just want to trade this bishop, but then boom, bishop a6 and GG. So fortunately, the players didn't fall for that. Oh, maybe because Tazongi played queen b3, and this is quite a thematic move as well in this position. And Littinger protect b7 by playing queen c8, h3, bishop h5, bishop h4, bishop e7, which I think this position could arise. No. I thought it was from like a Caro-Kann, but usually you take on d4 first. But yeah, so this currently is what's on the board. Laura, you like...
Everybody's quiet. Nobody likes the London. Everybody wants to
No. We
move
like the
on.
London. We like the London.
I liked Eric. He was so excited when Alireza played the London. He was just like fireworks everywhere. I could see the sparkle in his eyes. And now now I feel bad. Yeah.
Okay, it's of course interesting. I was joking mainly, but nowadays London is a very serious opening. Yeah, and
somebody please clip that. Nowadays, London is a very serious opening.
Yes, finally.
Well, white is just waiting for black to castle on the king side, and then you go h4, h5, and you just attack on the king. Yeah. So I'm guessing that black will try to change the dark square bishop somehow to bishop to d6 or something.
Okay. Somehow it's gonna take some time though.
Yeah, of course.
Does black maybe want to go c5, b5 in this kind of situation? Because I don't know, castling is not really an option. Sorry, c4, b5. I don't know what to say. Yeah.
Yeah. It's definitely a move, but you have to watch out for
e4, yeah,
e4 break. So that's
let me just put it on the board.
Issue.
So c4 here, and then b5. You have to watch out for this e4.
Yeah, and then white is just kind of we're already better with London. Yeah, can I say that?
Yes,
I made it as better. Okay. No, so how are we exchanging with bishop d6? We cannot just go queen d7 and bishop d6 immediately, I guess. We have to be careful about b7 pawns somehow.
Maybe c takes d4, e takes d4, queen d7, and bishop d6 is one option. But also it's good to wait a little bit to see where white is castling, like at some point white has to decide king f on king g2, or what's the plan here. And queen d7 is definitely an option here for black. So at some point I want c takes d4, e takes d4, bishop d6, or straight away bishop d6.
Oh, which one to take? Yeah, Is it better?
No, white will take e takes d4.
Yeah,
Yeah.
bishop
most of
d6.
the
Yeah, this is
bishop
the idea.
d6.
Mhm.
So
I was just pulling some Lichess master database here. Like yeah, queen d7 is obviously a move, but also what's being played mostly is a6. So this is another waiting move, Harry. Yeah, maybe.
yeah, it's a waiting move, and also when queen d7. Okay, so first of all, long castle is not possible because c takes d4, e takes d4, and knight c6, knight takes d4. And when queen d7 happens, you have this knight f3, knight e5, and bishop b5 kind of trick. So a6 is anyway an useful move, and like Laura said, c4 b5 happens, a6 helps.
Yeah,
So
exactly. Yeah,
Okay.
so black is still waiting to play which move this yeah, queen d7, there is a6 as well. But while we were checking on this, I was just checking. I have this vague memory about my game against Felix. I don't know whether Felix remembered, but we played once.
Yes, I do.
Yeah. So I was thinking, did I play London that time? Because I played in front of a very young guy. I was like, no, I think I can just get away with London. So I went to double check my own database and see whether I really played London or not. But turns out Felix played Caro-Kann against me. So
Yes, exactly.
yeah. And it was a very exciting game, I would say, which ended up with a draw in the end. But it was a fighting draw. It was not like a
Yeah,
grandmaster
for sure.
draw or anything. So yeah. Okay, so we also have the multi-board view. There you go. How beautiful is that? And we can also pick which one that we would like to cover. Maybe the leader.
Maybe Nepo.
Yeah,
because we
maybe the
haven't had a
leader.
look.
That's a very good idea. Let's do that. So what we have here is Nepomniachtchi versus Abasov, and the game goes with Petrov. So Abasov is playing Nepo's main repertoire. Knight e5, d6, knight f3, knight e4, d3, and what we are seeing now is just the French exchange. Yeah.
French exchange.
Yeah. Bishop d3, c5, castle c4. If I'm not mistaken, this is actually what Wesley so recommended on his course, like his
Yes.
repertoire. If I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
right there,
yeah, yeah.
Harry.
Yeah, I think something like this was
Yeah, and
recommended.
then followed by b3, and then takes, and then yeah, white is just slightly better. And c4 is currently on the board right now. So what are we thinking here? Felix?
I always thought these type of positions are pretty fine for black because also the central pawns for white could become weak at some point, especially the pawn on d4, for example. But white has the better pawn structure itself because he has less pawn islands. But yeah, it's very unbalanced for sure.
Yeah. I like white position, by the way. It's I don't know, maybe because I'm a natural e4 player. But Laura, you might be facing this type of position or variation in your games because, well, maybe somebody will play French
The exchange
against you.
French,
Yeah.
the beautiful line. You know, fun fact, I actually kind of stopped playing the French just because people started playing exchange French against me. And you know, I played the French to be worse, okay, not to be equal. So,
Okay, I think this needs a clip.
Yeah.
No, but to back up what Laura was saying about the exchange variation in French, I remember this story. I know for a fact that there was a ban on a specific variation that was the French exchange in some of the American tournament by Maurice Osley. So I think it was in the Bay Area tournament, like maybe in Vegas or Los Angeles or San Francisco, the Bay Area. And then he I think, was it the Millionaire? I don't know. Maybe it was for...
Yeah, it was maybe Millionaire tournament.
Yeah. And then French exchange was just banned. Just like how I bluff Eric about Berlin draws, that it is officially banned. That one is banned. So this is
But
how.
then they also have to ban the Petrov with D3, huh?
Oh, yeah. But I mean,
So
maybe the
basically,
resulting
you have to
position.
ban everything, no?
Yeah.
Everything.
Yeah, that's possible. Okay, so we see castle already on the board, and a little bit surprising to me is how Ian is using his time, because usually he would just blitz out the first few moves, but here he already spent 20 minutes for 12 moves, and he
Do you
talks
think
about
he
it.
do you think he expected the Petrov from his opponent?
That's a good
Well,
question.
generally Nijat chooses he jumps around with the openings. He's not the kind of guy who stays with one opening. Usually he prepares like a specific idea for the game, and he targets like also the opponents, how to fight and stuff like that. So for this game, I guess it should be fairly I mean, it's surprising that he chose Petrov against Nepo, but maybe it's a good surprise because Nepo probably thought, okay, this is the last opening Nijat is going to play against me.
Yeah, exactly. So maybe is it possible that Nepo was thinking so long for what to choose is maybe because he doesn't want to exactly show what he thinks is exactly the best line against
No,
him?
I
Okay.
think it's mainly by the fact that if it's better to not remember than to remember half. Like I remember vaguely some move, and then you go to this move 10, 15 or whatever, and then you don't know what's the point. So it's better to play something I mean, I'm sure Nepo had looked at this opening D3 and D4. It's not like he's playing all the moves by himself. But then he also decided, okay, let's play equally. Like, you surprised me, so I surprise you like little bit. And we have just a game, and I just want to get some position and not fight against your preparation.
Yeah,
Okay.
interesting. Yeah, better not to remember anything than remembering it half. Yeah, it's a very
Yeah.
interesting. Yeah, I somehow I knew about it, but yeah, you put it in such a way when it reminds me again for so many stories and so many experiences that I've have encountered during the game. But also that reminds me of Surya's story. Do you remember the story with Rook A6?
Which one?
In the Rook Endgame. So in the Rook Endgame where he had like the longer side when the pawns were on E file and the king on D or E7 and the other king is on G7, something like that.
Yeah.
In a very specific position, it was Rook's Endgame with only one pawn up, and then
Yeah,
he was
yeah.
trying to make a draw. And then he remembered, I think he was working it with Krasenko beforehand, and then he remembered something with Rook A6. But Rook A6 was actually the only losing move in that position, but he remembered about Rook A6. So he played it knowing that, oh, this is the only drawing move, but it was actually vice versa. So it was quite a funny way to better not remember anything, right? And then you can just try to work it out on the board and then calculate rather than having this prior knowledge about certain position, and then there's something with Rook A6, but you don't know whether it is the right one or the wrong one. So so we see that C3. Go ahead.
Also, players have this routine of revising the variations every day. So they kind of revise like, okay, what are my main choices of the opponents, and you kind of check, okay, he's not going to play Petrov, so I'm not going to see anything right against it. So that also could be the reason why he just chose like a solid setup like this one.
Yeah, what is also solid is, again, I'd like to move back to the game between FIDE versus Gukesh, which not really happening much, but FIDE has been playing, very solid. He almost defeated Fabiano Caruana. I think that's his only miss in the candidates so far, because other than that, okay, he lost against Ian Nepomniachtchi as well, but that game was because I think Ian was just playing such a tremendous chess, like very good preparation and so on. It was very hard for FIDE to play against literally a computer. But Felix, what do you think about this Guccio piano? Because you are a Sicilian player too, right? Oh, you're pretty much universal player, I guess.
Yeah, I play basically everything, but I was just very curious about the move order which Gukas chose, starting with A6 and H6. So
H6 and
Wow.
okay.
I've seen it before, but it's usually very unusual.
Yeah, Vidit also thought a lot about this move order. Yeah, what does he want to achieve?
Yeah, maybe.
How
And
much?
do
How
you
much
guys know
time?
what could be like the benefit of starting with A6 and H6 and not Bishop C5?
Okay, let's ask Hari about that.
If he can answer.
If he can answer.
I can answer if you put after A6 and castle,
A6 and castle. Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
So that 20 minutes is the
Yeah.
benefit.
Exactly.
20 minutes for
Yeah.
castling. Yeah.
20 minutes
And
is
then
too
another
much.
8, another 8
Yeah,
minutes for
yeah.
A4.
So yeah, I mean A6 is it's probably like he saw that he can go back to bishop C5 or even D6, bishop E7, or many ideas possible, H6, G6 or whatever. But 20 minutes is too much on move 5, in my opinion. So like that. Also, they are playing with no increment,
Yep.
right? Up to move 40. So what I have seen is that against Fab E2, we did had almost winning position right until the end, and then he didn't have enough time,
Yeah.
to figure out the sequence of moves. So I think he should keep some time when he gets really good position or he needs to convert. He needs this time.
Yeah, I totally agree with you. We've seen FIDE has been having some time issues. Yeah, I mean, pretty much in
Yeah.
many of the games. But okay, thankfully, when he played against Hikaru, he just converted that very cleanly until the end without any time issues. So that's good. But other than that, when he made a draw, and especially that game against Fabi that you mentioned, yeah, for a player like FIDE, usually he would have just converted that game very easily. But yeah, he didn't have time. Pretty much the same like Gukesh in the end against Ali Reza. So time troubles really playing a very significant role here for all the players in the candidates, especially in the open section, because they've been playing without increment, and usually prior to the 40th move, they've been having some time troubles. Yeah. So, but what are we thinking now? The question was, can you get this idea A6 and H6? It's like, two little moves on fifth move. So usually all I know in this type of Guccio piano after H6, you'd like to play like G5, put maybe D6 like this, and then have this type of attack, let's say. But we see that after H6, after A4, Gukesh planned to put the bishop on C5, followed by a normal development like this. So
yeah, so one thing is like instead of H6 after castle, of course B5, the main, probably bishop D5 is the main move.
Oh,
but
bishop D5.
Bishop B3, yeah, but bishop B3, if you play bishop C5, it will transpose into some kind of arcandles. Yeah? But okay, bishop D5 is good because you're probably not going to give this chance of going here. And then, so I don't know what was the reason, but perhaps it's just to confuse or just to take with it out of preparation or whatever. But still, it's not good to think for so long in just, I mean, white could play like pretty much everything, after A6.
Yeah, it's still a very thematic position, and still offers so many ideas to be played on the board, and the players are just choosing which idea or which strategy that they want to employ in this position. But you mentioned a very interesting stuff there. you said that these players have the habit of revising their lines every day. Laura, this is something new for me. Now I feel very, very inadequate. Yeah, because I don't do this on the daily basis. Felix, do you do this? Do you revise your lines like regularly?
No, I'm too lazy for that. But during tournaments, it's kind of obligatory to keep up with the other players.
I still have even trouble, in finding my variation in my chess files because where do I put it? Where do I put it?
Oh my god, don't even. Yes, same. I can suddenly just lost, nowhere to be seen again. And I remember I have the file on something, but it doesn't exist on my chess base anymore. So then that's the worst thing. 30 minutes before the game, I need to repeat, I forgot about it. And I'm looking for it. And then I don't find it. And I come to the game and I'm just like, this is going to be on the board for sure.
Yeah.
And So repeating should be something on my to-do list.
Yeah, Hari?
So here, I mean, just okay, like from the position on the board, I think Vidit wants to play bishop c5 and a5 with the idea of knight b3. So that could be
like
one
this,
idea.
Yes. Takes, and then here, and then put the knight on here. Yeah.
But also he could just play c3 and d4. I mean, I don't know what kind of opening is it. Like it just goes from various setups and so on. It's probably it's new for both of them. So we will have I think Gukesh will have a long think here.
I would say in general, Hari, this whole setup with bishop e3 and knight c3 often, it's been kind of a new development, right? Because 10 years ago, if you would have played like this, people would say you're a beginner in most cases.
Yeah. What is now looking like an amateurish line, people are starting to play it again, and then they have so much backup, especially if you see some games played by Magnus, played by Hikaru, even though they're online games, sometimes people would, even Carson play that, even Hikaru play that. Why wouldn't I play that? So yeah, but this is a very unique and a very refreshing nuance, I would say, in chess, that you can pretty much back everything up according to, if you have your engine on your side, even though this looks like amateurish or looking like a beginner move, if you analyze it already further, then it's good. So we already have castle on the board. So shall we see the game? No, shall we see the game? Shall we see the position after like bishop takes? This is what Hari mentioned before here, and then knight here. And probably to back this one up is with queen d6 later.
I mean, black does have some b6 or b5 kind of ideas, but at least you kind of create some weakness. But yeah, we'll see how they will go, because I think Vidit will again have a long think here.
Yeah, totally. Wow. Just by seeing the multi-board view, let me show it to you. We have currently one significant eval bar in one of the games here between Pragnananda versus Alireza. It shows that Pragnananda is just better, but let's work it out. How is it better? I need some human translation to that.
He just brought the knight from c3 to f3. That's all you need.
Which can happen in one go. I mean, like not in one go, like you pretty much do this, But the knight has been from here, and then here, taking a longer route and still stands better. So let's see. So after queen b8, we saw this position. Bishop d3, a6, takes on c6, and then knight d4, c5, and then knight goes to f3, and knight e7. So what doesn't computer like in black's position?
The knight is not in the black's knight is not really doing anything much here.
So what should we have done then? What's the right position for the knight? If not,
I think at maybe a6 is too early. If I remember correctly,
after
I'm
bishop
not
d3, yeah?
sure, but I think games might be knight f6 or something like that.
Yeah, one idea for black was to wait with a6 and simply wait for white to take on c6 anyway, and then save a tempo, as far as I remember.
So what could be the waiting move then?
Knight f6, and
Instead
you
of
mean for
6?
white or?
For black, because
No,
this
no,
is
for
black's
black, for black.
to play
Yeah.
instead of a6.
I think knight f6,
Knight f6, yeah?
and then bishop e7 on short castle.
Yeah.
Bishop e7 and short castle. And eventually, white has to make sense of this idea by taking this and then this without the a6 move. So you're saying that black is saving up a tempo. At least a6 will not be there, but instead you can play any other move like bishop e7 and castle, all this useful waiting move until white has to take on c6. So, but after bishop d3, yeah. So Alireza took 6 minutes for this move. And probably you're right. These players, they're just trying to confuse their opponents. And now on move 10, white stands better. Laura, I think it is for good reason that I'm not in the candidates right now, because maybe on move 4 already, I already got confused.
Okay, I mean, okay, you guys, I don't know if you saw the commentary with the last 3 days, but everybody in the chat was like, why is Irene not a GM yet? Irene in the candidates 2026, and now she's so humble. No, honestly, Irene's great. I'm just here for the cats. That's the only reason. And yeah, so I would, if you would mess up on move 4, I would probably mess up on move 1. So
No.
you know
That
that
would
actually
be just to play
happened.
b3.
Yeah.
One b3.
No,
you can mess it up.
If only Adiban
prepared-
was
yes,
here,
sorry.
yeah. If only Adiban was here, he would defend with his life that b3 is the best first
The
move.
best and the only good move for white as well.
Yes.
No, I prepared once 2 or 3 hours to play 1 c4, and I came to the board and automatically played 1 d4. So you know,
Okay. That's a bit too much.
Yeah, that was too much.
I know, I literally tried to avoid theory since then. So,
Okay,
but
so
no, yeah, let's now maybe check. They're gonna. Oh no, actually, what do we think
actually,
is gonna happen here with black now?
Can we check? Okay, I mean, Alireza will surely think a little bit.
yep.
But I see that game between Tan and Lake is heating up, I think.
We have b5.
Oh, that was the
h5.
idea, and I see. So a6 already happened, yeah, according to what we expected, and h4, b5, and h5. Wow, so both players are playing on different side of the board. It's exciting.
Okay, now we're getting somewhere. You know, the London position, the first one to to come to h5. Okay, so
What should we do? Yeah.
Hey, what should we do? That was the first question, yeah?
But with both colors, I'm not sure what to do, you know.
It's always
because,
the question to me, like if I was having this position as black, because this idea, of course, is a very general idea and very common idea to play c4 followed by b4, so on, and you know, just like this one. But also sometimes I was thinking whether I give my opponent an easier way to respond, because then after c4, of course, the queen has to move, and then maybe after a5, maybe a3 has to move, you know, or maybe just keep the tension like this with the c5 still being there, and possibly, you know, having the c5 on the board, it also making white reluctant to do the long castle, because then you can take on d4. So it's always a question for me, and I don't have a clear answer for that. Maybe Hari, can you train me a little bit how to deal in this type of situation, especially as black?
Well, I mean, at first you have to maybe check c4, queen c2, and c5. I'm not sure if it's working, but the idea being e5, d takes c. I mean, knight e5. No, e5.
Oh, e5 here. Oh, I didn't even consider that. Yeah.
d takes e5 or something, then knight g4. Probably it's not working, but it's just an interesting idea because now I have g takes h5 or rook take g takes h5 actually, and I'm threatening to take on e5. So probably, I mean, it's not clear to me how to proceed here, but I mean,
Yeah,
I
you
could be
have to
wrong
check this one,
completely.
right?
Yeah, I could, but black should at least spend some time in checking this, because if you manage to get this successfully, then you solve your problems completely.
I see. Oh, this is interesting. Yeah, c4. I think queen has to go to c2, or is queen d1 might be also an idea. If you really are worried about e5, yeah, queen d1 might be.
But the problem with queen d1 is that you can't really move your king from e1 to c1, and also b4, and potentially, you can just bring the queen somehow later
that's
on.
true.
But
Of
maybe
course,
I can play bishop f3 and some fast e4.
e4. Yeah. Bishop f3 and e4 is the idea. Yeah. So generally, I wouldn't like to play c4 if as long as I can. And once again, my idea would be to exchange the bishop, because once you exchange the bishop on f4, the main point is I can bring rook b8. I have so much space, and until this bishop is on f4, I cannot push e5 or g5 or anything.
So maybe queen d7 right away, huh?
Yeah, queen d7 right away would be my choice. Yes,
Laura, just by I'm feeling smarter than I was 5 minutes ago.
Yeah.
that literally answers my question, because it was a legit question. Sometimes I just don't know what to do. Like, I got this feeling that is it the time to play c4 yet, or maybe should I wait, hold on for a bit? But Hari just explains it perfectly, and Felix as well. Until we got the point that, okay, what you want to do in this position is somehow to exchange this dark square bishop, because this dark square bishop is preventing the rook from improving to b8. So yeah, queen d7 followed by bishop d6 is a very specific and very concrete idea as well. You just want to get rid of this bishop, and then you literally get your dream position. But of course, if queen d7 happens on the board now, we are going to think from the white's perspective, what should be the best move in this position.
Well, long castle is a very committal move, but it's
now there is no cd4 and knight d4 at least.
Yeah.
That's true. Yeah. Now long castle is possible, because then after this there is no more knight d4. Yeah, this c3 pawn is not pinned. Yeah, very interesting. Okay.
But here after long castle, I would be very scared about some c4 and b4.
c4, yes, and b4.
Yeah.
But maybe it's not too bad.
Maybe even to play g5, not to give some h6. I mean, that pawn is not so important. You can instead
like right
of
away with or without c4.
I mean c4, queen c2. You can play g5, bishop g5, and b4.
And then b4.
Yeah,
that's very
because the point, I mean, you're sacrificing a pawn, but the point is you stop the counter attack of white on the king side, and now you just go rook b8 and just attack.
I see. Whoa, wow. So this game might potentially turn into something that's explosive, I would say, because up to
c4 is on the board immediately, though. No,
c4 is already on the board. So Liting, you already played this move. See, this is the curse, the commentator's curse. Once you are suggesting a move, which is a bad move, no,
it's not bad move yet.
Play it right away.
No, it's not bad move yet. But the point is, queen c2 e5 works or not. So we don't know yet if. I mean, we don't need to calculate all of this, but generally, if she thinks that this is possible, then it's a good move. Yeah.
Let's check it. It's good for white. Turns out it's good for white.
It's good for white. Okay.
Wow.
So how is it good for white? So let's figure this out. So I think you have to take on e5 anyway, right?
And probably with the pawn now.
Yeah, probably with the pawn. I don't see the point taking with the bishop. So knight g4. And or maybe just simply rook g1 and take on g6, yeah.
No,
But
rook
we're
g1,
taking
g
on
takes
h5.
h5. Yeah. I
That's
think
true.
bishop f3 and bishop d5 could be the move.
Ooh,
Bishop
okay.
f3
But
or bishop.
No, bishop f3.
Oh, bishop
I'm
f3 to
defending
d5.
the
I see.
rook on h1.
But our player already played queen d1. Oh my gosh! But Tanzongyi didn't spend much time here, so maybe
Yeah.
yeah. So I don't know what's going on. But queen c2 should be fine. So in conclusion, that after c4, you don't have to be afraid of e5 because still it doesn't work. But we haven't figured out what to do. Maybe bishop f3, like what
I
you
mean,
said. Yeah.
and knight g takes c5.
Yeah,
How-
and
how are we-
knight g5 on
Fine.
knight d3 is there.
d3.
No,
Yeah,
this is
knight
not,
d3
this is
looks
not good.
very nasty, and queen
Yeah,
g4
this is
might be
not good.
coming sometimes. Looks kind of suspicious. Doesn't look great.
Wait, hang on. So if I take this, you play check and
Knight
Yeah.
d3
Ah,
check.
yes,
Yeah,
sorry.
no. This is
Yeah,
this
this
is bad.
this. So maybe it's bishop takes so that you can play something actually. Like takes like this. I don't know. Takes. It looks a little bit ugly though. Takes and yeah, this one is hanging. So or you just play knight f3, but g8, yeah. But then
G8,
long
yeah.
castle. I mean, I think the
Knight
idea is to
f2.
keep the king in the
No,
center.
knight
no?
f2. Knight
Knight
f2.
f2.
Knight f2. Knight f2.
Yeah, so many things going on.
So there must be some.
There must be something.
Something very easy, but we are just missing. Yeah.
Yeah, if we go knight f3, they just take on h5 and we
Yeah.
achieve nothing. Yeah, even if we cannot even long castle, I guess. Knight f2, even if we sacrifice something, doesn't work. So, that's a very good point. I want to know.
Yeah.
What's even natural move? What's natural move here for white? Bishop g4 doesn't make sense, I guess. Bishop g3 also, I guess, it just makes no sense. Yeah, if we cannot long castle, looks weird.
No, here you need chat. Chat is usually very strong.
yeah.
Could I have, instead of taking on e5, went g5 though, or something?
G5, actually, I was thinking e takes f4.
Okay, take on
g
f6.
takes f6.
Instead of taking on e5 with a pawn, we go g4 to kind of protect. So e5, g5 to protect the pawn. And what happens here?
Takes, yeah?
Yeah, take on f6.
Takes. And then takes
Where are we
with
taking?
the bishop, maybe?
Okay, and we take on f4,
Or
I
you play
guess.
e4, that's possible too.
Oh, or e4. Yeah, e4 looks nice, actually. Yeah, you're right.
Could I also take on e3 intermediately?
Oh, that's...
Can you?
Yeah.
Yeah, intermediate.
Could it be that bishop g3 after e5 or something like that?
Just
Can
something
I
basic.
do bishop g3?
And
after
knight g4, bishop f3.
And
with
this
the
one?
idea h6.
Oh,
no.
wait.
Here knight e4. No.
Yeah,
After
94.
this knight e4.
Oh,
No,
knight
here
e4.
knight e4.
That's very strong. It looks strong.
I don't know if it works, but at least it looks nice.
looks tough.
Yeah.
Yeah, so if you take, then queen takes,
Queen
then
e4.
queen gets all these pieces under attack. Yeah, I mean,
Actually,
if we...
I'm winning back. I'm winning back the piece. I
Yeah,
think.
you're winning back the piece for sure. Yeah, and with a better position, because now look at the bishops. They're just a very good pair of bishop. Yeah. So
Can I go after knight takes e4, queen f5? I'm probably blundering something, but
Knight d6.
bishop d6, queen f5,
Yeah,
and
fine.
you're
Yeah.
winning.
Bishop pair.
Yeah.
We love it.
Harry already calculates everything. So yeah.
I mean, it was not even
Okay.
so clear maybe in the end. Knight f6, knight e4, but should be good for white.
Yes.
I mean, but these are very tough lines. I mean,
Very, very
just
tough,
so much calculation. So queen d1 just seems an easier path to take. But yeah, queen d1 doesn't seem natural. We don't want the queen back there.
Also because after e5, bishop g3 is not a natural move.
Yeah.
Your first reaction would be to take on e5 with the
Take,
pawn,
yes,
or
yes.
maybe the second reaction would be, oh, what if I take it with the bishop?
Yeah.
Just to retreat the bishop to g3 is a very unnatural. Let's see if the evil bird doesn't like it.
No,
Wow.
nothing.
So-
They don't like
What?
anything
They don't like
my
any of
moves.
these moves. So maybe it has to be taken actually, like this.
Yeah.
Not really.
No.
What could we? Bishop
Then it
takes?
must be bishop e5.
Not two.
Okay, can
Also-
we try g5
Wow.
now?
Bishop
or
g5.
a6? No, g5.
Bishop
Or
g5.
bishop,
Bishop
g5.
G5?
No.
No.
Many moves here. Still doesn't work. So Laura's move, g5. Yay!
Yes!
Okay.
The winner
Oh.
is Laura.
Nice.
Actually,
I
there
don't
was
know
one.
why, but okay.
There was one nice line, I think, after gf6, ef4.
Okay.
So EF4.
E4, gf6,
Mhm.
and now if fe3, maybe fg7 works. That's what I was thinking before.
Yeah.
FG7.
G7, G7,
FG7, yeah.
And
And if-
this one you just h6, yeah?
I
Yeah.
guess black should take on d2
The knight, yeah.
first, before
Queen d2.
before rook
Yeah,
g8,
yeah.
but
But
yeah.
oh my, oh,
Okay.
wow.
Wow. Okay.
It-
So let's
it's
say let's
winning,
say this
yeah?
one first, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, and rook g8, h6.
Laura, I'm amazed. You thought this far?
Yeah, no, I totally saw that. Yeah.
Yeah, you totally
Not
saw
only,
that.
yeah, not only thinking about taking the bishop, yeah, totally
Yeah.
saw taking the
Yeah,
pawn on g7.
I know perfectly. You didn't care about your knight on d2. Let's just give that knight. We have two passers on g7 and h6. We'll go into
That's-
promote soon.
That's so tough, though. I cannot imagine then calculating that in such a crucial match or such crucial point. Yeah.
But that was a really nice line that both players, I think, I don't know, maybe miss, maybe because
I think so. Yeah.
just to come back to this position, to move c4 is kind of like committal, right? You have to come up with something that's quite concrete. And I think Litinje had e5 idea in mind. That's why she started with c4. So, but after queen c2, I would say to find g5 in this position would be pretty hard. I mean, even us, after gaining our understanding on this position, analyzing a few candidate moves, we were still doubting that g5 is the best move, right? But then after a sequence of moves, like after this, the concrete continuation would be taking this, another intermediate.
Mm,
Who would have thought, yeah, that
yeah.
we can come up with this resulting position? Wow, very nice.
Wow.
But Laura win this round. Well done, Laura.
Yeah. One and only point for me today, probably.
So
But let's continue. Yeah.
let's continue. So instead of playing queen c2, Tanzongi played queen d1.
Oh wow. Yeah.
And here, instead of b4, here Litinje prepared the position with queen d8 first. And probably going back to the idea of bishop d6, like what we
Yeah.
talked about before. Very nice insight. Laura, I'm becoming smarter and smarter every minute here in the commentary.
Yeah, it feels so good. It feels so good to absorb the knowledge like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, this has been really interesting, but I think we also have to update ourselves on other games. So which game would you like to look at?
I think we can skip Hikaru versus Fabi because nothing much is happening there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. What about
Um,
Nepomniachtchi? What's that taking on
Yeah,
e5?
let's
Yeah,
take
that's
a
a
look
very
at that.
committal decision for sure.
Yes,
Yeah.
let's take a look at this.
So we saw the position up to b3, ab3, so this position. And here Abalasov developed his bishop to d6, followed by c4. Oh, we saw actually this position. And knight c3, h6, preventing bishop g5, and then cd5. Yeah, it is quite committal. Will black take the pawn back in the near future? Possibly.
Yeah.
So where
Yeah,
does the knight go?
probably
To e7 or to b4?
B7 probably.
Ooh,
You
we
think,
have
yeah.
Both are possible.
both
No,
are
but
possible.
both are possible.
What happened to just playing all the all the moves forward, Irene.
Oh, all the
You
moves
know, the
forward.
Prague game,
Oh, yeah. So
no take backs.
this is another observation, like in the game between Prague versus Abasov. Up to 29 moves, Prague didn't make any single retreating move. No retreating move at all. It's either forward or sideways. And then on the 29th move, I guess, or 30th move, he made one retreating move. It's just because he had to take his queen back on e4.
Queen.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but then the rest of the game, in the end game, he just forward.
Yeah,
Okay,
it
there were
was-
in the last
wow.
three moves of his game against Abasov. Okay, he made one retreating move from rook a6 to a5 or a4, but I mean that position was already quite winning for Prague. So, but it was amazing, like how Prague showed his spirit that no retreating, just keep moving forward. So, in the spirit of Prague, yeah, I would choose
Knight
knight before.
Okay. Night before.
Okay, yeah, okay. And what's White gonna do now? Do we go bishop c4? Do we go bishop h3? Do we go knight e5?
Let's be
What's
stubborn.
even the general idea?
Yeah.
Let's be stubborn and holding on this
greedy.
bishop. I'm holding on to this pawn, yeah.
Yeah, actually, I'm little bit surprised that on move 11, he did move 13, he didn't go for bishop g5. He could have started with move bishop g5
Oh,
before
instead of knight
h6,
c3, yeah? Bishop g5
Yeah.
like this.
and then he can go knight c3. So I don't know what was bothering him here.
How do you react after h6? You go
Bishop
back to
h4.
h4? Or?
Yeah, I go back. Probably he didn't like g5,
Bishop g4?
Bishop g4. Then I go knight c3.
And I can take this maybe? Takes and takes this and then take d4.
Oh,
Bishop b7.
Yeah, I
bishop
sure
h2 or
hurry.
what?
Yes.
No, but bishop b7.
Oh
What's
no.
happening?
Oh no.
No,
I have to be responsible now with my move. What to do
it's
then?
too late. Too late.
It's too late, yeah? Okay, rook
Too late.
b8.
Okay, bishop d5.
Bishop d5.
Yeah, you will probably play
Yeah.
g5 at
Oh,
some
knight
point,
f5.
and
Knight f5 is there, right?
yeah.
Looks
So
good
should
for
I
black,
take?
to be honest. Like,
But you are losing a pawn.
how?
Bishop f6, queen f6, knight e4.
And I can try to attack this, no? Oh, no. My bishop
You have
is
to go
unattacked.
queen e7.
I
You have to go queen e7, yeah?
And what about queen e5?
Then knight takes d6 and rook takes a7.
Oh, yeah, queen e7 is a must then.
Yeah.
Okay.
But then I am thinking if I can play g4.
but I still have knight h. And then knight d6 and
Yes.
bishop f7. That's the nice
Yes,
one,
yes.
yeah.
Queen e5, maybe.
Queen e5.
f4,
And
queen
it goes
d4,
on. It goes on. No, f4 actually.
yeah. f4, queen d4, and then bishop on d6 is hanging, yeah.
Yes.
Mhm.
So, okay, it's nice line.
Very nice line, yeah.
But probably a lot of misses.
A lot of mistakes.
A lot of misses.
Yeah.
Yeah, could be.
But I was thinking maybe g5, g4 was possible, but I wanted to take bishop g3, fg3. I mean, a couple of moves before.
Like in this one, yeah? Oh, you mean, sorry.
Yeah,
After
somewhere
knight
like
f5.
no
G4,
before.
G5 here. Which
Oh.
one?
No,
The cat
it
came.
was on some other position. No, not here. It's okay.
Oh, we
Yeah.
have another guest commentator coming up with us.
Yeah. Sorry about that. The star of the show is now here.
Schmuck.
It's okay. Don't mind her. Don't mind her.
Yes.
Let's continue the lines.
Yeah.
Yeah, but this is interesting. So I cannot shock you then. I was
Okay.
very excited that my line somehow worked, but turns out it didn't. Where was I? So
Okay, anyway, let's go to knight c3. Knight c3, c takes d5, knight b4, and bishop c4. So how do we continue?
Bishop
What is
G4.
White's next move? Like if I slowly prepare a6, b5?
Mm-hmm. But you
I
cannot play
guess.
b5 right away, yeah? Because
Yeah.
Yeah, no, he will play bishop f5 and then
Bishop
he'll go.
f5
bishop
probably.
f5.
Yeah.
Yeah, this
Yeah.
is nice
Or-
too.
So knight e5, I guess I have to go. Only forward, yeah.
Only forward.
Also there, yeah, knight e5. It's okay.
And okay, if I just move normally, bishop f5.
Yeah, you're coming b5, yeah.
Also, I can insert rook c8 first before b5.
Yes, yeah, okay, you can do everything here. It's I need to stop b5.
I mean, this could very like backfire heavily for White. This whole strategy.
Looks like it, yeah. Gotta be careful. Yeah, I mean, this is just a showcase if White was being stubborn about the pawn on d5, not letting it go. But also after knight c3, h6, cd5, and after knight b4, we can also have another move apart from bishop c4.
Is he really thinking after cd5 or
Yeah. That's yeah,
Yeah.
surprising.
Or maybe after this there is knight b5, just trying to let go of the pawn but trying to get this knight traded with the bishop. I don't know.
knight fd5, knight d6, queen d6? I don't think it's a problem for black here, right?
I don't think so either, yeah. But I just always like the perf bishop, so I feel comfortable playing this position.
Yeah, also knight c3 is threatened. I mean, there's it should be okay for.
Yeah,
Okay.
actually, could black insert that instead of taking on d6? Just
No,
this
knight
move?
f7. I saw that.
But knight f7, knight.
Knight f7. If queen e7,
Queen e7 or something.
queen e7,
Oof.
just queen
A
d2
knight
maybe.
it's
Knight h6.
knight h6, bishop
Ah.
c4, yeah? That looks kind of fun.
Yeah.
Oof.
That's a
It
bit
doesn't
too much.
work probably, but looks fun.
That's too much.
So after this just takes on d6 then, yeah. But yeah, nice observation by Hari. Abasov is still thinking in this position. Maybe also trying to see whether is there any difference between knight b4 and knight e7, right?
But that you should do before playing h6, no?
You ask me?
Yes.
I have no clue. I have no clue, man.
Yeah, because he also had bishop b4, if I am not mistaken, right? So he had the choice of playing
this
bishop
one, yeah.
b4. Yeah, instead of h6, he could also play bishop b4. It's
But
not
this
the
bishop,
only.
yeah, actually, bishop b4 here. Yeah.
What does White do here actually? It also doesn't look really clear.
So I mean, he can play h6 next. Or
And
bishop
maybe
g4.
now bishop b2, and
Bishop
probably now
g4.
h6 is not useful.
No, now
anymore.
h6 I don't need, so
Yeah,
I
just
just go
bishop
bishop g4.
Yeah, very nice move. Yeah,
Yeah.
bishop b4. Just trying to see what's White reaction after that. Yeah, but yeah, he's currently thinking for how many? Already 11 minutes for this move to play knight b4 or knight e7. Well,
He didn't expect cd5 from Nepo in that regard, right?
yeah, that's possible.
Okay.
Yeah. While I would like to also come back to any of the games, but guys, I think this is our first clue, or our first cue actually, to take our first break. So,
Yes.
yeah, let's come back here again in a few minutes. But for the chat, yeah, stay tuned because we will only take a very, very short break and we will be resuming our stream very soon. So, see you in a minute. Hello, welcome back, people. And we are still commentating on round 8 in the candidates, both for open and women section. And I'm still with my amazing co-commentator, Laura Unuk. And we have two amazing Grandmaster commentator. We have Felix Blohberger and the one and only Harikrishna Pentala. And let's tune into the game. And we'd like to see this one that's been developing in a very interesting way. So we saw the position up to knight f3, and here Fashali played bishop g4, bishop e2. You can stop me at any time, guys, if you see any interesting line. Knight fd7, rook d1, and knight a6, castle, bishop takes f3, bishop takes f3, and e5. And after the e5, queen e8, and e6. So e6, it's a very, of course, this is a very common response to this situation, I would say. And now, what should black respond to this e6? Maybe from Hari first?
Yeah, okay. I think she will take f6 e6 here. I mean, if queen e6, she could have gone queen e7. So if she didn't play queen e7, it means
yeah.
she didn't want to give bishop d6 chance. And after f e6, okay, knight e5 is whatever you play, black is gonna play knight e5. So bishop d6 or bishop g3 or whatever, knight e5 is the point. And
interesting.
yeah.
Yes.
Can I go bishop g4 instead of bishop d6?
Oh, that's nice.
Bishop g4. Wow, tactics. Nice. Very well spotted. Yeah. Something
Could be quite unpleasant.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's true. Yeah. How to deal with this? Yeah. If you take, let me just show it and check here. Or you want to take? No, you take on e6. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Taking here. Then how to take this one? With the bishop or with the rook? Probably with the rook. Looks more convincing.
Yeah, rook is possible. Yeah.
Yeah, and then having the 7 rank for the rook, it's just very pleasant position for white. But yeah, this is bishop g4, such a good find. Yeah.
So what if she goes queen e6 instead?
Oh, you
Does
can
it change anything? Not really, no.
queen e6.
I mean,
She might have
Can-
to. Yeah, I think.
Actually, there is knight b6.
Oh,
where?
Oh, that's
in this
very nice.
position. Ah,
Oh,
because after you take, you can
Okay.
take with the queen.
No, rook f7.
With the rook?
With the
f7.
rook. Yes, I see.
Queen
b3,
b3.
knight c5.
Okay.
And then queen
a3.
a3 maybe?
Yeah,
My favorite
queen
spot
a3.
for the queen.
And probably bishop f8.
Yeah. Now it's the time we need some time to think. It's a good time to think. Yeah,
Bishop f8,
bishop f8.
bishop d6,
Knight c4 though.
There's
So
knight
we
c4.
cannot
No,
do that.
no.
queen c5.
Let me just show it.
Can
this
I
time.
take?
Yeah,
okay.
let's go.
And
Yeah.
bishop
Maybe-
d6.
I cannot take first either. Okay, yeah. Damn.
And all these rook takes f3 sacrifices probably don't work. Like there is
Probably
nothing
don't, yeah.
nothing working there.
Mm-mm.
Not
Little
enough
pieces
attackers.
there, I guess. Yeah.
So you have to play bishop takes d6, rook d6, and queen e5,
Hmm.
and maybe rook fd1.
Mm-hmm. But here you can play knight c4, no? Oh,
Rook
there's
d8.
rook d8. Ah,
It goes on, but okay.
Yeah.
okay. Let's say here rook d8. Here you have to take. Oh, is queen a7 a move? It looks a bit risky.
No, actually, it's you can play. It's quite. No, queen a7 is maybe risky. Yeah?
Risky,
Knight
yeah?
b2.
Or also knight b2
Knight
is
b2,
there.
yeah. So queen b4, I guess you would go. b5.
Queen is almost getting trapped there.
Oh yeah, a5 is
A5
coming.
is coming. Yeah.
Actually, I think there is one nice idea with rook d8. Can you go to maybe, yeah, rook d8. I take rook d8. Rook takes d8. King g7. Queen b4. And b5. So the point is, I have rook f3 and queen g5 check at some point.
Ah, that's nice. Yes, that's
And
very
if you move the
nice.
knight, I can maybe play a5 and queen b2. I mean, it's mess, really.
It's a mess. It's a mess. And as we speak, partially played your idea, Hari. Knight b6 is already on the board right now.
Oh, wow.
So we're going to see what Humpy might come up with, because yeah, this is a totally interesting position with so many calculations.
Of course, white can make draw with queen b3, queen b4, but I'm not sure she would do this.
Queen b3 and
Knight
you mean this one,
c5,
yeah?
queen b4,
Yes,
yeah.
yes.
Ah,
Knight is
and like this again, I see. Is there
You
any
asked
better way?
for you asked for the repetition, so I gave you one.
Not exactly like this. I rather wish that this game would continue, because this is very interesting. I mean, for let's say I just put it quickly, a game like Hikaru versus Fabi, I wouldn't miss anything if they somehow make a repetition and then draw. Yeah, but this game is full of actions right now, so I would like to see
Yeah.
more blood in this one. Yeah, interesting.
So
Knight b6. So we're talking about taking this, rook takes, and then queen b3, and knight. Wait, what was it again?
yeah, knight
Knight
c5,
c5, and then queen a3,
queen a3, and bishop
Bishop
f8.
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 and bishop d6.
Hmm.
You have, yeah, I think you kind of forced to
Take
take
queen
queen
e5.
e5, rook fd1,
Maybe
maybe.
no, rook dd1 also. Black would play knight c4 and b5. So
Yeah, if rook
rook
dd1.
dd1 is an option. Yeah, b5.
I was thinking, is there any idea with like knight takes and then rook d5, or it just doesn't work?
Oh yeah, it's good idea.
But okay, let's. I think we have to be concrete about that. Yeah, let's say in this position, can we take? I think you have to take, and after this, is there knight? Yeah, I think so.
No, this is working.
Taking here, you just simply take here and then takes this. The bishop stands better in the end game.
Yeah.
Okay. So b5 doesn't work then.
Mm-hmm.
But what about if rook fd1? Is it still the same like in this position? Because
Knight c4.
here first takes and then takes, king here, queen here, b5. Now it doesn't work because of bishop f3 maybe. I mean rook takes f3, but let's see. Takes.
C takes.
You see takes and rook.
I'm sorry, maybe it's a
Still-
stupid question. Instead of going queen b4, can I be greedy and take on a7?
No, this one works actually. You have queen f4 now.
How? Queen c5?
Sorry. No, it's not. I want to give a mate. Yeah, queen c5, it doesn't. Yeah, let's just show it here and then rook comes back. Yeah. So what was your question, Laura?
No, instead of queen b4, I'm not sure if the position's even what I think. Can I be greedy and take on a7?
Yeah, I think it was just knight takes b2.
I was thinking I was thinking about some kind of ideas with queen a8, but of course they don't yet work. But I mean, knight
Actually,
e2, or I don't know.
Black can force you to get to the queen b4 position if you start with king g7 after rook d8 check. So, for example,
okay, yeah.
I mean, I didn't tell
this
the
one,
move order. I didn't tell the move order, right? But yeah, you have to do
Okay.
queen b4 and then rook d8 and so on. That was the idea. But yeah,
Okay,
I mean,
so then we get
it's
to that one.
complicated, really. It's really complicated. I think Black, I mean, Vaishali will be thinking, or probably both of them will be thinking here.
Yes,
It's really
yes.
complicated.
Mm,
Yeah.
interesting, for sure. This is going to be interesting.
Any other thoughts on this? I think we can conclude that in this position, I think you have to take, yeah? Or can we just move the queen? But if we move the queen, then this can be just easily be taken.
It's nice. I mean, Black is fine. Yeah,
Black
Queen
is fine,
E6
yeah.
and Black is
Also, we can also play this and then somehow switch to, yeah, and then you have to
Yeah,
take this and
yeah,
then
you can
like
switch.
this,
Yeah.
yeah. Okay. Okay.
But after knight c5 right away, I could also go queen c2 maybe, and then how do you take?
With the knight, maybe. Oh,
But
knight
then
bishop
bishop
d6.
d6.
Bishop
No, there
D6.
is bishop knight d4 as well, at least.
No, but it's not enough. Yeah,
No, I'm
Maybe
attacking this.
queen d3.
Queen D3.
Queen d3. Yeah, unfortunately. Yeah, it's not enough. So I have to take it with, how do I
Queen.
take it?
Queen.
Queen.
No, there is no need to play knight c5.
Yeah,
Yeah,
there's
maybe
no
queen
need.
e6 right away. Huh?
Just queen e6.
Queen e6 right away.
And yeah.
Oh,
I
but
think,
commentators curse again. Queen b3 is on the board, so without taking on f7. So we are currently seeing the live position.
no, but it's not curse. I think ef7 is quite complicated.
It is
That's why she
complicated.
played. Yeah, it is complicated. This is much like simpler for white to play. Queen e6, take, and bishop. Where can she go? Bishop c1 or bishop somewhere.
Bishop
I don't know
c1,
where.
yeah.
Yeah,
Preparing
maybe
for knight
bishop.
c4, maybe.
Yeah, just knight c4, bishop e2, or something like this.
And if white manages to consolidate, she could have a nice advantage.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
She will go for this because
she will go for this, yeah.
She will go for this.
And is
why
c1 the square for the bishop now, or can I move somewhere else? Which, yeah, not sure. Like, I like going forward, so I don't know whether this one is correct. So,
okay,
bishop d6,
rook d8 or rook
d8, and if I go here, let's say
king f7.
King f7. Yeah, you want to play knight c4.
Yeah, knight c4 is the main problem.
Yeah, maybe.
No, of course, if you get like e5, b3, and knight all this, it's like winning for white. Yeah.
But maybe instead of bishop g4, bishop e2, and just stopping knight c4, and then maybe e5, f4 is coming.
Yes, that's valid point.
Yeah, the bishop on d6 is also quite powerful, restricting the knight on a6.
So maybe f takes e6 then. Queen e6 is not enough to equalize in that case.
Okay, bishop d6 again. Rook goes f7.
Oh, rook f7, bishop g4. No.
The same story.
Problem, yeah.
Yeah, I think you are forced to take queen e6 instead of
yeah,
f6.
maybe queen e6. Yeah, queen
yeah,
e6.
Queen e6, and then we have to go for this endgame.
And
bishop e2 like this.
And
knight c5 didn't work for sure, yeah? Instead of queen e6. Because this endgame looks quite sad.
Here, knight c5, we were talking about what did we talk about?
Queen c2?
Queen c2.
Yeah. The problem is with bishop d6. Yeah, what do we do?
Yeah, I don't see it.
I mean, if we look at the overview of women's section, we can see that this is the only bar that has advantage with white pieces. So
white has advantage here?
White has advantage, yeah.
Okay. So then in that case, what we saw is probably fairly correct.
So probably, queen b3 is a better move than e takes f7 then, because I'm just wondering actually how big is the advantage of this one. let's say, okay, this is like almost +1. So if we takes, it's still okay. This complication is still fine for white, but if we play queen b3, yeah, could we face the right move? So Konero made the right call. And now Fashali has to figure this out, yeah?
Also,
Yeah.
queen b3 is more solid in the sense like less things to calculate. I mean, ef7 is like so complicated, yes?
Yeah. Oh no, guys! In Tan versus Lei, there was a repetition offer,
Oh, okay. Let's switch to that board.
and I don't like it.
You don't like it, yeah? Yeah,
You
me
don't
too.
like for whom?
For the London player, obviously.
So hang on. So we saw the position up to c4 and queen d1 and queen d8, yeah? And here
Yeah.
Tanzongi replied with rook g1, gh, and bishop d6, overing this trade of the bishop. And yeah, we see currently some repetition there. Yeah. Wow. So this might be the first game to finish for this round. Might be because they haven't finished this one yet. Oh, but this is already a bad sign. Oh no, bishop g5 is already on the board. And as we speak, maybe this game was already ended, by the way, right? Because
Yeah.
there's a
Yeah, it's
15-minute
quite possible. Yeah.
Yeah, so I think after bishop e7 is already like the third move repetition. Maybe not. So after this, okay, one, two. Still
Yeah,
two.
bishop e7, bishop f4, it's a draw. Bishop f4 is a draw.
Yeah. So we need one more like this and one more like this, and that's it. Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
Exciting. And they
What
already
is
played bishop
exciting?
e7. It's my bad sarcasm, actually.
Okay.
Okay, bishop e7 is on the board, and just one more move. I think, how does it, what's the rule there? So you just have to write your intent move, right? You don't have to play it on the board, and then you can just claim it to the arbiter, like this is going to be my move, and then this is going to be like the trifold repetition. Yeah?
Actually, it's quite funny that according to rules, you are not supposed to write any move on the score sheet
Before you play it. Yeah.
Before you play.
Oh.
And what? Oh,
What do you mean? People taught me that. I do that all the time.
No, you cannot, Laura.
No, you
That's the
cannot.
rule.
You cannot. It's from 2005, I think.
Okay, I've been doing this all wrong. Thank you for telling me.
I mean, you probably know that Wesley wrote something, and his opponent complained, and he lost the game in the US Championship.
Yeah.
But
Some years ago.
when you're claiming,
yeah, exactly. That's where I'm coming. When you're claiming, you need to write the move. So
that's the contradiction to this rule.
Yeah, it's quite contradictory because. Yeah, I mean, if it's not threefold repetition, it's really, you should punish, right? Because you cannot write the move.
Yeah, I remember this case by Wesley, but it's not only because he wrote his moves before they were being played, but also he wrote something else on the score sheet.
No.
To make sure himself. I think what he wrote was make sure you double check and triple check everything or something like that. What was his opponent then? I forgot.
Akobian.
Varuzan Akobian. Yeah. Right. Okay, so some chess history there. And why don't we come back to the game?
Knight c5, queen c2 happened actually in the game. And I think she has to give the exchange.
Oh, between Konero and Fashali.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Knight c5 was played.
Yes, so wow again. Yeah. Knight c5, I was like a bit joking when I mentioned this move. I thought it was like just a transposition, but yes, queen c2, very nice call by Konero. And as far as I can tell from the e-file bar, from the multi-board view, now the advantage is getting higher for Konero.
Yeah, she will win an exchange because of bishop d6. Yeah, next move is bishop d6.
Yeah. Well, but I think she needs it, because if we see the current standings of the women, Konero,
I think the standings are wrong because I think Vaishali also lost game 6 against Katarina. No, whom did she lose to? Lucknow, I think.
Yeah, she did. Yeah. No, this
Yeah,
is
so
this is a bit mixed up. Yeah.
need some update. Yeah.
We need our production team to
Also,
update
in
this.
chat, we have FIDE rules. It is forbidden to record moves in advance unless the player is claiming a draw according to Article 9.2, 9.3,
okay,
or
so
adjourning a
then
game. Yeah.
and what
Laura
happens?
checked it
What
out.
No, it
what
was the
happens?
chat. Oh,
What
yeah.
happens if the claim is wrong?
There
Well-
may be some penalty, yeah, for the time.
No. Well, you were claiming, so in the rules, it's legal when you claim, even though it's wrong.
Okay,
it's
okay.
So
Yeah.
there's penalty if it's the wrong move. Your opponent gets 2 minutes anyway, right?
Okay. Yeah, 2 minutes, then something.
Yeah. Okay, that's clear now. Okay,
Thanks. Thank you, chat. You know, chat knows everything.
Chat
like
knows
I said,
everything. Yes, yeah. That's why we love having chats with us. Okay,
Chat.
we'll come back to this game. I just want to update us on the game between Lucknow versus Gorchikina because we haven't seen this game at all. I just want to see how the game is going so far. So we see the another Lopez on the board, and Bishop C5. Ooh, finally arcangles, but now A4. Rook B8 and takes, and Knight E5. A very direct approach by Lucknow. Takes here, and now D6. And after F4, Knight C6, Queen D3, castle. So far, it's still fine, yeah? I don't know about this move, by the way, Queen
I
D2.
think this probably everything is theory. So.
Yeah, this is still theory. So
Even though it is theory, but look at the time, yeah? For this move, Lucknow spent 15 minutes. So maybe she just forgot about the theory, or maybe she was not preparing about this night before. Yeah. So Queen D2, Bishop E6, then takes, Knight E2, Knight C6, and Knight switch back to G3, and after B3, E5, Bishop B2, and Rook B8. Yes. So we are seeing the current position. It's how do you think, Felix, about this position? Which side would you prefer to play? White or black?
I think I even analyzed exactly this position
Wow.
some time ago.
Wow.
For white, I thought this line was interesting in general because it's quite unknown and white has maybe some small pressure. But I think that Goryachkina played the best setup for
black, yeah. So after Rook B E8, I'm still trying to understand this position. Like, what are the general ideas that white is trying to play here? So
I guess white wants to play on the long bishop on b2. When the diagonal opens up, it could potentially become quite strong.
Right. So you're not in a rush to take on e5 or push f5. Yeah, you can just maintain this position for a little bit more. But now, what can white do? So it is another question for me, because sometimes when I face this type of situation, I have some doubt about some ideas. So for example, this rook is standing really strong. Maybe I don't know how strong it is, but it controls the empty file, because we were taught when we were younger, right? The rook has to control the file and so on and so on. But at the same time, it doesn't really do much. So should we switch it back to the center, or should we just keep it on A1? So that's just a simple question. Maybe Hari can enlighten me again.
Well, general ideas are a bit difficult in this position, where it's like probably quite forcing in terms of like there could be some forcing sequence of moves like f takes e5, rook f5, and things like that. I would imagine that this rook on a1 could either come to f file maybe, but it really depends.
Here, yeah,
a file really, it doesn't do much unless you go into some endgame with massive exchange of queens and other pieces. Usually white is connecting the b2 bishop with opening the e5 pawn, and try to attack on black's king, because the knight on g3 will join the party at some point, right?
Yeah.
So that's the plan. But on the other hand, white needs to kind of make all the moves in a nice way. Otherwise, black would just occupy like ef4, knight e5 kind of a thing.
Yeah, this is totally what black wants to do. Yeah, so both colors, yeah, still have their own ideas, and currently Lahno is thinking, and okay, I mean, I don't think they're on time trouble yet, but she has to at some point play a bit faster. And let's see, the only game that's also that we haven't seen at all is this one.
I was just about to say we have a look at this because the opening was again quite interesting.
Oh, the
Okay,
Catalan.
let's take a look. Ooh, Catalan with
Oh,
c5.
it's c5.
And this system with CD4, I don't think I've ever seen before. It's kind of like this
one, yeah.
other system with the knight on c3, like the semi-Tarrasch,
Yes,
but g3 instead of knight c3.
Right. So queen a4. So was it a prep? Because I just like to observe this, like 7 or 8 minutes to play before queen a4. Maybe it was it was quite a maybe a surprise for Salimova.
Slight surprise, yeah.
Bishop d7, queen takes, he takes, and bishop g2. Here, queen goes back to d1. Yeah, looks like black doesn't have any problem out of the opening.
No.
I wonder what went wrong. Like, what is the way white is supposed to play? Maybe not queen a4 check?
Yeah, this queen a4 is
We
quite...
can check, yeah.
It is a typical idea, but
typical.
Maybe here it's not the best.
Wonder...
Maybe d6?
d6, yeah, d6. Okay, I've pulled up my Lichess database here. And yeah, d6 is the most common move and being played by so many games. And bishop takes e6. And how do we proceed? Okay,
Queen d4,
so just queen d4.
d4.
But maybe Salimova wouldn't like to play the endgame right away. But here, okay, knight c6 is the...
Yeah,
I think
knight
it's a
c6.
good move, yeah?
Yeah.
And then you have to take and then take. So yeah, so far, I mean, just looking at this position, black has no problem at all. But black has one pawn less, so I'm a pawn grabber because Hari and Felix maybe not notice it, but I like to have an extra pawn.
Yeah, we know that. Bishop g2, bishop g2, knight b4, and knight a3. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you can take knight a2 or something, but okay, white is fairly safe, and I think I would prefer white here.
You prefer white?
Yeah. You can. I mean, black would certainly get back the pawn on a2. Yeah.
Yeah. So let's say knight takes a2, then you can move the bishop first, and then...
No. You can just castle. It's okay.
Oh, you can just castle. Okay.
Yeah, castle is okay.
Castle is fine. So if takes this, takes it like this, and then you're better, yeah? Like kind of...
Maybe it's all here, the preparation of Anna, that she takes bishop takes a3 first. So before knight c1.
Oh, before knight c1. Clever.
Yeah, bishop takes a3, b takes a3, and
then takes this
one. Well, knight c1, and then just castle. Or yeah.
All of this has been already played by Lazovic against Abdusatorov, so the line...
Okay. And what was the... How did the game go?
It was exactly this move order with bishop takes a3 first, b takes a3, and then knight takes c1.
I see.
Wow.
So rooks up to this move with rook c7 as well?
Rook c7, bishop d5 was the game.
Yeah, bishop d5 is what I...
And...
E3?
Yeah, black was a bit worse, but he managed to hold.
So was it a blitz game or a bullet game or rapid?
It was this CCT final playoff in Toronto.
I see.
Yeah.
Okay.
So most likely, white. I mean, Anna was prepared for d takes e6 because she's losing a pawn. Yeah.
So where was it again?
Actually,
D6.
it's maybe a good choice by Salimova that she went for Queen A4 check and just sidestep the theory, because I see Anna also thought about for some time before making her moves. So it's in some way it's good idea.
Yeah. Well, let's see how the game goes. So we have this position, and okay, normal development move, and queen goes to a6, and then we have this position without queens on the board, and knight b3 here, and then knight c5. Looks actually very good for black, I would say. Like black has all the initiative.
Are you sure?
No, I'm not sure. Now you asked me in that tone. It gives me some doubt to the position. So what could
Yes.
I possibly miss in this position? Like,
No, I'm not sure actually who is better. It's
yeah, after knight c5, what to do here? So knight c5 is not really threatening anything, right? So maybe bring the king to the center by playing bishop e2, king here and king here. I don't know. Is this a good plan?
some bishop c6 kind of thing. I mean, black is threatening some bishop c6. Also, at some point, a5, and I'm not sure about a4, but a5, just to have the
A5.
chance to, just to have the chance to move the knight from c5 if necessary. And black knights are doing really well here.
Yeah, this both knights, yeah. Yeah, but the e-file bar says that this is still pretty much equal, and actually white is slightly better. Let me pull this up. So white is slightly better, even though I like black more.
Maybe bishop c5.
Maybe bishop c5?
Yeah, bishop c5. I hope it's white to play, right?
It is white to play.
Yeah, so bishop c5 then.
So just simply take this one, and how do you take it back? If bishop takes...
Knight c5 b4, yeah? Knight c5 I have b4.
So if this one, just bishop c4? Or just take
no,
on
no,
a6?
No, I take the pawn.
Yeah, you just take the pawn.
Let's take the
So
pawn.
it's like a more concrete...
it's concrete.
Yeah, it's concrete.
Knight a4 probably. Rook d8 maybe first. Rook d8.
Yeah.
Rook d8, knight a4, bishop a4, and bishop a6.
And
somehow it will end in a draw usually, this position.
Yes. Well, maybe, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I'd like to divert us to another game between Nepomniachtchi versus Abasov, but I just want to pause a little bit on this game between Tan Zhongyi versus Lichess, because for some reason I just remember this is a very I think a good question to ask to Hari, because during the last Women's World Champion match you were helping Ju Wenjun, and of course against Lichess. So you might have a better idea on Lichess's approach in certain situation, because you were there for like what, 3 weeks or almost a month, right? A month. So in this type of situation, it's a bit surprising to me, like from my personal view. Lichess is always like trying to mud the water, or try to find some complication and so on. But so far she's happy with repeating the move, and I don't know why we haven't seen the move by Tan Zhongyi. Maybe she has a second thought. Maybe she doesn't want to repeat the move and just keep playing on. But my question is, if you can reveal just a little bit during your preparation for Wenjun against Lichess, how do you see Lichess as a player?
Well, for the match, she of course approached. She played actually.
She played.
I was a bit shocked. Sorry.
Yes.
Continue your thought.
For the match, of course, she had a different approach, because playing solid from black and getting chances from white with not with too much risk and stuff like that, which typical match, preparation kind of, I would say. But in normal tournaments, before the match, because I didn't see her actually playing classical, some classical event after the match. She played World Rapid and Blitz, I believe. But I didn't see her in any classical event, even to estimate like what kind of approach she would go for the candidates. But here, I can see, I mean, she was okay with repeating the moves, which was little surprising because she's trailing to Tan, and Tan is like a direct competitor. So, and also there is a lot to play in this position, so there is no need for her to repeat moves in this kind of situation, I think.
Interesting. Yeah. Also, maybe this repetition is just to check, yeah, the how is your opponent's feeling, maybe like whoa, whether she's going for a draw or something like that. Because yes, there are so many things to play on this position, especially as white. And I'm just happy that Tanzongi didn't repeat the moves, because I'm pretty sure that that thought crossed her mind, that therefore she repeated a few first moves. But finally, F4 is on the board. So what do you think about this
Also,
position?
it could be because after 40 moves you get this extra 30 minutes, right? So maybe she just wanted to make these two moves
Closer
and
to the
see how.
40th moves.
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you think about this position, Felix?
Well, I'm first of all quite surprised that she didn't repeat, because now, as it seems, she's quite low on the clock,
Yeah.
and F4 is also quite risky,
Yeah.
because now I don't see any pawn breaks for white anymore, and black has like a free hand on the queen side. It seems like maybe B4 already could be played.
Before. Yeah, interesting. So maybe that's why she spent that much of a time, just to also to calculate how about before. But I just applaud Tanzongi for her fighting spirit, because it is a way easier decision to just repeat the moves and then go for another rest day. Let's put it that way, because they had another rest day yesterday. So yeah, 2 rest days in a row for such a marathon event, it's usually very useful. But F4 we saw on the board, and so many things going on right now. And I think I'd like to update ourselves on the game between Pragnananda versus Alireza, because this has turned quite a little bit different to what I thought before. So we saw the position up to knight e7, and Hari mentioned that the knight on e7 is not placed very well, and I think therefore Alireza moved it to g6 and allowing the bishop to develop. And after the break of b4, Alireza just simply castle, and now a4 is on the board. So what do we think about this position?
I wonder if c3 b4 is the right way to play with the pawns. What do you think, Hari?
Yeah, it's a little bit surprising for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, in this position, yeah. If you could.
But the question is, what else? Huh?
Yeah, if you could find another alternative of strategy in this position, c3, b4, rook b1, we see this from Pragnananda, but I'm sure white has a few other options as well. Like for example, I was thinking what's wrong with this one and then bishop here, because as we see in many of like a Rosalimo or Moscow type of position, when your opponent come up with e6 and then the knight is over here, you can develop your bishop to b2, and when the knight is here, you can this type of attack. But of course, it's up to personal choices. Yeah. So
Yeah.
what else would you like to play in this position apart from those strategies?
I like b3, bishop b2, because also it will be harder for black to develop the bishop on f8.
Yeah.
So that's a nice plan. But maybe also c4 is a plan
C4.
to.
And after knight g6, let's say.
Yeah.
Maybe double up on the d file and attacking this, but okay, there's always bishop c6.
Yeah, there's always bishop c6, and black has bishop d6, castle coming. It looks quite easy for him to develop.
Yeah.
So my favorite plan is b3, bishop b2, like you said.
Yeah, that's
like that.
Any other strategy? Bishop b7.
Okay, there is e5 option, but
E5?
it needs to be calculated a little bit, because knight g6, rook e1, and I just want to play with, like bishop e4 or b3 bishop e2, and then I say like, okay, I have slightly better structure. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
also not so easy for black to castle. He needs to play queen c7 to defend the d7 pawn before castling.
Right.
And in that moment, you can try maybe some h4, h5 kind of ideas.
Yeah. So yeah, we see in many situations, yeah, whether with this color or reverse color, when the knight is on g6, we have this idea with h4, h5, hitting the knight, or if the knight was on g3, if you were white, then black might have this h4, h5, h4. So yeah, this is a nice strategy as well. I think we come up with similar strategies, but Pragnananda decided to play in a completely different direction. So after knight e7, he prepared this idea with c3 first, followed by rook b1, and then b4 and castle and a4. And another question of mine, because this is sometimes confuse me a lot too. Like in some of variations, sometimes you allow your opponent to have a passer, which you can easily block. Like for example, in this position, my first thought would be, is Pragnananda, is he planning to have a passer by playing b5 next move? And then, a passer is always nice, but as I grow older, I also learned that it's not necessarily good to, because it can be like just a pawn that blocks your other pieces. So my question in this position is, is b5 a good move in the next move? Like let's say black plays something like a normal move, like rook d8 maybe, or something like this. Is b5 really an idea? Because I'm just trying to make sense of this idea, c3, b4, and a4. But okay, queen c7 is on the board.
In general, the pass pawn, it's very nice to have pass pawn, and the power of that pass pawn really depends on which piece is blocking the pawn, because when queen or some major piece is blocking that, then it's kind of nice, because this piece can't piece can't really move from there. And also it's more powerful when you have like close to ending or less pieces, because then it really shows the difference when you have a passed pawn. But here, for example, even if you get like b5, it's always some kind of knight f4, f5 kind of tricks are there. So and bishop is on b7, so which is quite okay. But here actually Alireza wants to get c4. I mean ab4, c4. So he's actually going for some counter chances.
Like if b5, then ab4, and c4. Yeah, like that.
Yeah.
I can just show it. Whoa, that's a nice position for black to get. And let's say the bishop goes here, maybe, and then maybe bishop c5.
Yeah, something like this.
Put the bishop on b6. Yeah. Okay, so
I mean, generally f5 at right moment he wants to get knight f4 and f5, but of course he needs to calculate, because it should come in a nice way.
Yeah, totally. What do you think, Laura, about this?
I'm just listening to you guys. I like your questions, Irene, and I like the explanation. So basically, I'm just learning here, Don't mind me, okay? Free lessons.
Yeah, I mean, I have to give it up to Hari and Felix here for enlightening us, for with so many variations that that is a possibility too, and then the process of their thoughts as well. I think, because this is what we couldn't get from the engines, right? We have the right moves, but unfortunately we don't have the reasoning behind it, and then it's hard sometimes for certain players to fathom what is going on the board without the human translation. So that's why I really respect all of my guest commentator, like giving me all these very useful insights for our upcoming events. So talking about upcoming events, what do you have in store, Hari?
I will be playing in the French league. I think it will be maybe next month or something like that. And some leagues I will be playing, but nothing yet fixed because yeah.
What about you, Felix?
I will play the Sharjah Masters this year, which will be
Sharjah, very
quite
strong. Yeah.
quite challenging. I will probably be the last seed of the tournament, so I gotta be ready to take some hits.
And I know Laura is going to play her national soon. I'll come back to Laura, but Sharjah Masters, it reminds me last year. Did you have any contribution to the decision by Ju Wenjun playing Sharjah Masters prior to the World Championship match, Hari?
No. She had her schedule already, fixed, like what to play, because actually she could not travel outside. I mean, she could travel, but then lot of restrictions with
Yes.
the COVID and stuff like that in the beginning of 2023 or end of 2022. So she didn't play many events. And once the restrictions were lifted, then of course she played the Sharjah, and also she played one strong rapid tournament in China.
Yeah.
So as a part of match preparation, like practice for match, because she didn't play many events, and that really helped her because she got to play quite strong opponents there, and she did quite well. She had
played
a
well,
nice.
yeah.
She played well.
Yeah, I that's why it makes memory in my mind, because I remember when I saw Juinju's name in the Sharjah Masters list to 2023 last year. I was like, wow, because she didn't play many tournaments before, and then at some point, well, she had to prepare like tournament wise before the match, and she chose Sharjah, and I was following her progress in the tournament, and then she did quite well there. I was so happy for her.
Yeah.
And yeah, well, so Queen C7, back to the game. Queen C7 is already on the board, and now I'm still trying to make sense of this idea, because White spent a few tempi there with C3, B4, rook B1, and then with A4. So what could be the idea next?
Okay, he can improve the pieces. Yeah, Bishop E3, and he has time. He has time to do it. He can play B5 basically anytime he wants.
Yep.
Would Black here go C4 anyway, or he would hold the tension as long as he can?
I doubt very much, because I mean, when I have A4 B4, then C4 I'm not really worried, because I have nice, and I also have sometimes E5 if needed, like to have bishop on B6 or whatever. But after C4, White would just move back the bishop to C2 and bring the rooks to D file, and just develop the pieces here. Yeah, and also it gets tough for Black to do something on the queen side, so it helps a lot, because I didn't play B5, so no A B5 or any such thing.
Yeah. But then what do we do, because White is then threatening to take on C5, right? Bishop E3, let's say. And
what about D5 maybe?
Yeah, that's what I was considering.
After Bishop E3 at least.
Yeah, B3 first, and then D5, let's say.
D5, and I have to take,
And Bishop D5.
Yes.
Yeah, suddenly we are active,
Yeah.
Very nicely. Okay, so Bishop E3 maybe is not the best way to go for it if Black has such easy D5 break now.
Yeah.
Well, Pragnananda has been thinking for about 10 minutes to come up with a good move in this position. Let's keep an eye on this one, and let me switch back to the game between FIDE versus Gukash, because it has turned into a very interesting strategical game for both sides. So nothing much in the opening we saw. It was just a battle to try to confuse each other. and after castle c3, rook e8 b4 takes on e3, and then offering another trade on e6. But FIDE played b5, knight b8, and takes like this. Queen c2, knight here on d5. Queen here, rook a e1 takes, and now Gukesh had the a file for himself, and after c4, queen double up on the a file, and after h3, I'm just looking at the e file bar before we evaluate this one. It looks like black is better.
Black is better. Okay.
A little bit.
Very impressive how Gukesh maneuvered around.
Yeah, that's all this maneuver.
Yeah.
This is another class that I also learn.
Yeah, for that, and also the time advantage of Gukesh is quite significant. They're not even on move 20. So, I mean, but we've seen FIDE play very slowly these candidates, kind of in general.
Yeah.
And I thought, in the second half, that's something he could work on to improve. But yes, it's just very hard. He seems to be surprised in the openings almost by everyone, yeah?
I think h3 is not so good here. He should have maybe tried queen b2, rook a1.
Okay.
Because I mean, a file is quite risky here, to have. Black has a file, and also when he takes d4 happens, white rook has to stay on e1 all the time.
Yeah, why not queen b2?
Yeah, that's an interesting question, actually. Well, by the way, rook e8 is already played.
Yeah, now queen b2, rook a2 is there. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, queen b2, rook a2. Yeah, because now the queen is protected. So,
yes.
Yeah, this is what we wanted to do after queen a8. Let's say queen here, rook a2. We have rook a1. So if you take this, white will take the queen for free. But now after rook e8, this doesn't work anymore.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm a little bit surprised that he just didn't go for this a bit,
If you play queen b2 first, could I go b6 and maybe hit the pawn on e4?
Yes.
But I still can go rook a1. Whenever you take on this, I have d5.
But then e4 is
I want to take on d4 first. Rook a1, e4 was my idea.
Let's show it. Here you take on d4 first, yeah? And I think I have to take with the knight. And then put the knight on here, maybe?
Yes.
So could be
rook
like
e8.
Yeah, rook e8,
yeah.
and then knight c6. You have to take. I'll take with the rook.
Queen c8.
Queen c8. Yeah, this double pawn might pose a problem, but at least I have a very good knight on c6, maybe. Okay, let's come up with something.
But knight c5 is coming, no?
Yeah.
Knight c5, yeah.
Yeah.
Knight c5, I have e5, no?
But there's also knight d3, maybe. Some ideas. After knight c5, e5, knight d3, I mean.
So yeah, we're just taking this one.
So maybe prepare for knight c5, move my queen first.
Where to d4? No, yeah, no, not sure.
Not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure too. Yeah. Okay, let's just pick a square. Okay, queen d4, let's say.
You can make this nice trick with rook a7.
Okay.
Knight takes e4, knight e4. You want to play this? Okay.
Yeah.
So if you want to play this, then okay, queen. Okay, e5.
Yeah, this is here.
Queen a3.
You want to get this knight e7, yeah? But
I mean, it's still white is fine, because even after rook a8, queen a8, it's black will be fine. But here I think you have queen f5 or something like that.
So I cannot take on this, maybe. Oh, maybe I
Now
can.
this knight 97, rook e7.
97, rook a8. Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
nice. That's very nice. Yeah.
Yeah, like this. Let's show it.
Still, it's equal, I would say.
Yeah.
It's
Is
not
it done?
winning.
Yeah,
Yes,
it's
yes,
equal.
it's equal.
Whoa. Harry calls it. Yeah, it's still equal. Yes. Okay, this is nice. Nice
But
turn.
you have queen f5. But you have queen f5 actually.
And knight d3, queen a3 out here, yeah? Queen f5.
Yeah.
Oh, this is nice. Counter attack.
Wow. Okay.
And
Yeah,
after
crazy
knight
stuff.
f3,
Yeah.
let's say.
You still have 97.
I didn't see that far. I just want to stop the mate. That's all.
Okay, queen e4.
Queen e4. Queen e4. Yeah, how to save this? Yeah, takes.
No, now it's too late.
Yeah, now it's too late. No one would be able to save the pawn on a3. Yeah.
No, I mean e5 and e3 both are hanging, so that's not good.
Yeah, I agree with you. Yeah, so turns out it still looks like white solved the problem around the queen
Yeah.
side, but also at the same time, white creates his own weaknesses around the center with these double pawns, and the knight on d7 can move freely to c5 or to e5. And yeah, maybe this is something that FIDE wouldn't like to have, and therefore he chose a completely different approach. So after
No, he
queen
played
b2.
h3, yeah?
No, yeah. Here, rook h3, rook e8, queen.
And
Oh,
king h2.
king h2, not
he
queen
went.
b2.
Yeah.
King
Yeah.
h2.
Yeah. Okay. Well, what does he want to do?
Wait.
Finish 40 moves maybe. Yeah?
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm seeing the evil bar and it dropped even more.
For Gukesh, yeah?
Yeah, for Gukesh. So this
You mean it's better for white? Better for black? More,
even better
or-
for
Even
black.
better
Yeah,
for
Even
black.
better.
it's
Okay,
improving for
this
black.
king on h2 is sometimes even worse because rook a2 and then at some point this is even not in the right square. g1 is better, no?
Yeah, I don't see the difference between g1 and h2, by the way. But is there any better tempo to approaching move 40?
Probably, but I guess
No, but maybe he doesn't.
yeah.
He doesn't feel that there is some kind of improvement for black here, in the sense like, okay, rook a2 comes, but let's say I stay with queen c3. Queen c3. Yeah.
So
What if I go to the endgame with queen a3? Are you?
Yeah, that's the main thing. Yeah, queen a3 takes, and now it's the question how.
Not only the pawn on e4 is weak now, but also the pawn on e3. Yeah.
Yes.
Doesn't look very pleasant for white.
Yeah, probably he will do this, and it's easy. I mean, it's easier to play from the black side, right? So we can agree on that.
yeah. From a few moves ago, I think it was already easier to play as black because black already has like a clear idea what to do. So yeah, king h2. I think FIDE is just passing turn to ask his opponent like what is your plan? Come up with a plan, because I think FIDE will be just waiting. And what is very interesting right now is the game between Corner versus Fashali. I don't win because we have Hari here and then I go for all these all Indian matchups, but it's just that it's been very, very interesting since the start. And we see the position up to queen c2. And here,
knight e6.
Knight e6, and Fashali decided to sacrifice the exchange. And after bishop d6, knight d4. So yeah, this has happened. Knight d7, queen e3, c5, cementing the knight in the center. And I mean, it looks nice having the knight in the center, but let's see the multi-board view. And now, I think in this...
Knight d5 maybe, yeah?
Knight d5. No, but I just want to mention about the eval bar. I think it's already like plus 2.5 maybe?
Oh, 2.5.
No. I'm just guessing. I'm just guessing. But what do you think about
we can
this?
check.
We can check, right? Oh yeah,
Yeah,
around that,
spot
around that,
on.
2.5, 20.7, yes. So knight d5, I like this move. Um, a very straightforward approach. Of course, you want to move forward, and you have a few options to go. Yeah, check here, or or you just basically have an outpost. Yeah, looking good for Cornelius so far. I don't think
But
anyone
probably
has any.
for engine, even bishop f8 is much better.
Do you think
Somehow,
so?
yeah, probably.
Do you think so? What do you think, Laura? Before we go to our second break, I just like to have a little quiz among us.
Okay, I wanna be opposing Hari, so I'm gonna say engine will downgrade the advantage.
Okay, maybe the question is like this: which one do you think? Which one is a better move for the engine? Knight
Okay.
d5 or bishop f8?
Oh, 95 for sure. But okay, no, I'm
E5,
gonna
E5 maybe. E5, E5,
e5. Okay, you
Ah,
change your answer to e5.
wow.
Okay, e5 is the
E5.
best move according
Okay,
to
let's
Harry
see.
for the engine. And then Laura
Oh
thinks
no
it's
no 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 no
oh.
no, sorry, knight f5. No, E5 knight f5. No, I can't do it.
What about you, Felix? While they are figuring it out, or while Harry is
Okay,
figuring his
I
answer,
take bishop f8. I take
bishop
bishop
f8.
f8.
And Felix?
I thought 95.
Me too. I think like 95 should be the best move here. Okay, let's take a look. So this current position, we have 2.7 plus for white, and after knight d5, ooh, dropping by 1. Okay,
Wow.
let's see bishop f8, yeah? Okay, Harry wins this round.
Harry won.
Ooh.
Harry wins this round. Okay, while
Yes.
Harry is going to enjoy his little victory from us,
Okay.
we're gonna go on our second break. So yeah, don't go anywhere, guys. Stay tuned on our Lichess commentary on YouTube and Twitch. See you soon in a few minutes. Hello, welcome back, guys. And we are currently, I think, entering the one of the critical moments in the candidates right now for round number 8, because players are getting intense, and the position as well. And we are going to look at this position, the game between Ian Nepomniachtchi versus Nijat Abashov. And we were wondering why Nijat was spending lots of time after c takes d5. And then let's take a look how much time he spent on this one. Ooh, look at that. 23 minutes. 23
Wow.
minutes to get knight b4, Laura. Which
Yeah.
look like pretty kind of like automatic, yeah? Knight b4, knight e7.
Yeah, I mean, you had only 2 moves and you basically only had to find out what's the biggest difference. So that's a big surprise that he spent so much time, right?
And the game continued with knight e5. So, and takes on d5, takes, and bishop c4, bishop e6, queen f3, and bishop b4. And then queen g3, king h8, rook a2. Ooh, nice rook lift. Very interesting rook lift. Followed by a5, rook goes to the center, and then queen b6 attacking the d4 pawn, another rook lift.
Oh, wow.
Knight c3, retreating move, and bishop takes c4. So we have this current position, and yeah, Ian is still thinking on how to take the bishop back on c4.
Our pawn will be hanging, no?
That's true.
What happened? Was there... No, it was probably not a blunder, right?
Oh,
Just...
probably there's bishop b2. If you take like this, the knight will be hanging, no?
Okay,
Like this, yeah?
okay.
And then
No tricks with
no
knight
tricks,
e2. Yes,
yeah.
yes.
So far so
Nothing.
good.
Instead of bishop takes e4, I was considering knight d5, and it would be a nice repetition again, rook e4. And okay, white could take on d5 and go knight d7, I thought.
Yeah, maybe that's
And win the exchange, but even this I thought it could be interesting. Queen c6, knight f8, rook f8, and just play for long-term compensation.
Yeah. Long-term compensation. Yeah, this bishop standing nice, and I don't see any way to attack the black side, but I might be wrong. Harry, what do you think about this position?
No, here there is definitely compensation, but I was thinking like what was black's move after knight c4, because queen d4, bishop b2, and what are we missing here? b5 or what?
b5.
Yeah, probably that's the thing. Yes, rook c3.
Oh, wow.
B takes c4, rook c2, and c3.
And draw.
Yes.
Interesting. Can I just not after b5? Can I just move my knight so that you can play rook c8? But let's move it. Actually, it's interesting. I can move it here.
Guys, can you hold on a minute? My cat is crushing the door.
We're gonna have cat fights?
Or you can bring it to the stream as well. But yeah.
Oh yeah, mine is here, so we're just gonna have a cat stream at this point. Yeah, it's okay. I scared her now.
Sorry about that.
It's okay. So yeah, what about this? If I just play knight a3, I just want to grab another pawn on b5.
Knight e4. Oh, no. You have knight e4, bishop d4, and white is winning probably. So
hang on, I didn't even see that. So here, wait, what?
No, bishop d4, bishop takes d4,
And then,
knight g3, rook g3.
Okay, rook g7, yeah.
Bishop a3 and bishop. No, just bishop g7
okay.
and take.
And then
Yeah.
take this. Yeah, should be enough.
Could I go queen d2 instead of knight d4?
Yes.
Instead of knight e4, yeah, queen d2.
But bishop
Queen
c3.
d2. Yeah, bishop c3. This is
Okay,
also my idea. Yeah, just to take. Yeah, and after b4, at least you have this rook d3, and then your knight will move. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Cannot do.
So queen d6 after knight a3, queen d6.
Yeah, queen d6, okay.
Oh, interesting. So if I take, you
Takes.
take, but isn't it? I
Bishop-
cannot play rook g3. Yeah.
No. Okay, before is winning. Before is fine, but also bishop a3 is also okay.
Immediately, okay.
Yeah. I think that's a safer way. Oops. Okay.
But
takes
before is
this,
also correct. Yeah,
this,
before is also fine.
takes this. Yeah. And after
Mhm.
this and then before. Yeah, this is easier way to avoid any complication. I think it's just a better way because after b4, yeah, maybe it's the same. Yeah, rook d3
It's the
and then
same.
takes
It's the
like
same.
this.
It's same.
Okay. All right. Oh, knight c4 is already on the board. So taking on d4.
Queen d4. It's forced.
It's forced. Wow.
Yeah, it's forced.
Is it? I don't know
Is
why is
it?
it forced.
Yeah, wait,
But
how is that?
otherwise, I take rook c3.
Could you go queen c6 instead?
And maybe d5 now.
D5. No. I mean, you're right. Rook c3, bishop c3, queen c3, b5, d5,
Ah, that's the point. Okay.
and then bishop b2,
Yeah.
and then
A very nice move, yeah, like this and then this, or even okay. If take, then you can just
okay.
underline the knight.
Then
but if
you
this
have
one-
knight b6, knight
Yes,
b6.
yes. I
also
mean,
you have,
but
yeah.
if this one happens, then you hit this one
Yeah.
first, and you move the knight. Yes.
Yeah.
So yeah, it says queen d4. I'm just surprised that yeah, it shows that it's still equal, but where's the equality in this position? Or maybe just
But
like what
we saw the equality.
Yeah,
b5,
the bishop b2 and then b5. Yeah, this is only move.
b5. So if knight e5, rook c8.
Knight e5, rook c8.
Yeah, I don't see any other.
And if knight f, okay, if knight f3, then it blocks the queen.
No, queen e3 check. Queen e3 and knight e2.
Oh, queen e3 and knight e2, right? Yep.
Yeah. Waiting for this one.
Very tricky, Harry. Yeah. Wow.
So I think rook c3 or knight a3, one of these will come.
So what do we say about this?
Yeah, queen d4 on the board, by the way.
Yeah,
yes.
queen d4 is already on the board, so we're on the right track. So what about this? Yeah, take on c4. Just take on c4.
Yeah.
And you have
And
to
rook
take
c2.
like this. Oops,
No,
sorry,
rook
rook
c2,
c2,
rook
rook
c2,
c2.
rook c2.
The bishop was hanging and c3.
Yeah. And then bishop
takes,
c3 and
takes.
queen
Okay,
c3.
then they might agree.
Draw.
The draw. Yes. Okay.
Would be quite a disappointing result for Jan.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, probably, yeah.
Yeah, having white pieces, yeah, he might want to push a little more, but yeah, the position on the board doesn't look like it. Queen d4 is already on the board. Yeah. I think bishop b2, apart from bishop b2, is there anything else in this position?
I mean, anyway, b5 is coming and not much of a choice, right? I can't move the rook on e3.
Yeah.
Like, anyway, bishop b2 is needed. So the main problem for Jan is that after bishop b2, b5 is maybe forced because black doesn't even have a move. Other than b5,
Other than
I don't
b5,
see a
yeah.
move.
So it's a little bit easier to find since it's the forcing move, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I think, yes. Only after knight a3, which looks like maybe the most critical, and I'm not sure if, I mean, queen d6 looks like the move, but am I missing something?
And if we take rook c3, we take bishop a3, right? Just
bishop
very
a3.
simple.
Yes.
It would be such a nice tactic after bishop a3, queen takes g7, and king g7,
Oh.
rook
Yes,
g3,
yes.
double check.
I was thinking, but yeah, it's
But it
nothing
doesn't
is
work,
happening. Yeah.
yeah.
King h7 and yeah.
Yeah, that's all. Yeah, nothing else in this position, maybe.
Yeah,
But if
this
there
is-
were another pawn on h7, it would be a fantastic mate. Yeah,
Mhm.
yes. If yeah.
never seen anything like that.
Yeah, so this one just takes.
Basically, anything on h7. If a bishop is on h7, then
Yeah.
queen g7 wins.
I was also thinking some ideas like this, but it doesn't work. Like here and
Which
then
one?
takes.
Uh-huh.
But after this, you can just protect. Yeah, just
Yeah.
should be fine. This one is not really a
Yeah.
big deal. And now if you do this, then
Bishop
there's a
h2.
discovery.
I was also waiting for that.
Yeah. Unfortunately. So yeah, looks like queen d6 equalized the position.
Yeah.
Okay, shall we switch to Pragnananda versus
Yes.
Alireza? Because
Yeah.
there are some
definitely.
traits there. We left the position up to queen c7, and here Prag came up with a move rook e1. What does it do? I'm not too sure, but Alireza didn't hold back and played d5, and b takes c5, takes on e4, and then we have this position, lots of trades coming, and takes, and after this another trade. Looks like they're just approaching the draw offer.
But if
Well,
anyone would be better, it's probably black.
It's black. It's black, yes.
I was about to say maybe it's white because white has a pass pawn, but luckily I held
No.
my thumb. See, this is why we need you guys. So
Okay, you would be right if it's an outside pass pawn and there are no queens, yeah?
right.
Here, for example, you see white has 3 pawn islands and black has just 2.
Mm-hmm.
And like once black controls the c4 square, he could get knight to d5, or I mean the c3 pawn is a bit annoying in my opinion.
I see.
And even if white plays queen e4, he played rook e4, yeah? Yeah, so rook c8, I guess he wants... What
So
does he
even
want?
please finish your thought. So after queen e4,
So
is
queen
rook c8,
e4,
yeah?
rook c8,
C8.
and even this is not, I mean, it's probably equal somehow, but still some work needs to be done.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Okay, so what we see right now is rook e4.
What is his point after rook c8?
Yeah.
That's a fair point. Can I just go h4 or something?
That's not a bad idea, yeah? Because after
Yeah,
this, you
probably
can
it's
just
for
take on
queen
a6.
a6, yes.
And now
yes.
this is better for white, yeah?
Yeah.
This is what we want.
Okay. So yeah, I like this h4 idea.
Yeah.
But why did we have to go rook? Oh no, our pawn was hanging. Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Then maybe I don't know. This one you have h5 and knight has to go, and then knight.
Yeah,
takes
at least
here.
this now
don't
now it's a lot of things. Now it's okay.
Okay.
Yeah, so it will be, I mean, it should be around equal. If you want to check the eval bar, it should be around equal.
Yes, it is equal.
Of course, 0-0.
0-0. Yes, of course. Yeah, rook e4. Okay, so far so good for both sides. This is going to be quite an instructive endgame because again, there are so many evaluations, right, Laura, that we can actually learn. If we misevaluate this position, it can it can be a very bad turn to either side. So yeah. So luckily they mentioned, okay, if anyone is better, it is black because of this. Okay.
It was so funny. They were both so direct. It was in a second they said that, and I was just like there thinking, wait, what? How do they know that so fast?
Yeah, exactly.
It's experience, the level, intuition just works. Yeah, I mean that's exactly what we need to be working on?
Yes. Let's switch to this game between FIDE versus Gukesh because it looks like
Excuse me.
FIDE is still under some problem.
So Gukesh went for this B6 idea, which I was
Yeah.
wondering. Yeah.
So B6 and yes, trying to pressure on
Mm.
E4 maybe. And after Rook F2, hitting the queen with Rook A2. And after this, another this. And after Queen B1, now Gukesh is thinking.
Mhm.
Well, actually, I don't know. Why Queen B1? Why not Queen C2?
Oh, maybe I
The
don't know.
same question I can ask, why not Queen B1? Why Queen C2? It's
Yeah.
one of these questions where there is no answer, you know.
Yeah. Maybe they're the same, yeah. But I thought,
Okay, I guess he's probably thinking if he should go Queen A5 or Queen A4, just like,
Mhm.
fix the C4 pawn, E4 pawn, and E3 pawn. Like basically, I mean, I'm not really winning anything, but on the other hand, it's uncomfortable for white.
yeah, it is. It is. But at the same time, I'd like to come up with a plan for black. It is uncomfortable, but how do we convert this advantage for black? Let's say I just play around. Yeah. What do you play? Queen A5, Queen A4,
Queen A5.
Queen A5. Let's say I
Mhm.
don't do anything. Let's play with this. Let's say
Queen C3.
Queen C3.
Okay, yeah.
What's your idea?
Rook A8 and Rook A1.
Okay, then I do this.
Okay, Queen D3.
Okay.
I still don't see it actually. Maybe I should just play Rook A8 and Rook A1, something like this. The problem is there is no clear plan for black.
But now I could take and play Rook A1
Yeah,
maybe. And
Rook
Yeah.
A1.
get
That's
the
why
A4.
I don't want. Yeah, that's why I need Rook on A8 by this time.
Okay, so let's say after this Queen A5, I just play Rook E2 and then you play Rook A8,
Rook A8, yes.
like this.
Mhm.
But this invites C5 and knight C4,
Oh,
maybe?
okay. I will put Queen on A4.
A4
just
then,
to-
yeah? Okay.
Queen on
Queen
A4.
B1,
Just
Queen
to be
A4.
clear.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is unpleasant. Let me. Okay.
It's
Next
just
move, Rook A8.
unpleasant. There is no clear path.
But where's the counterplay? Do I have counterplay? Is it just I'm
No,
just
she's
waiting and
asking. She's
suffering?
asking where is the winning? I mean, at one.
Yeah, for
where is
black,
the plan?
yeah,
Yeah,
of
for
course.
black. So
Okay, let me try something. Knight H4.
yeah, this is what we want. But G6, you go Rook F1 or what? What do you want after G6?
Good question. Then I have to think. Yeah, after G6, what do I want? Yeah, Rook
Yeah.
F1 maybe. Yeah, let's do that.
King G7.
King G7.
Back.
Okay, it's not pleasant, but how do we continue?
Maybe Rook F3, Rook some.
Like making
somehow.
an Alakheim's gun, yeah?
Yeah,
to
somehow
F8.
dub. Yes.
Yeah, let's do that. I don't see any other ideas.
Some Rook A2. I mean, you have Queen E1, Queen F2. This is probably your idea in this.
Rook A2, Queen E1. Ooh. I can do that.
No.
Yes.
No, Queen A5 or Queen B4. Queen B4 I have.
Queen B4. Then now I do this. Oh, but you have Rook A8, yeah?
ED4.
ED4. ED4?
Rook E4.
I can take this one and try to make something in your position. Maybe not. I don't know.
Luckily not.
Luckily
Rook
not,
King
yeah?
Yes, luckily not.
But this looks... Okay, I'll take this.
Yeah,
Okay, rook
let's.
f2. Rook
Rook
f2.
f2. I have to check this
No,
one
no,
back.
now you cannot check
No.
queen c4.
Unlucky. This knight
Yes.
is here. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think okay. So the strategy is just like you just keep making the usual move, trying to get everything inside via the A file, and then just see and anticipate your opponent's idea, and slowly you get your rook to the second rank or first rank, and then queen and another rook. So just pretty much pressure your opponent according to what your opponent wants to do first.
Yeah, but also black should not push too much,
Yep.
because like how it happened with some knight h4, something can happen there.
Yeah, so some of the moves already happened on the board according to our prediction. The game between, let me put the multi-board view. Yeah, the game, oh, let me refresh this one. The game between, hang on. There you go. The game between Ian versus Abasov, yeah, b5 already happened. So
I think that will end in a draw somehow, either knight a3 or rook c3.
Yeah, we can predict that, I guess.
And the game between Pragnananda versus Alireza, instead of h4, Pragnananda chose a more solid h3.
Quiet move, yeah.
Very quiet move, yeah. But yeah, pretty much you just have to secure the back rank. And nothing much going on in the game between Hikaru versus Fabiano, I guess.
No.
Where did we see the last one? Like
Knight d4.
Knight d4, yeah?
Yeah, we saw knight d4, okay.
And then knight f6 back, h3, takes.
They just want. Sorry, Irene. They just want to switch in.
Oh yes, thank
streaming.
you.
Yeah,
Thank you
because
for
we're still
reminding
seeing
me.
the overview. Yeah.
Just to focus on the chess, I forgot my.
Yeah, we love chess.
Yeah. So we saw it up to knight takes d4 in this position, and then didn't happen much. Like takes, IQP with a pair of bishops, knight g3, knight df4, rook e4. Ooh, silent draw over there. What about rook e1, right? And then,
No, he will not play. No.
But also maybe I don't know. Well, on their first game, right? Fabi was better and almost winning, but yeah, maybe because of the first game, the players are not warmed up yet, and now we are seeing the current position. If let me make the evaluation. I'm pretending to be a grandmaster like you guys. If anyone is better in this position, it's black. But please, yeah, maybe it's just equal. Yeah?
Why? Why?
Oh my gosh, why? Okay, according to Hari, we have to have a minimum pawn islands. So that is why black is better, because black has 2 pawn islands and white has 3 pawn islands. There you go. At least I have one legit reason.
Okay, that's true. I mean, I don't think anybody is. I mean, probably nobody is better, anyways. So
yeah, I know.
I prefer white actually here.
Wow. Okay. Elaborate.
So okay, so basically, I mean, White's pieces are a bit better placed, and he has the open file, like he will get rook a1 or whatever. I mean, these pawns on a6, b7, c6 are not so great, and also the White's knight will be jumping to e4 or c5 at some point. So I guess it's around equal, but it's easier to play from the white side.
Yeah, this bishop is, I think, a better bishop.
Yeah, should not be underestimated. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Well, what do you think, Felix?
How can you not agree with Hari?
Let's counter Hari with any sort of ideas. I don't want him to always be right, even though he's always right, of course.
No, I also think the position is probably just equal. Yeah.
Yeah, just equal. And you'd prefer to play this position as white?
I wouldn't go that far, but I like my pawn structures.
Okay.
But,
No, he's Austrian.
And what does it have to do with pawn structure?
For them, pawn structure is quite important.
Why
Yeah,
did you know that?
we are very conservative.
Conservative in that aspect.
What about you, Laura? What do you think of this position?
Yeah, so long term, you know, just I would feel more comfortable playing blacks. Just again, pawn structures. I guess Slovenia, you know, Austria, we're very close
Yeah,
regarding
totally.
that. Same mindset, same vibes, you know. So yeah, I would not, yeah, I don't, yeah, I would say white has more space, so it's fine. But long term, if I was in side note, as I usually am, you know, I would prefer to play black.
Yeah. Okay.
What about you?
Yeah.
No.
No, she already said black, you know.
Well,
She already said black.
also, if anything, right, Hari, I have a privilege being the host and moderator, right? You're not asking the question back to me. I'm the one who's asking the question.
Okay. Things are very clear. She made it very clear.
Okay, I saw nothing really much going on in the women's section, especially on the board between Katrina Lahno versus Goichkina.
Oh,
But-
Vaishali had some moves.
But yes,
actually.
but the game between Conner versus Vaishali and Tan versus Li Tingjie is also very interesting. So let's
Yeah.
move to the game of Conner versus Vaishali. So we have the position up to, remind me again, guys, C5.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this one we agreed. Oh, but she didn't play any of the moves that we mentioned.
Okay, she can take bishop f8. It's
At
not
any
a big
time,
deal,
yeah?
actually. Yeah.
But I just wonder because I remember it was plus 2.7 in this
I
position.
think anything, any move, it will stay the same because she can take bishop f8 anytime. So
Right.
it won't
Except for e5, yeah.
except for
no, except for knight d5.
yeah, look, the evaluation stays the same after bishop e2, and this might be is the best move in the position because
Wow.
if we take right away, it's also the best. But okay, at least it's
Yeah.
like 0.2 or maybe it still is. But but
Yeah.
Koneru understands the position perfectly. Bishop e2, and she's not in a hurry to take on f8. And
Queen e6, yeah.
Queen e6, yes, and now she took on f8. And after this b3, putting the bishop on c4, and after queen e7, knight e2, and after this, now it's the question where the bishop goes. Intuitively, bishop d5, but maybe there's something wrong with bishop d5.
Is there?
I don't know, because she's taking her time. I mean, with 10 minutes in the clock, I would go bishop d5, kind of like under a minute, but
Oh, she has 10 minutes only. I didn't see the
Yes.
clock actually. Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
But
Okay, but they have
they have
30 seconds.
Yeah, they have 30-second increment. But that's what I meant. If I have like, let's say 40 minutes on the clock, I would think, okay, I can enjoy my time. But with 10 minutes, I'd rather just play immediately. But what doesn't she like with bishop?
Maybe
d5?
knight b6 and the bishop is maybe like hanging in the air a bit.
Knight b6.
But it should be fine, yeah, for many reasons. Maybe just take on d4 and
Take on d4.
move the queen.
Bishop or pawn, like let's say here,
Anyway, he will take rook d4.
like this maybe. Oh,
No.
rook d4.
No, I was not planning to. I'm not
bishop
that scared.
d4. No, bishop d4.
Bishop d4.
Bishop d4.
Yes.
yeah.
And king g7, f5. King g7.
And then with this idea, haha.
And the bishop is a
So-
bit stuck on
Yeah,
on
bishop
d5.
is this stuff.
So let's see the position after bishop d3.
Now she played bishop d3 or you played?
No, I play.
You
The
play.
position is still up to b5. Connor hasn't
okay,
made
okay.
the move yet. So
Okay. Then I guess she would go for knight e6 maybe.
f4.
Why do you want to move the knight already?
Yeah, maybe I could just wait and rook
Yeah, maybe
c8.
just wait.
Maybe, yeah. Rook c8 and I want c4 actually.
Rook c8. And she moved to d3.
Mm.
Yeah, okay.
So
For you guys, I just have a question. Like, for you guys, how easily would that position be winning? Like, do you think you're just gonna crush soon,
No,
or are
I
you
don't think
careful?
I mean, it's probably +2 for engine, but
Mhm.
over the board, it's not that obvious.
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay.
I think engine evaluation sometimes, I mean, +2 because we are not playing, but when you are playing, it's a different story. And
Yeah.
each move has uh, many consequences, what you choose. I mean, bishop d5, bishop d3, what to play. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So in this aspect, it's quite responsible each move, and that makes it hard to realize this +2 so easy freely, like how engine would just maybe outplay here without any problems.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. I just
And
thought
also,
that. Yeah.
time is another factor. I don't know how many moves
Mhm.
they played. So
It's 8
Yeah.
versus 9 minutes.
yeah, but
And
15,
yeah.
15 minutes, right? 15 moves
15 moves to
Yes,
go,
be
yeah.
to go.
yeah, so that's not so easy, and it's still complicated position. And if white messes up one move here and there, black can get away.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah. I just wanted to make sure that not all winning positions are easily won. That
Yeah,
everybody's
for sure.
struggling.
For sure, for sure.
Yeah, I agree with you. It looks pretty much a game still.
Yeah.
In this position, even though the full bar says it's 2.7 plus for white, but yeah, for human.
How do
yeah.
you like a move like g5?
Ooh, g5.
Oh.
Maybe bad move, but practically I want to control the dark squares, not to give f4 e5.
Wow. Okay.
And what's your follow-up move? Let's say I just play some random move like king h1.
Okay.
Maybe not too
So
random, maybe.
yeah,
That's probably a very good move. Yeah.
Yeah.
it's not really a random move. Okay,
So
so
knight
let's say
b6.
92.
Faishali played knight b6 after bishop
Okay,
d5.
let's stay with knight b6. Okay. What's the point of knight b6?
The point is, if you play f4, I have knight d5.
Ah, no, f4, she has knight e2 and c4 maybe, yeah, because you can't capture it.
How?
F4, knight e2, queen e2, and c4.
But maybe
But,
after f4, I'd like to just take with the bishop, and after bishop d4, just take everything.
Ah,
Like, I think it's
okay.
a good position now
But
to
we
sacrifice this.
discussed that you are not scared of this, so
No, but this one is a bit different because the knight was on d7 before and the pawn was on
yeah,
f2. But this one
knight
looks
was
clearer that this is better
yes,
for
yes,
white.
yeah.
So
This
maybe
is
that's it. So I think knight b6 is a prevention because f4 looks tempting in this position.
I think f4 will
Just
should
like this, maybe.
knight d5,
But I don't know. I don't know what's next
queen
because
d2,
queen d2 we have knight c3.
knight e2. No,
Knight
knight
c.
e2
Sorry,
check.
sorry. Knight
No,
takes e2 and then
knight
knight
e2.
c3.
Bishop
then-
d4, knight e3. Why not to take an exchange back?
Yes, like this maybe, yeah, and then
Yes,
knight e3.
knight
So
c3. Knight
yep.
e3. So f4 is not really coming.
Not yet. Maybe we need to prepare that one first or do something else.
Are you sure this is still +2? I think it must be 1.5.
No, still
Oh,
plus 2.4.
Oh, still +2.4.
So actually, what can be done? So in this position, yeah, knight e2 was not the perfect move to
Yeah,
make.
knight it is not good.
So
A4 maybe. A4?
Yeah.
So which move?
A4.
A4. Oh, to stop b5.
Yeah.
Still not too perfect, but I think it's still a better move. Yeah.
Okay, here whatever you play, it cannot be so bad, right?
But yeah, this b5 looks very tempting. Oh, so bishop. Wait. but bishop goes to d3. This
Best
is
move.
fine. Yeah, that's best move. And knight b6 is not a good move by Fashali. Okay, it's not really much. But here, okay, here is the current position. So what if I play... I really want to play f4, but not at this point, yeah?
Maybe king h1 again to
Yeah,
to
king
prepare
h1
it.
is maybe actually good.
Can I play
And what is
b4?
ooh,
Asking for a friend. I'm just kidding.
For me, yeah. Okay, yes, fine. You can say it.
No.
oh,
Yeah, I just want to get rid of this c pawn. Okay, just want to show it to the chat. So if takes this, take with the bishop, and yeah.
no, what is quite concerning is how Humpy is taking
His time, her time, yeah.
time. Yeah, because you have like 15 moves and she has just like she's under 5 minutes. And the thing is, okay, she feels, she of course understands that she's completely winning, but like I said, this is one of those positions where you still need to play quite accurately to get it. Yeah. Oh, we have the standings.
We do have the standings. Do you want to see it?
Yes,
Let's
yes.
just get
Are they
ready for the
correct?
stream.
Yeah.
It is still correct. Let's see the correct standing for the women's section. There you
Okay,
go.
so here we go.
Yeah, Tanzongi
Yeah,
and
so
Gurchkina.
Okay.
basically Tanjongi is leading by half a point, so I'm very surprised that she didn't
Take the
repeat the
draw.
moves.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Especially because
I'm
it was
quite
very
surprised.
risky position.
Yeah.
Can we just quickly go to Nepo against Abaso because there's okay, no, he just played it. Instead of before Bishop D6, there were some very nice checkmate ideas for white with this Rook C3.
So okay, we saw the position up to this one, and then Bishop B2,
Yeah,
and then
and
B5,
B5,
and Rook
yeah.
takes C3. Yeah, so this is still according to our analysis. And after B takes C4, Rook C2, C3,
Yeah.
Rook takes C3, and here,
Yeah.
oh yeah, if this one was taken, then
He didn't play Queen D6, yeah?
No,
he didn't. If this one was taken, and then oops, suddenly everything is attacking G7 and GG. Yeah.
Yeah.
So after Rook takes C3, we thought it would be Queen D6, but instead of Queen D6, it's Bishop
Bishop
that went
D6.
to
I
D6.
guess that works perfectly enough.
Yeah.
So this is just gonna be a draw.
Yeah.
I don't think we can expect anything else.
Or maybe, yeah, I agree. But maybe after Queen D6, can I don't know, maybe it's not working, but like this one, you take, and then
You have
H6
takes,
or King G8
King
simply.
G8.
No, black is completely
No, black
fine.
is fine. Yeah, black is fine. So
Actually, white should be careful not to lose this B3 pawn,
yeah.
but okay, it will be a draw.
But Abbasov chose to play Bishop D6.
Also fine.
Also fine.
Yeah.
Where does the queen go?
H3.
Okay, yeah, we're gonna try a bit, yeah. Have some tricks in the pocket.
Okay, not really try, but what else to do?
Okay, we could have we can also exchange the queens if we're just like, you know what,
Yes.
let's just finish this game and
Maybe
and be
Bishop
happy.
E5, yeah.
Bishop E5. Yeah, wow, everything is on this. We just need to play Rook A1 and F6, and then bingo, we have all the pieces on this diagonal. Yeah.
Let's play chess, not checkers.
Yeah. Okay. So Bishop D6 looks like very equalish for
Yeah.
both sides. And what has turned a little bit upside down is the game between Tanzongi versus Li Tingjie, because now it looks like black is
Black is in driving seat, yeah.
Yeah, in
Yes.
control,
So-
in complete control.
was this the position? Yeah, after Bishop E7, F4,
Yeah.
we saw this one. Rook B8. So yeah, once the bishop is not controlling this diagonal, the rook can move over to B8, followed by A3, F5, Bishop H4, King F8 first, and after bishop g3, supporting this diagonal first, and after this, knight e7. So maybe at this point already, Tan
She's happy with
realized,
the draw.
Tan realized that, oh, maybe I should be playing for a draw. And then this is like after bishop h4, I think she's going to be happy if the moves are repeated. But Li Tingzhe thought, no, I think this is better for black. So she continued with knight e7, takes, and bishop f1. And now starting the attack on the queen side, AB, and after bishop h3, stopping this bishop. And after queen f3, now, Li Tingzhe
Knight
is
G.
with choices.
She's thinking about knight g8 maybe.
Knight g8, knight f6.
Or knights,
maybe,
because knight c6 you have knight c4, yeah?
Let's see. Knight c6,
Oh.
knight c4. Do you? Yeah, maybe.
Yes.
So this one, this is also hanging, yeah? So that's
dc4, queen c6.
rook b6. But
Then I come back queen f3, yeah?
also you have this.
Also
yeah.
rook a7, yeah. Yeah, rook 8 or queen.
Yeah.
Mm.
Okay, so not knight c6 then, yeah?
Yeah, so yeah, the choice is also if black should go for rook g8 to take a knight g8 to get knight f6 and knight e4. These kind of ideas exist. Because knight g8, white will probably go for queen g3, but queen g2, queen f6.
Queen g3, yes, queen g3, of course.
Yeah, queen g3 or queen g2, but queen f6.
And we have nothing to work on at this point.
It's still not.
Trying to get this rook into the play somehow.
Yes.
Is this?
Knight.
Yeah. Go on.
Yeah, knight e7, rook g8 is an idea. Basically, I wanted to cover the queen, put the queen on f6 to not allow queen g7 check, actually. But it's quite interesting position. But black is still
thinking.
Be better.
And
black
sorry.
Should be good.
I just wanted to point out this bishop on h3 is such a beautiful bishop, right?
A big pawn.
Yeah, like I just want to play bishop f1 and bishop c4 at this point,
Yeah.
Yeah, and also important thing is Tan has just 2 minutes for 2 minutes 20 seconds for like 10 moves.
9 moves for Tan, 10 moves for Li Tingzhe.
So she's probably not confident about her position. We can conclude.
No, for sure. Yeah, this is very unpleasant for white.
Yeah.
She must be hitting herself on the head for not playing bishop f4.
Yeah, that's more unpleasant feeling than the position itself. Like, why did also where she didn't repeat, there was absolutely no need for her to go f4.
No,
completely like why f4? You can
she
go
could have
bishop
repeated.
f3, repeated or bishop f3 to get e4. E4 should be the main idea anyhow. Yeah. We can maybe check some other game.
Yep.
Yeah, sure.
Which one?
Maybe they vid it again because there has been quite some development.
Okay, so after we see the position of the rook f2,
the knight actually came to f5 as we predicted.
Ooh.
I did. Okay.
Yeah.
Ooh, look at me! I'm ready now.
But here we had g6,
Yeah, we saw g6 in this position, but Gukesh didn't really care about this knight f5. And after this, king f8, and double up the rook a1, queen d3, and queen b4. Yeah, I think black is still standing better.
I guess so.
But you cannot underestimate this double up on the f-file as well, because at some point it might be a bit dangerous.
What happens to knight h6 actually? No, it's too much. No, it's too much.
Could we briefly go back to the variation with g6? Because I think I just briefly checked and there was a nice idea for white.
Can. So knight h4 here. So instead of rook a8, just g6.
G6, rook f1. We had king g7.
Mhm.
And now it turns out queen e1 is very powerful.
Queen e1.
With the idea of rook f6 and then queen f2.
Uh-huh. So we're setting up a move because I had that idea when we played rook f3 followed by queen e1, but yeah, this is better. Yeah, so
And apparently
Yeah.
queen a8 should be played.
Queen e8, queen d8. Yeah.
yeah.
Wow.
But
Yeah.
now it makes sense why Gukesh didn't go for that.
I
Yeah.
see.
Okay. That
Yeah.
makes a lot
Let me
of
just show
sense.
it to the chat. So here, let's say black continued with this idea. There is this takes and queen f2, and now attacking this, and white should be winning this, right, Felix? This
Yes,
position?
yes. White is also winning.
Yeah.
That was totally winning.
Yeah, that's why Gukesh didn't go for g6, and instead he just went with rook a8, and after knight f5, just simply king f8, and yeah, this is the position after queen b4.
No, just 13 minutes he has.
13 minutes for the next 13 moves. Yeah.
Yes.
So 1 minute
And-
each.
Yeah.
Oh, this will be tough to save, I guess.
No, I mean with 30 seconds, it's with any
Yeah.
increment, it's not a big deal. But yeah, without increment, it's
Yeah,
But we have to give it to Gukesh. I mean, he played basically perfectly.
yeah.
I'm really impressed.
And we just got a raid by I Am Rosen, so Eric is
Oh.
with us in the spirit.
And maybe he is lurking in the chat right now.
Probably lurking, yeah. Probably happy about the London. Oh no, not so happy today about the London, yeah. That's why he's not here. Yeah, lurking in the chat. Hello there. Yeah. Okay, so here I think we can come back to this game because Vidit will be even lower on time, and it's
you'll
gonna
be
be very
thinking, yeah.
fun to watch.
I want to get to this game. It looks interesting to me. Just want to have a better understanding on this type of endgame because I'm you know what I'm using this commentary as a part of learning too. While we have two grandmasters guests in this position, so please enlighten me in the last position actually. But I just want to see how the game went. So we saw the position up to rook, knight c5, right?
Knight a5, I think.
Knight dc5.
Yeah, here we saw.
And instead of taking on c5, like what we analyzed, and just take on a6, Sally move up late knight d4, offering this trade, and then another trade, and then safely put the pawn now on a5, and after b4 takes. And this one looks like equalish, but I like the position of white better, just because it looks more active.
No, white is definitely doing good here.
So wait, hang on, what's going on with the time here? Because
what was the last move of
this
white
bishop takes
before?
c5.
No, before, I mean.
Here.
Knight c.
Okay, so maybe there's something in the broadcast. Because
Bishop c5, yeah?
Yeah, it didn't move for 12 minutes, so there might be something. So we'll just wait until it got fixed, because sometimes a loose cable or something,
No, nothing. It's knight c7 and rook d8. She's thinking knight c7.
No, but you see the time here. She spent 12 minutes.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. That's
so
true,
there might be
true.
some. Yeah, there might be something. I mean, maybe some.
But actually, what's happening after knight c7?
Yeah, let's check it. Knight
apparently 3 boards are on 0 seconds, so there's some problem. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, we can come back on this because they're just getting fixed. So I think in the we can switch back to the open section meanwhile.
Okay, sure.
Which one? Okay.
Maybe
I just had a contact that there is. Sorry. Also in the men's section, it's not moving. But there is nothing on Lichess part. Everything works here, so we are suspecting something wrong in the playing room. the setup with the
Aha.
BGT and so on. So yeah, if you
Maybe
see
15 more minutes delay.
15
Something
minutes
happened,
delay.
huh?
Yeah. So yeah, we are currently investigating what's happening because also in the open section,
No,
it's taking too long.
I think all the boards are blocked.
All the boards are blocked. Yeah, not only the
Yeah,
women's
I
section
think all
because
the boards.
we
Yeah.
see like in this position after h6, Pragnananda shouldn't be thinking for 15
Yeah,
minutes
yeah,
for this
Yeah.
one
for
move.
sure.
Okay.
For
I
sure.
think
Yeah,
this
yeah,
is
yeah.
the right time to take our next break while we are investigating what is happening currently. Not so far, there is nothing wrong in Lichess N because everything is working well. So maybe we're trying to find out what's happening in the playing hall. So yes, don't go anywhere, guys. Maybe after a few minutes it will be fixed. So stay tuned and we'll see you in a few minutes. Hello, welcome back to Lichess broadcast commentary. Our apologies for the technical issue. It is finally solved. It is what's happening on the playing hall right now with the DGT and FIDE. So yeah, luckily it's all good right now. And what might be finishing soon is this game between FIDE versus Gukesh. We see the position up to queen b4 and rook takes a1 happen on the board, followed by c5, bc5, knight c4, and queen e1. It's a very sharp thrust by Gukesh, and then after rook e1, queen g1 check, and king g3. So let's finish this off. It looks like black is almost winning this. Knight takes h5 just happened on the board. And where does this king go? To g2 or g5? Okay, it has to be
h4.
I think it has to be h4. Sorry, not g2, g5. Yeah,
Okay.
g4 or h4. Yeah, I think because of this is just force mate. Yeah, like this and then g5. So king h4 has to be played, and knight df6 and threatening for g5 doesn't
Knight
look
h6.
solvable.
Knight h6 or knight g7?
Yeah, knight d6, knight g7, yeah. But okay, you lose a piece here and then you don't have anything. Or maybe after this, maybe takes and then takes on e5. Oh, but
maybe knight takes h6 is better, yeah?
Yeah,
knight h6.
this is what happened in the game. So knight takes h6.
Okay. G takes h6 and d takes e5.
Okay, I guess we have to take back, right?
Yeah, d takes e5, then knight e5.
95, and suddenly white has some ideas, even though...
But do I have some queen h2 ideas? How to stop queen g3?
No, maybe even before d5 he had queen h2.
Even this, yeah.
Even this position.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Maybe here.
let me show you.
That's nice.
Let me show the chat here, and then there's a mate in one on g5. Yeah. Okay. So, but
in fact, in fact, can we go queen h2 now? Okay, then
no, instead of g takes
h6,
knight f5.
Knight f5.
Knight f5.
And
it also has to be made
somehow, but I want to make g5 work now that she didn't take g7. But...
Oh, I can play this. I can play this.
Or to f1 even.
No,
she wants queen h3. No, she wants queen h3 and g5.
Yeah, so let's say like this, then this one. Of course, after this, there is mate on g5. But if king takes, then it's a mate on h1.
Oh, and queen h2 is on the board, by the way.
Oh, nice.
Oh, that's a very nice spot by you, Irene. If rook g1 works, that's great.
I would say knight f5 would be... Ooh, I'm so excited. This might happen. My move might happen on the board.
Yeah.
But I think he took back on h6, no?
No, this is happening.
Right?
No, queen h2.
He played queen h2.
He played queen h2. He didn't take. It was just
great.
our analysis that she takes h6.
No, quite impressive actually. Yeah, okay, he calculated.
And knight f5 on the board, and let's see.
Rook g1. Let's do it.
For sure, rook g1.
Come on, Gukesh.
Has to be.
I'm so excited. Rook g1. Yeah, because after rook g1, then how to stop it?
Oh, this queen h3 idea is so beautiful.
Yeah.
Oh, also there is some knight f4, I think, but maybe it's not as pretty as rook g1.
Knight f4. Oh, rook f1.
Oh, rook f1. No. Okay, now rook f4 is also.
Good. Yeah, rook f4 check.
Yeah,
no, rook f5. Rook f5. Simply
rook f5 too. Okay. Now it's a little question for us. What is the best move in this position? Of course, I would go for rook g1. But rook f1 is also looking very nice. I just like to see the eval bar.
No, rook g1 clearly. It's mate in 3 maybe.
Laura?
It's mate in 3.
Sorry.
No. Rook g1 no. There is g3. Rook g3. Rook g3.
But still rook g3, yeah?
I love rook g1 so much. I want it to be the right move.
No, it has to be rook g1.
Yeah. What about you, Felix? What do you think would be the best move in this position?
I think rook g1 is nicer, but probably both is like mate in a couple of moves.
Yeah.
Yeah. So let's say, ooh,
Rook G1 in
Okay, should be
7.
fine. And Rook F1. Yeah, Rook F1 probably
Yeah,
still
the
has coding
correct
computer,
way.
but okay.
Yeah, no, everything
good.
wins
Everything
here.
wins, yeah.
Okay.
So Rook
Okay.
F1 is on the board right now. And do you think FIDE will move
Resign.
something
No,
or
no, he
resign?
will resign.
He
No,
will
he will
resign, yeah.
resign.
No,
Yeah.
we want checkmate.
No,
What
I don't think
checkmate?
it will. No, we've never seen any checkmate in this tournament, yeah? Like so
No, you
far.
will not see.
No, there was a nation 1 move before by Gukesh against Eliriza, right?
Yeah, but I don't think anybody will allow checkmate in this tournament.
You don't think so, yeah? Even
No.
though if your opponent played a very beautiful game and then you kind of like,
No.
award him or her with the checkmate.
No, nobody is interested in awarding anything there.
Apart from online games, of course, sometimes we get checkmated in online games and we didn't know it. When was the last time you got checkmated? Maybe start from Felix first, if you remember.
It's been too long.
It's been too long, yeah?
Yeah, I don't remember. I have to
Yeah.
try very hard. Yeah.
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 I also I don't think I remember when was the last time I allow my opponent to checkmate me because it's
Yeah.
just clear. Yeah. Okay.
Unless you don't see that it's going to be
Yeah.
checkmate, you will
Yes,
not allow.
course.
So there is no way that. Okay, I think Peter Swidler sometimes allowed checkmate, I believe, if I'm not wrong. But
Yeah, some GMs prefer beauty even if their opponent
yes,
makes it. So yeah, that's kind of like I respect that, you know.
Okay, so I think we're just going to see a resignation soon by FIDE, and Gukesh
Yeah.
will jump up to the higher position. And
Shall we-
depending, shall we
yeah.
move to Hikaru?
No, I
first?
just want to see Hikaru was because
Okay, we're in the right mind here.
I was
now
just
it's
very
it's
confused
better
by
for white, yeah.
Better for white now. Yeah, it's definitely
Yes.
better for white. So what was
What
the last
happened?
move? Queen F6.
Why
and
did all
Queen
pieces
D2.
go back?
That's
Yeah.
what
Did you
happens.
see that, Irene?
Right. And after, well, at least now it looks like it moves forward. But after
Oh,
H4.
H4.
H4 is nice.
Probably Fabi missed
Missed.
it.
Okay, let
Wow.
me try to understand why. Here and then here maybe?
Yes.
And then after G5? I'm still trying to understand. I don't know. Okay, you can play rook here, followed by
No,
knight
the
F5
problem
maybe.
is queen is just completely stuck there.
Yeah. Also, if you want, there is knight E2, yeah? Just to get rid of this knight. Oh, no. Can I?
No. You can, but why?
But yeah, what why? Yeah. Yeah, so maybe...
Your knight is much better.
Yeah, so it's a very good position for white despite having a pawn down. So Fabi didn't
Yes.
want to go there. And after H4, he played queen D5 and rook E4. Knight moved back and double up the rook. Knight moved back again. Rook E5, queen D8, H5, bishop D7 takes the rook. Knight F5. Everything is going forward now for Hikaru. And queen B4. Wow, Fabi is in trouble.
Yes, clearly. 97 knight c8 is probably 97 something should be winning.
Yeah, oh, okay, let me just show it. Let's say...
No, I think this is lost for black.
Oh wow.
Yeah, this is... Okay, I'm just going to show this little ideas. Or maybe not little, but this is just a nice idea. And then I'd see it, let's say. And then...
But it's not winning, unfortunately. That's my problem, because you have knight e6.
But 95 is more powerful, I guess.
Yeah, knight d5.
95, yeah?
Yes.
Just attacking the queen and
that's it.
the knight. And yeah, this is game over. Yeah. So
Oh, wow.
gotta be careful there. A move like b5 looks very natural, but with knight e7, king h8, it's like a forced win for white and knight d5. So,
Could we go back a couple of moves after h4, queen d5? I had a question there. Yeah, here, instead of knight g6, could I go knight g2?
Knight g2.
Oh wow.
Maybe the knight is just trapped, but...
Maybe I can just rook e5 first.
No, knight h4, knight h4.
Knight h4. Yeah.
That's what you want.
Tricks.
So I don't have any. Yeah, knight h4. So what to do here? If I take, you play f5, right?
Yeah.
I think the simplest is to play. um, It's not so easy. F3, you have f5.
Oh, again.
I didn't even see f3, but yeah, it's f5 is strong. Yeah.
Yeah. What's after this? Knight takes g2, because looks like, okay, Fabi spent 20 minutes for this one. I'm sure
Okay.
he's seen knight takes g2, but he didn't
Yeah,
choose it. So
you don't like it for some reason. Should I just go something like queen e2 to stop these ideas from knight h4 from happening? But then f5, rook e5, knight f4 or something.
Yeah, knight f4. Yes.
or maybe just queen d3.
F5.
Same idea.
f5.
Rook e6.
Rook e5 also works.
No, rook e6. Rook e6.
Yeah, rook e6. But what after like rook e5 and I just
Yeah.
take on g2 calmly?
Knight f4. Knight f4.
The same. Okay, rook e6. Yeah, I have bishop b3. So you
Yeah,
have
yeah,
to
this
take.
wins.
Oh, that's
And
nice.
this one.
Bishop b2.
Yeah. Yes.
But if
Okay.
no, it works. Everything works. Yeah.
Yeah, so maybe that's it.
King f8.
King f8.
Because I want to get out of this pin.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe. Oh, okay, what to do now?
Huh.
f3.
Oh, king g2, f5, queen f3. So it's okay.
Oof.
King g2. Queen f3. Tricky. Right.
Yeah, that's nice. Yeah.
Okay, but there are some games, some moves already played after queen b5. What happened? Wait.
No.
Tell me this happened.
This we kept. No, this we kept.
Wait, what?
No.
This
It's
No.
knight d5. It is.
No,
it
this
is.
It's on.
no, this we kept.
No, this is on the board.
is on the
95
board.
is on the board.
Fabi just
We are-
blundered.
We are way worse, and I think we just predicted the whole game.
No, this has happened. That's why I was
I thought you
shocked.
you made it.
No,
you made the move.
we made it, but you see, this is the sign that this is on the board.
Yeah.
You can refresh just in case.
We can
Yeah, please
switch
refresh,
to this
yeah.
one. Okay, just to make sure that we don't.
Oh yeah, you
this
are right.
happened.
The game is over. Yeah.
The game is over.
Bobby
then.
resigned.
Yeah, Fabiano
Oh.
resigned. Oh my gosh! So we actually predicted what was going to happen, because this move b5 was very natural to make. But then there is a nice finish by Hikaru. Check, and instead of knight c8, knight d5 just sealed the deal, and this is exactly what happened. And Hikaru won round 8.
Anyone in chat want to know the future? You can contact Irene.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow, but I didn't expect that the game would end up this way. Yeah.
Actually, Prague and Peru game is also finished. I can see it's a draw.
It's a draw, but let's see the finish of this one after rook f1.
Yeah.
So FIDE continued with g4, and this gives the rook f5, ef5.
Oh,
king
so
g3,
pretty, so
and knight
pretty.
h7, and not letting the mate wait. Yeah, one
No,
move
of course
away from
not.
mating. Yeah, one move
Yes,
away from
yes.
mating. So this
Oh,
one
this
and
is so pretty, so pretty.
Yeah, like this. Yeah, so nice. Yeah, it's a force mate. Yeah, Gukesh has been playing very, very good. And also another game that's already finished is between Pragnananda versus Alireza. We saw the position after h3 and h6, and here he continued with a5, queen d5 takes a6, and then takes a5. Just now it's closer to a draw. Takes, and I think they just have to make another 9 moves until they agreed for draw here. Push, and then another trade, and then just keep playing, and then after g6 they agreed for a draw. Okay, it was a pretty Very good game as well. And we also have another result in the women's section, which end up with another draw. So we saw this position after rook b8. And Katrina went with rook f3, queen e6, and finally answers my question, get the rook to the center. And knight e5, rook f5, doubling up the rook,
G6.
just trade, and h3, knight here, and I think soon it will be another trade, or no, they just repeat the moves like
They
this.
found it. They found it.
They found it, yeah. They found this random repetition somehow, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. And which one that? Oh, this is.
I just want to mention one thing. It's quite impressive that Gukesh lost against Alireza before the rest day, and he bounced back with the black pieces
Yeah.
just immediately after a loss. So that's actually quite impressive. In my
Not
opinion.
showing sign that he just lost a game
Yeah.
before. Yeah, he's just
Yeah,
come back with
exactly.
a reset mind that this is another
Yeah.
new tournament of 7 rounds, and then he played a very very good chess here, very instructive too. Yeah. So let's update ourselves on the game between Ian Nepomniachtchi. It looks almost drawish. King c2 is on the
King
board.
came to. I am not sure if this will end in a draw.
You're not sure?
Wow.
It looks quite dangerous for black already.
It looks dangerous because how did the king come from f1 to c2?
Let me answer your question by showing these moves. So king d3 here, and then this pawn on a5.
No, this I expect Nepo
Ian will somehow
win this.
win.
I think somehow he'll win.
Yeah, this is already.
I don't know how,
problem.
but yeah.
This could take a while.
Yeah,
this-
this will. I'm afraid this is going to be the
longest.
6-hour round.
We actually might see rook and bishop versus rook in this game. Maybe it's right after all.
No,
the
he will
tricks.
go rook e8. Maybe not so bad. Yeah, rook e8, rook e2
Rook
to
e8,
try to
go rook
immediately.
e2.
Yeah.
Maybe rook e4.
No.
Rook e4?
Why not, huh?
Yeah, do you take the rook or just keep the rook on the board? For
No,
black?
I keep. If I take king d3, king
Yeah.
c4, and it's lost.
So rook
So
here
rook
then.
c8. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, but how did this king come from f1? This is so strange.
But how do you stop it? Like in this position, yeah?
Okay, the queen f4, bishop f4. Yeah, this is okay. So, yeah.
And then king comes.
Bishop b4.
Oh, bishop b4. Yeah, it didn't happen, but why didn't it happen?
I mean,
mean,
then
just king
bishop
here,
c3
then.
can. Yeah, okay. But the thing is, you never have bishop c3, right? So rook e8 check.
Yeah, I cannot king. Can I? No, I can.
That's very risky, yeah.
I can. I have
That's
rook
extra
d4.
risky.
Yeah, but this is risky. No, I will not give check. That's the problem.
Maybe just king g8 or something.
Yes, king g8 or rook b8.
And now maybe I'll go here.
Okay, if for draw, maybe something like rook e d8.
Oh, then you play rook c8, yeah? It's,
Yeah, no, I think the bishop. Bishop c3 you cannot give.
I think okay, that's the idea, yeah. To prevent white to play bishop c3. Yeah, and hitting this pawn. I see. Okay, yeah. Now it makes sense to me. But what happened was king f1, king g8, and now bishop c3. Yeah, so you have to immediately stop it before it happened. And bishop b4 is the move, yeah. And once it happened...
And here is, here is one interesting question, whether you would go for bishop b4 or you would like to defend. This is not an easy choice.
Sorry, where?
Bishop b4. Bishop b4.
Oh, in this
No,
position?
bishop c3.
Yeah,
Oh,
bishop
bishop
b4.
b4.
Yeah.
But this endgame with the b pawn is quite dangerous, right?
Yeah, it's dangerous. Yes.
Yeah, so we're talking about takes first, and then takes,
Yeah.
and then
Bishop
takes,
b4. Rook
takes.
b4. No, I think king e2 maybe is better. But okay, then now rook d2. I play rook d2.
Why is it dangerous?
Because the b3 pawn is there, so he brings the king to e3 first, and then he advances the pawn.
Can I
Okay.
I mean,
do this, something like this?
uh,
And then,
rook b2, I think. No, this doesn't help because I have g5 at some point.
yeah,
g5,
but I
h5.
go, but you just have g5. I want to exit from this direction. Oh, actually, I can go here. It's fine too. As long as I have my rook here.
I think the issue is h5.
h5. I don't know whether I should. Okay, let's move up first, and then I'll start with my king. Yeah.
Yeah, I get your point. Yes. Okay. f6. Yeah. King f7. Okay. King d6. Rook a2. No. That's helping me.
Oh yeah, sorry. Then should I move this first or immediately before? Let's move before, yeah, just to
King
see.
d5. Now, generally, you need rook on 7th rank, and then you try to get g4, king g2, and like this. But yeah, okay, I'm not sure, but of course, you would never give that pawn, when you don't have to.
Yeah.
But of course, bishop b4, he should have
Yeah,
kept
bishop
it.
b4 earlier on, not in this
Yeah.
position. Yeah, like
Yeah.
this one. After king f1, immediately bishop b4.
Yeah, and what is the current position?
This one.
But why f6?
After king c2 instead of rook e8, yeah, f6.
I will go g4 now.
Or do you go this one as well, or?
Yeah, I want to go there, but after h4, I was not sure if he would go for h5. That's why I started with g4.
Rook c6 happened, followed by rook
Okay,
b8.
rook c6 also good, yeah.
Okay, yeah, this is going to be a long grind. Yeah, this. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
For sure,
why,
long.
So I hope you guys are ready for a couple of hours more. Well, but what has turned a little bit different is the game between Connor versus Vaishali. So apparently, Vaishali got enough compensation in this position despite being an exchange down. So we'll take a look at the position up to, let's see, where was I? Knight b6. So, Connor played b4. The move that I suggested.
Knight a4, yeah?
Knight a4 and takes, and rook here, knight e2. I think at some point Connor was in the time trouble for sure.
Yeah, for sure. I see only 1 minute she had.
Yeah. And after this, rook here, and now the bishop just staying on e5 without any counter here, and then check. Wait.
King g7, yeah.
And then here, bishop here.
I just have one question. Okay. Yeah, fine.
So after this.
I was thinking, why not f6, yeah?
I guess she was afraid of some rook g8 and some mating
not
ideas,
now.
but
yeah, not now, but when she could take that e4 pawn, like for example here f6.
Instead of bishop
Yeah,
d6, huh?
yeah,
Mm.
f6. Bishop b3, knight e4.
Mhm.
Yeah, fair point.
Yeah, I think it was a healthy pawn. I don't see anything like here, king here.
King h6. King is pretty safe actually on
pretty-
h6.
Mm.
Yeah, why didn't she do that? This f6.
Mm.
Mystery.
She was also probably in slight trouble, right?
Ah, yeah, she had only 1 minute. I see.
46, yeah.
Yeah, 1 minute 40 seconds.
So
Okay.
here, and partially just move the pawn slowly, and we get to the current position now. Oh, rook a6 and bishop e5. Yeah.
But white should be careful not to overpush.
Yes,
I mean,
I also think so, because
it can
at
go
some
wrong.
point knight d5 and b3 will come. So
Yeah.
or b3 actually could be quite risky. Yeah, takes knight e4.
Okay, let's say I play h3 just to show.
Yeah.
b3.
Takes, and bishop has to take, and knight takes e4.
Yeah.
Yeah, this one is a idea. This one also.
Too many
ideas.
things are hanging.
Wow, so things have gone south for Koneru, because she's been quite like leading the game, but because maybe of the time trouble, yeah, Faishali managed to turn it upside down. And yeah,
I wouldn't be surprised if it's already like just only tiny, maybe not even better for white here.
I don't think so. Yeah.
Yeah, we can check.
Well,
You
Yeah.
can guess the evaluation.
Yes.
0-0, but I think if I were going to play this position, I would be more comfortable playing with black. It's just I don't know.
Clearly. Yeah. No,
Yeah.
I understand.
Oh,
yeah,
that's.
clearly.
She must be upset, slightly obsessed, not obsessed with her decisions. But
Yeah.
and she's not been having a great tournament, so having this win would be like a new start for her. So yeah, not the best day.
Yeah.
But also she is against, probably started to think, because they got 30 minutes and already she burned 12 minutes, which is not good, because she needs the time.
Yeah.
Well, let's see the other women's game. This one, Tanzongi versus Litinje. So looks like, the knight is finally in the center.
Yeah.
What happened? Let's take a look after knight g8. And here, queen g3 indeed happened. We saw this. And knight here.
Here we said queen f6 instead of knight f6. But okay,
but
let's
I think
see.
it was like this. Okay. So instead of knight g8, actually,
it was in
bishop c7 first. And after this. And this, she just moved to here. And after h6, king e7. And somehow gaining the pawn. And just a few good moves there.
Yeah, she played well.
Yeah, BC, queen g7, and they are having another extra 30 minutes now, hitting the move 40.
That looks rough.
No, black should be winning, I think, if I'm...
Yeah, black should be winning, yeah. And then now I think, both of them have enough time to think over this position.
Because I see knight e5, you have rook h2, right? Because you can't move the rook h2.
That probably is. Yeah.
Yeah.
But can I start with queen a1 instead to keep to keep the rook from coming to h2, just to see what you're gonna do.
Queen g3.
Just queen g3.
Yeah.
There's nothing on this check.
Oh, king f6.
Okay.
No,
or even to f6.
King f6.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe king e8 too, but.
And if I go back to queen e1, you can do
check
you can even take.
There's a check.
No,
hanging, I think. C3 is
C3 is
hanging.
hanging here. So instead of queen a3, so queen a1, queen g3, queen e1, yeah, hoping hoping for queen g7. But yeah, you just take and knight c3,
Yes.
right?
Yes.
And it's, oh, this looks so bad. Yeah.
Okay, so Liting J is en route to her third victory in a row then.
Yep.
Very, very strong comeback by her. And what about this game that's still playing right now? This is it drawish? Is it can black manage this? Okay. We saw the position up to bishop b5. No. Bishop c5 like this.
In bishop c5.
So
Knight c7.
knight c7 indeed happened. That takes here. So Anna has to give up an exchange.
Well, was this all forced? Did she have to give up the exchange?
Yeah.
Yeah, otherwise rook d8 coming, eh?
Rook d8 is.
Yeah. So
there was
this
bishop
position.
a4.
Oh.
Bishop a4 maybe.
Bishop a4 in
Now?
this one. I can attack the bishop, no?
Rook b8.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. Hang on. So why didn't she play bishop here then?
Knight a8, I take
Yeah.
bishop d1.
Take on c5, knight e7.
Yeah.
c6, bishop a4. And
No.
yeah,
how?
no?
No, knight e7. You
Yeah.
can't play c6, yeah?
No, I cannot even play c6.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
so
cannot.
even bishop e7, bishop a4, yeah, doesn't work.
Yeah.
Okay, wait, bishop a4.
Yeah, there's bishop a4 coming soon.
Yeah, so we have
this
to
is
go back.
holdable.
Yeah.
Yeah, bishop a4. This one. Yeah, interesting. Like
Yeah.
Maybe rook a1, rook b8, bc5.
rook a1, rook b8, bc5.
But you just have bishop c6 or
Yeah,
bishop,
just stop it there.
something. Okay.
Maybe she doesn't like this. Takes and takes this.
But bishop e4, no?
Yeah.
Black is quite okay.
Does that work? I want to check the eval bar.
Yep.
Yeah. Wow.
So here, yeah.
Good job,
If takes it, yes, you're right. Bishop a4 is the move because this is just winning. Or no, I mean better for
rook b8,
white.
rook d8 should be winning too, right?
Rook b8, yeah, should be winning too. I think we just rook d8, yeah. Yeah, bishop a4 should be the only move to keep the equal position, but she didn't do that. She took on here, takes, and here, and then some trade in the end.
But I guess she had something better than this, because in the end it's probably a draw, and it was plus 1.5 now.
Yeah.
Maybe somewhere along these complications there was...
Somewhere along this complication, they might be having some trouble too, like on move 34.
Yeah, for sure, yeah.
So,
no question.
So I think that's why they just, or white just trying to get like a simple position to going through. So... Okay.
Bishop g3. That's how they got this. Okay.
Yeah.
Check and then get the other pawn. Okay, then yeah, g5 is a good move. And now, okay, we're already on extra time. h4, h6, f4, gf, king f, and then knight e5. Okay, then this is the current position. So should be drawn, yeah?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, then they have enough time as well on the clock to keep up with this. And There's still no move yet on the game between Connor versus.
Is
Hmm?
is e5 a threat here? You have h5.
H5 and king f5.
Because if I get e5 and h5 as white, I'm
You
Then
want
it's
e5 lane now?
then it's win.
No, for white.
Oh, for white. So it's
Yeah, then
this
it's
position,
winning.
let's say, yeah? Then you play e5.
Yeah, but h5 is there.
Yeah, this and then king f5, yeah?
Hence black is pushing.
Yeah, now black is pushing for a win. Yeah. Okay. So let's see the multi-board view of the positions, and yeah, Connor still hasn't moved yet.
Yeah. Oh no, she played g4 just right now.
Oh, she just played
Okay.
g4. Okay. But that
She was stopping f5.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
I mean, black wants maybe she can take bishop h2, but okay.
She can take what?
Bishop takes h2.
ooh,
Ooh.
let's see. I didn't see to that direction, but yeah, maybe.
Can I? Yeah, I cannot. I wanted
Maybe
to,
you
yeah.
have some rook f6, yeah? Something
but-
like that.
But you're. Can I just take on d5, or is that then bad? Then go b3.
Yeah, but rook b6, yeah. Maybe bishop h2 is just for
Yeah,
fun. No,
it's,
it's not good. No.
I think I like this idea of f6, and if h4, just h6, just or
f6 now?
yeah.
Okay.
No, did you say h6 or f6?
f6, and then
Hey,
here
I
then
said
h6
okay.
like
After
this.
h4, h6 she
Okay.
wants, yeah. No, it's
Yeah.
anyway all 0.00, so.
Are you sure? No,
Yes.
white is
No,
better.
not this. No, not f6. Without f6.
Or
Yeah,
maybe
here.
your idea with b3.
b3, yes.
Does it work in this position?
Takes knight e4. Of course, black is not in any danger because I have bishop h2 in the worst case.
Yeah, yeah. How does it look like here? Oh, well, white is better. So we better keep those pawns then.
No, it's fine. No, this is okay.
Yeah, this is fine.
But she won't play b3, I think.
Okay. What are we doing then? First. Can I go g5 with black?
g5?
No, I'm
Yeah,
letting you
what
play rook
happens?
f5.
No,
Oh, sorry.
there's
Rook
f6.
f5, f6.
Yeah,
Rook
but
f5, f6.
do we want to get that?
That's fine, I think.
Okay, sure. I mean, then you have some rook a8 ideas, and you were gonna be forced to take on d5 at some point. No?
No, this rook anyway has to come out, rook f2, and it needs to do some job here on stopping these pawns. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you want to play rook f2 here?
Yeah.
Mm.
And then king g2 or whatever we can do. But
Yeah. That makes sense. So maybe not g5.
We did not have knight takes d5, right?
no.
And then b3, how is this?
Takes
e5,
rook
e5, b3.
b6.
No, not in this position, without g5.
Without.
Yeah. Here, yeah.
Yeah, he wants here. Yeah, takes. Rook
Rook
b6,
b6, b2, and king e2.
Yeah, king e2, yeah. No,
And-
king e2 is lost. Rook c2 and rook c1. I have to play king g2.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Yeah. King g2 is the only move.
Yeah, king g2.
Okay.
And
yeah,
now
just to
draw.
show the
Maybe
idea
draw.
if here that there's rook f1.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, but this white might be better somehow. Maybe not. I don't know.
Probably. Like, what is black gonna do?
Yeah, some king f2, rook, and slowly get king e2 and so on. Maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, he just wants to go here, and at the very least, you can just grab it.
Yeah. Exactly. Okay. We're gonna see what they're gonna do.
Maybe some other games are finished.
Your favorite game, Hari? This one?
Oh, G5. Let's
Okay.
go.
So we see the position up to Rook B8, and now King B2. Very strategic. King E7.
But this is nice. Yeah, Nepo is creating chances,
Yeah.
out of nothing.
And now this is the current position. Okay. So why don't you take on F6? What's wrong with that?
I don't know.
Let's say I take this, yeah? What's wrong with this?
Maybe there is simply nothing.
Rook E2.
I think that's what he wants.
Rook E2, okay.
Or does he? I don't understand what he wants.
But
I will
now
try to
have-
mate you maybe. King C6, Bishop C5.
Oh,
No,
with
no, no,
King
Bishop
C6.
D4. Bishop D4.
Yeah.
No.
But
slow
let's
down.
say I play bishop here.
Yes.
Or is it just drawn if you take... no, it's not drawn if you...
No, it's not.
I wanted to suggest H5, but there is Rook G5, Bishop D4, Rook D5.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
That's the problem. Otherwise, it would be nice.
Okay. So
Can I go Bishop C7?
Bishop C7, I'll go bishop here maybe.
No, he'll take the pawn.
Which pawn?
Yeah, you know me.
Oh, H2.
Yes,
I
he'll
didn't
take the
even see
pawn.
that was hanging.
Yeah, he'll surely
yeah.
take it.
we can't let him do that, no.
Yes. No, here it's something. Yeah, I
I can-
cannot take. But maybe he will go Rook E4.
Which position?
First Rook E4. Instead of Bishop F6, first Rook E4.
Mm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
The problem is you have Rook C8. Yeah.
And again, Rook
Okay.
C2, huh?
Oh, Rook here. If you take...
No, this G5 is
C2.
nice move. Yeah. Yeah, Rook C2. This G5 is really nice.
Wow. Yeah, I didn't
Where
expect
was-
that. It's
Where was the Rook actually?
here.
Okay. Yeah, he's going for counterplay, which is actually good way. Maybe what happens if I go bishop F6, Rook E2.
Mm-hmm.
Let's say I play H4.
Bishop C5.
Oh, I cannot stop the mate?
No,
You
yeah.
have B4
Wait.
maybe, but
No, what if I just go here? And takes.
no. Oh,
I have Rook A4.
yes, that's true. But then why didn't you go Bishop G7?
That's
If there
better,
is
yeah?
no mate.
Instead of...
Yeah.
Okay, we can do that. Hang on. Instead of H4. So instead of this one, Bishop G7.
King C6.
Yeah, King C6. I think you have to start with King C6.
Bishop H6. Bishop H6.
Check.
B4.
Mm.
Oh, it gets
Maybe
sharp.
AB4 again.
Hmm?
Yeah. No, AB4 and Rook E3 maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're okay. But perhaps I should play Bishop G7, King C6, B4.
Before here. Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, I think I have to take this, and then you have to take with the king. And
Yeah.
By the way, somebody in the chat pointed out after in that line where you, Irene, you played Rook A4 after no, you had rook a4, yeah. So instead of rook a2, you go rook e8 when the king is on a5.
Oh, nice. Yeah,
So
yeah,
yeah,
yeah, yeah.
yeah. That was very nice.
Oh, where was that? Let me find it somewhere.
Yeah, so we're somewhere
Here.
in those lines.
Bishop c5, yeah?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Like this,
And king
this,
c6.
yeah, and then takes this. So instead of rook a2, rook
Yeah.
e8. Wow.
Yeah.
Chat knows everything.
Everything.
Yeah, we missed this, yeah?
Cannot escape the chat.
Cannot escape the chat, yeah. Well, that's nice, that's nice. Well, g5, such a nice move by Abasov.
Yeah, I think it's very good move.
Gives lots of thinking to Ian right now.
Maybe bishop f6, rook e2, and then just b4, but it will be draw.
It will be
probably.
draw.
Like this, yeah? This position.
Yeah.
Yeah, some king e6.
Mm.
Maybe king e6, bishop.
But king e6,
yeah,
bishop g7.
Yeah, bishop g7 you have.
We have to be careful still. It's not.
So what, rook e6 then? Or
yeah, rook e6. I didn't want to take this back here. No, maybe bishop c7 is good.
bishop g7?
C7.
c7?
Yeah. No. I mean, after king b4, a takes b4, bishop c7.
Oh, bishop c7 here.
Yeah.
And you're not worried of this?
I am. But I will go rook e6.
Yes, rook e6. And h4?
Yeah, then I have to take g takes h4.
And rook g6.
Rook g6, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah, the king is a bit too far.
Yes.
Yeah, if rook here just takes, and bishop f4.
King e6.
King
Yeah.
here, just in time. Yeah. Okay. What else is there? But if we don't take f6, right? It's gonna go to f5.
No. Without f6, f5, rook e2, black will play.
Yeah, so I think it's almost forced for white right now to take on f6, right?
Yes. I think so. Or rook e4, but rook e4, you have rook c8, yeah?
And if I play rook c8, and then if king b2, then you have this pawn move, or not?
Yeah. Or
Yeah.
maybe rook c6 even.
Yeah, just simple rook c6 and just protect everything.
Yes.
Yeah.
Not to give any. Yeah. Okay, so this was interesting endgame. But let's see a more interesting game, I would say. Oh, bishop takes h2 is already on the board.
Oh,
So
she
Faishali
took it.
She took it, but this was. Is this a good move?
No, I don't
now,
know.
It
now
wasn't,
Humpy has to calculate rook a f6.
Yeah, rook
Yeah.
a f6, and yeah, this is the way to go. Yeah.
Yeah.
Take. Yeah. I wonder what Faishali had in mind. Maybe she thought that this is okay, and then put the bishop back like this, and then but this happened then rook here, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, not sure what's happening.
Do we have to take knight d5? That's what I'm thinking.
Well, what else can we do if we don't take?
Or maybe allowing rook takes f.
So bishop e5, let's say.
Yeah.
Rook f7, rook f7, rook f7, and king h6.
Yeah.
What is this?
And this one maybe.
Yeah.
It's lost.
I mean, here you have an interesting idea. B3 takes A3.
Yeah, but yeah, okay, so, yeah.
I think just
Okay.
stop
Okay,
something like
A2,
this.
yeah. A2, and now you move the bishop, I guess.
I think you
or-
can.
So-
Oh,
Oh, now I take. Now I.
Yeah, you take,
Oh,
you take. Yeah,
wait.
I can move the bishop here first, like this.
I guess so. Yeah.
Knight a4,
Knight a4 takes here.
Okay.
draw. Maybe
Is
not.
it draw?
Maybe not. Maybe not.
Maybe not. Yeah, because. But I have to push this one. Yeah, I think. I mean, this is gonna
Yes.
be. Yeah, I think like this one first.
Yeah.
King g7.
This one. Let's see.
Yeah, king f6. No, maybe I had to go bishop e5 and bishop c7 first.
Before king f6.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, here bishop f5.
Yeah.
Okay, let's play. King
Yeah.
here.
G6.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Bishop b6.
Yeah, you always can put the king on e5 and that's it.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, that should be drawn. Okay, so after bishop takes h2, yeah, you have to play rook af6, I guess, because
She played it.
she played it. She played
Yeah.
this
Yeah,
one.
she will play this.
And let's see now what Vaishali has in mind. And only 4 minutes for Humpty already. That's not a lot of time.
No, I think knight d5 should be the way, I guess. Knight d5,
Okay.
e5,
And
bishop e5.
rook b6. Or even rook c6. No, b6.
Yeah,
So
rook
how do you think
b6.
about this position? Takes and this one.
Rook a6. No?
Yeah, and then bishop b2.
But I have d6, so I mean maybe
Yeah.
first. Yeah, no, this is not enough. I think.
Not enough, yeah? Too much. Okay, so d5, d5, rook b, bishop e5, rook b6,
Bishop c3.
bishop c3.
Again,
what
d6.
happens? I think rook b7 maybe. Can we go rook b7 instead of
Bishop e5? Yeah.
Yeah, rook b7.
Interesting, yeah. Yeah, rook f2, bishop e5.
Yeah.
No,
Or
rook
even
f2, I go
d3.
b3.
Yeah. Okay. This
Maybe I have
might
to
be
go rook c6.
Yeah, rook
Yeah.
c6, b3,
Yeah.
ab.
And rook c1.
Yeah, this somehow black is drawing, yeah, probably. b2 and bishop e5.
And maybe with this pawn later on, yeah?
No, black should be, I mean, black is safe actually.
Black
It
is safe,
white
yeah.
white who has to be careful here.
Yeah, and it's happening, yeah? Knight d5, e d5 right now. So yeah, rook b7 looks a very good move here.
I don't think black can play anything and black is okay in my, I feel like black should be playing rook b7.
Yeah. Rook b7 and then is rook c6 a forcing move? Can
Yeah.
white play it differently?
Rook c6 or rook a6, I don't think many moves.
You just want to get to the back rank and go to b1.
Yeah, I just want to get to the back rank and there are not many moves.
And
But
yeah, sorry, she took the bishop, knight d5. Yeah.
Yeah. This,
Yeah.
and
Okay.
5 minutes only for Humpy. This is
yeah.
But also Tan might be finishing her game soon.
Ooh, let's take a look at that. So we saw the position up to like bishop f1 or maybe before that actually.
Slightly
Like
before,
this,
yeah.
yeah.
Here, around
Yeah.
here, yeah.
Yeah.
And takes and queen g7
Queen
and
a1.
bishop f1.
Yeah.
Bishop.
Queen h8.
Queen a1.
Queen a1. Okay. King is so safe right now on f6.
Yeah, it's really safe.
Check. Takes e3.
No,
Oh,
completely lost.
And then,
Oh,
okay,
yeah.
black is still... Okay, what is the quickest way to win in this position? Queen
so
h4 is
let's
there.
queen h4, king d1,
Knight
some knight
c3.
c3. Oh,
Anything, yeah?
everything.
Okay, I think
Okay. I mean, it's so
I think
many
they're gonna go
things
for
are
this one
winning
anyway.
here.
Check here,
I mean,
here, and then at the very least there is this one. Yeah.
Yeah.
If you want to be brutal, you can also take that f4 pawn and
Ah,
yeah.
yeah. To be very
Suffering.
brutal like this, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
And you don't even have to take, after rook e3, you just go, you can even go queen f1 probably. Okay,
Yes.
let's not be too brave, but yeah.
No, this is gone. It's
This is
over.
gone. This is gone. I'm
Yeah,
just
this is gone.
since we get our standings for the women updated until round 7, I just want to see how it's gonna be after round 8. So Lichess will be
We'll
on the
catch up with
5th,
the leader.
a5. Whoa! So there will be 5 at least.
Three people.
Three
on
people
5
with
points.
5.
Three
Yeah, three people
on
with 5. Lichess, Tanzongi, and Gerchkina, and sharing the
Yeah.
first position. Wow, it's really a great comeback by Lichess. Almost
Yeah.
like ding in the last candidate. Like 3 victories in a row. It's huge.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow, yeah. What a nice game. I don't know, yeah. Tan came into this game very optimistic, and now she's gonna be losing the lead, sharing the lead.
Yeah.
She'll be sharing the lead with Gerchkina
No,
and Lichess.
bishop f4 not repeating is really strange. I think.
Anyway, the game between Ian and Abbasov happened to,
okay.
according to our analysis. So bishop f6 is on the board, and after rook e2 b4. Yeah, and then I think we'll see this position very soon.
Yes, for sure.
Problem is probably white cannot even consolidate his pawn advantage.
Yeah,
Because the rook is just so passive on g4.
and the king is a bit too far from the other pawns. Yeah. So we'll see a draw in this game, most likely, and a win between Tanzongi versus Lichess. So Lichess will win that one. And the rook b7 also happens on the board.
Oh.
So yeah, now we're gonna see rook c6, I guess.
Rook c6 or rook a6 here, but c6 looks more sensible.
Also, it's also those moves are more or less forced. There is not much she can do it.
But
psychologically, it should be so hard for her now.
Yeah.
Yes,
I mean, from the position before.
I wouldn't be surprised if white somehow make mistakes and Vaishali takes over and win the game.
Yeah, especially 1 minute for Humpy, it's so easy to make a mistake with 1 minute, and this is going to be tough, but we will keep an eye on it. Yeah.
Yes, and it looks like bishop e5. Yes. Wait, what?
Yeah, king g2 she played.
Oh.
King g2. Yeah.
Okay.
So
that's
now
fine,
it's rook c6. Rook c6, b3 takes 6.
It's
rook c1.
pretty much same. Yeah, b3, and ab.
Wait.
Yeah. Oh, what?
What? b3
But
now?
now
Oh, you go
b3?
with rook f1. Okay, that's how you're gonna defend.
Almost having
No, but that's not so good. That's not so good.
Because the rook cannot be connected,
rook f1.
right?
Yeah. Okay, rook
and now rook
b1,
c7.
whatever. Okay, rook b6. That's what I'm hoping for. Yeah.
But okay, I can give a check now.
No. Rook c6. Rook c6.
Rook c6 fine too. Yeah. Okay.
Rook c6. I'll go here.
And now rook b6, I guess. Huh?
Yeah.
And now rook b6.
c2,
yeah. Okay. Okay, so that was fine. But after rook a6, b3 I think should be the move, no?
Yeah, she will play b3.
And then ab, and I think you have to take like this, and rook f1, it's all force.
Yeah.
And I think b2, rook b1, and here is the position.
Oh, this all happened?
No, not yet.
Not yet. Okay.
So maybe here we can play h5 maybe.
Wow. Yeah.
you want to play for a win?
I want to play for a win, yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Like takes. Wow, having two
Okay.
pawns on different sides.
Rook c6.
Rook c6.
Okay, this is too much, yeah.
I play what? f6 maybe? Oh no.
Okay.
I want
No,
to
no, no, no.
move forward with my
D6.
king.
Yeah, I go d6
D6.
now. Yeah. You have to go king g6 or something. Yeah.
Rook c2.
Rook c2. I
Could
can
No,
I
go.
have also
D7.
gone rook c7 maybe? Instead of rook c2?
Yeah, okay.
King rook b8 or something.
Rook
No?
c7 I can go here.
Rook c7. Oh, here, yeah, that's fine.
Okay, everything is draw. Rook c2.
Yeah.
So if rook c2, let's move my king maybe, or move the pawn.
D7 and rook b2. D7.
Ah, okay, nice.
No,
Okay.
it's finished. I think this will end in a draw.
Yes.
But could I go instead of h5, maybe king h6 right away?
Yeah, that's possible.
And king g5 next.
Yeah, that's more
Oh.
sensible.
Suddenly we play for win from black's area. After all this, what has happened?
But
Yeah, it's
even
unpleasant.
psychologically, yeah.
Yeah,
I think.
psychologically and time also. Time.
Yeah.
I think she has only 1 minute.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
This is
I
this
don't
is
know
nice.
where to see the time.
What's on the board? Yeah, rook f1 is on the board. Yeah, okay. Yeah, exactly what we discussed.
How do you make a draw here, Harry? King h6.
Not easy. So king f3.
King g5.
D6.
And maybe king e4, king d5 is coming. Now I should be careful again.
Yes.
f5, no? I don't know.
Yeah. Okay. F5 is. Okay. Anything big happen? I think 10 will finish pretty fast.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, queen h4.
Queen h4 already happened, but after
Yeah, she
king
took
d1,
the-
rook takes e2.
Bishop
Yeah.
e2, queen f4.
Yeah. Bishop
Yes.
e2 already happened. Yeah, I think queen f4.
Queen f4, queen f4. And bishop e5 next.
It's on the board.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
No, very clean game.
Not giving any chance, yeah?
No chance.
She said, okay, I give you a draw, maybe.
Yeah, she didn't.
Then she was like, no shame anymore after that.
Yeah,
No,
this will
very
be
nice.
finished maybe just few minutes.
The next minute, maybe.
Next minute.
Yeah, well, very, very well done by Litinje. Strong comeback, 3 out of 3 so far. I mean, in the last 3 rounds, and sharing the first place after this game. So we've seen quite interesting games. Yeah, I think Tanzoyi really had to give the repetition instead of playing f4, or like what Harry said, better to play bishop f3 if you didn't want to make repetition instead of f4. Okay, so this one will go down to Litinje, and this endgame has happened, so it looks like drawish, but after here, what's happening is
We're
a simpler draw, no?
Yeah, we're just taking h5 and we're drawing, I guess, yeah.
Will they play rook versus knight?
Yeah, but with the pawns,
No,
maybe we could...
how is it draw?
Can I just put my knight to
Okay.
f4 and play e5 even?
Yeah. Or okay, we're putting the knight on f4 for sure.
Yeah, just knight f4, yeah.
And
knight
after
f4
rook
and then e5.
h4. But do we need to go e5? Okay, I guess it's fine.
Probably we don't need to.
No, you will need to at some point, no? Because how else will you do?
For example, rook h4, yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
After
Yeah,
play
yeah.
e5.
Rook
But
h4.
also the point is there is nothing wrong with e5.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is most likely also end. Oh, I think it's on the board. Rook h5, knight f4.
Yeah.
This is
Yeah.
position. Knight f4 is
Okay.
the
Yeah.
last position.
Okay.
Okay, and there are some moves here in the Ian versus Nijat. So after king takes b4, Nijat play bishop e3, and followed by h4.
Hmm. Hmm.
h5.
Yeah, that's
What is
interesting,
this?
right?
What is this
H5.
idea?
Maybe just
Yeah.
rook e... Oh no.
No,
Bishop
no, no.
f4 is there.
Yes.
yes.
I guess rook e4.
Rook
like,
e4.
Yeah, rook
It's
e4.
got to be rook e4.
But even bishop d2.
Bishop d2 and rook g2.
Hmm. Yeah.
Rook e4 is probably dangerous, huh?
But why not to just take equal pawns?
Yeah,
Maybe
it was
this
just
one?
out of
Check.
curiosity.
I was
King-
thinking...
king
Nah,
d6?
yeah, just king d6. Should be fine.
Okay, king c8 also fine.
Just to prove the point, yeah, but then this is fine.
Except king d8, I think.
Oh yeah,
Others are okay.
discovery. Walks into discovery. Yeah, what's the idea then after h5?
No, I think it's simply okay. He sees there is no choice, not much of a choice, right?
Yeah, just rook e4.
Yeah,
After checks, maybe bishop here.
bishop c3 and rook g2. Also quite easy.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, there was rook e7, rook g7. So
What?
king b3, king b3. I have to go.
Instead of rook c4. Okay, takes, check.
Eh,
Let's say
H
here.
g7. Maybe h g7 first.
Hg5.
Hg5. Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, that's tricky, huh?
But
But
this
you
should
have
be
rook g3.
like
Okay, it
here
still
and
should
then
be
this
draw.
one,
Yeah.
Okay, but
Um,
then did I foresee this before? Like
Yeah.
rook and bishop versus rook?
You said that, yes.
I hope we don't have this, please.
But can I give the exchange with black? Like after bishop g5, rook
This
g7,
one.
f6,
Just takes this.
and king e5.
And king e5. Yeah, should be draw.
Is it? Yes.
Very easy draw.
You're in time.
Yes.
Mhm.
Yes. No, also you still have that pawn, no? h4, h3 is also there. Yeah. Oh, Lei and Tan are still playing.
Yeah.
There's some weird ideas there, I think.
Who to play?
So we
no.
saw this position and then rook h8.
Queen c1,
Bishop f3 because
rook h2.
yes, and then queen c1.
Okay, now queen c1 and bishop e5 and resign.
But apparently, yeah, that should be enough, yeah? And no more
What?
mating
Yeah.
idea on f7 or something.
Oh, knight
Why
f2,
don't-
knight f2,
sorry.
knight f2, knight f2.
Immediately?
Yeah, knight f2 check.
Yeah. Okay.
Knight f2 and then, just knight d3, yeah?
Knight
Yes,
d3,
yes.
very
Okay.
Easy
good.
discovery.
Yeah, one move. It's over actually. The
Yes.
game is
Oh,
over.
yeah, okay.
Well, nice, very well done by Litingji. And
Yeah.
this one.
Could we go back to Hampi's game?
Yes.
Yeah.
And we have the position after rook f1, and then okay, we saw this one, yeah, and then
Yeah.
black is still thinking.
This will be exciting.
Yeah, especially because of the time,
Yeah.
Yeah.
though.
So maybe rook b5 just to make white play e4.
And what happened if I play d6?
Yeah, rook d5.
Rook b6.
King f6.
King f6. Yeah. Okay, it's not really a winning attempt, but what to do?
Why not?
King f3.
I'll give a check.
Why?
I just want to get your king. Where do you go now?
King g5.
King g5. Now I can take on this one, right?
Are we taking it?
Well, why not?
We are brave.
King
So
g4.
brave.
King g4. Oh, shit. There's this one. Oh, give a check first. Yay.
Okay, king g5.
King g5. And now let me take this. Oh, it's a draw. It's a draw coming up. You take this. I'll go here. You give a check. Then I'll just simply put this. That's all. You cannot
Okay.
improve.
Yeah,
Right?
this is a draw.
Yay.
Wait, but she went king f8.
What happened?
Where
So
did
rook
the
b1,
king go?
king f8.
Yeah. Why? She wants to go to e7. Okay.
Yeah, I think she just wants to go e7, d7, and so on.
It does make
Solid.
sense.
Mm-hmm.
Stopping
Yeah.
d6.
Yeah. Just in case. Okay, we can go king f3 now. King e7. We can
Rook
try.
Here.
c6.
Mm,
King e4. f6.
Yeah.
But f6.
If the rook is not on a6, you can go rook before check, king e5 and f6 checkmate.
Right.
But okay, in this position it doesn't work.
So in this position, let's say black played f6. Can I? Oh, there's rook b4. I was thinking of taking this, but there's
Rook
rook
b4,
b4.
yes, yes.
Rook d4 first and takes this. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, king e4 here. So f6 is actually a good move, maybe.
Yeah. No, f6 is good. Rook b4 check is coming. I don't think this king is king. But I play g5. That's the problem.
And f6 check.
King d3.
Oh yeah, this check right now. Yeah. And this
Yeah.
is exactly what Hampi did. She played king f3, getting to the center.
If you were Humpy, would you offer a draw after king f3?
I think.
Probably, yeah.
I mean, technically, I don't mind offering a draw, but I could see that my opponent is fighting for a win. So I would say like 99% chance the offer would be rejected anyway, so I wouldn't bother offering it. And king e7 is on the board.
Actually, most of the people offer draw when they know that the offer will be most likely be rejected.
Yeah. Just psychologically, you know.
Yeah.
Maybe I have to learn that strategy. I'm being too honest on my chess games, maybe.
So king e4, actually black can just stay with the bishop on g7, right? So she doesn't have to move the bishop to d6 or somewhere. If you give a check, king e6 or king e6.
Yeah, so if I play here, let's say.
b3.
Maybe bishop e5 back.
It's probably objectively the best.
Yeah. No, rook c7.
But after rook
No,
c7,
it
I also have
doesn't.
rook
No,
b6.
it doesn't work. No, also d6 check is there, but
d6 checks is there.
because bishop is no longer on e5, yeah. But I think black also should be careful not to
overpush. Yeah.
not to overpush.
Where do you go after rook b3? Check.
King
e4.
Rook b4.
Oh, then we lost the pawn.
Do we?
Yes.
If
Rook
check here,
G4.
and then followed by rook f1.
Ah, yeah. No, rook f1 is okay because
But okay, I give you checks just
yeah.
for the sake of checks, and then trying to get your f7.
No, this is not good idea. King e8. Yeah, I have to make draw.
Yeah.
Don't have much.
Okay, but the game went with g5. So instead of king e4, Humpy went with g5.
G5. Ah, because she doesn't want to allow h5. Okay.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, somehow this will end with a draw, yeah? But still...
Yeah, it will end in a draw, but yes.
But how, yeah. Okay, G5 is on the board, but okay, sorry. Yeah. I'm already absent.
It's
It's been a long
It's
day.
been a long day, yes.
It's been a long day.
It's fine.
And also, Abasto has not moved yet, and there's no draw in Selimova versus Muzicuk yet, so Selimova is probably gonna try to find some tricks. So all of these games are gonna be still, you know, like
Long.
slowly pushing and
But
pushing.
Abaso didn't play
He
h5.
didn't play
yeah?
h5.
He took.
He took. I was wondering actually.
Yeah,
h5 should be
yeah.
the move. Oh, what did we
What?
miss?
What?
What happened? Let's figure this out.
Excuse me?
What's wrong with h5?
So after rook e4, what do you play with black?
It was bishop d2
Just
check,
bishop d2,
right?
yeah, just
Rook
bishop
e4,
d2,
bishop d2,
and bishop c3, and then you take
or king
on g2.
b3, or
Yeah.
or maybe going after the king by playing bishop here.
King c4, yeah. King
King
c4.
King
C4 or
c4 or
King
king
c5.
c5.
King c5.
Yeah,
King
takes
c5.
this
Yeah.
and then check,
Yeah,
and then just go
that's
for the king.
Yeah, king
King
c6.
goes here,
Yeah,
and then king
Maybe,
c6.
yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's pretty.
That's nice.
Yeah.
And gh4 is good. Gh4 is good.
But that's such a nice provocation move by
Yeah.
Ian actually, because h5 looks like okay, it's easy to equalize after h5, but turns out it wasn't. So okay.
And if I do the same thing here after
this one,
actually, yeah, rook e4 now.
rook e4.
Yeah.
But now I can go into the endgame, right? Bishop d2, rook takes e4.
Ah,
Yeah,
And
now
I
I
just
can go.
yeah, king
put
e6.
my king to
also.
e6 and
King to e6. Yes.
King just in time, yeah.
Yes.
Nice. So gh4 should be still equal now. Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
So after gh4, you kind of like take it with the bishop, right? And this should be
bishop
king
c1.
here maybe, or bishop.
No, bishop
Bishop
c1.
c1's on the board already.
Bishop c1 already on the board. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, this is.
So the chance to get rook and bishop versus rook is kind of almost zero, right? Please.
Never say zero.
Because hoping that both of the players are just playing normal chess without any blunders or mistakes.
No, then it's really.
Then it's
not-
really a draw. Yeah.
Doesn't exist.
Okay.
Yeah, I think Humpy's will be a draw. Just rook a8 and rook a7.
Yeah, so we saw after g5 is just rook b4, check, and then they will have these checks, yeah? Rook a8, rook a7, rook a8, yes. I think both players felt that there's nothing else in this position.
Yeah.
Okay, let's move on to Anna's game. So
She played e5 finally.
yeah,
Okay.
she had a long thought. This position was played, and then this, and then knight f4 is coming soon. This might be the longest game in this round.
I don't know. For me, she keeps on finding good moves, so they're competing between the longest game ever. Abaso seems to be the one playing the longest these kind of endgames all the time, this tournament. So
but it's still not over in Nepomniachtchi versus Abaso, I think, because it's still like, yeah, it's still something is there. Yeah.
By the way, Hampi did not repeat moves.
Oh,
Wow, what a
E4?
spirit! So
Okay.
She
she
went
did not.
E4, yeah?
She went E4.
King F8. Oh, they're low on
Ah.
time. Oh, they're very low on time at this point.
But the problem is she just stays.
Hmm.
If she stays on E8 and F8, what to do?
Hmm.
But actually, rook B3 and bishop D4 could be quite dangerous, no?
Not danger. Okay.
Bishop
I wanted.
F4.
I already
Yeah.
wanted to
Rook
blunder
E3.
rook. I wanted to go king e3, but thank you for saying
And bishop
just
D4.
bishop d4. So okay, that makes sense. Yeah.
So king E7, rook A7. I don't know what was the point actually.
King G7.
Oh.
She wants to play H6 and
H6.
then bring yes,
Hmm.
H6 and bring.
So if
But rook D3.
if E4 wasn't played, if checks, maybe the king will eventually hide to G7 anyway.
No. I think she was going to repeat.
Like here, like suddenly here. I mean, what changes?
Pawn is
Rook
only 3,
E7.
so maybe rook B3 is not in the air,
Yeah.
which could be annoying sometimes, I guess. E4 is quite surprising.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because it doesn't really help her.
She went around. She went rook d3.
Yes, rook D3.
Oh. Yeah, like, yeah, she's just opening up for some checks. I don't know.
Rook C4. So you kind of forced to play rook here, yeah?
Yes, you have to play that.
And then we're gonna see rook c3 or something.
And then rook here again, maybe?
Oh,
Or what?
we're done.
No. If rook b4, then d6.
Yeah, rook b4 is d6. I think rook c1, rook b2, take, and that's it.
But now rook c3 check, maybe.
King e2?
King e2.
No. Then you go rook g3.
Ooh,
maybe.
d6.
This
Ooh.
Oof.
Rook c1.
So instead of rook d2, just d6. If rook c1.
Rook c1.
Oh, you just take, no?
Oh, just, yeah. Wow.
And then here. Wow, this is no. Conero is better now.
What?
Yes.
d6. That's right. Oh,
So
because
she
the
has to
king
go
is
back.
here.
Yeah, she has to go back.
But now?
rook
Rook
c8.
c8. There is nothing
rook
else
c8,
she
you
can-
mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, and after here. But now Conero is controlling the game. Or maybe just rook here now. Bishop here and then just king goes.
Yeah.
No. I think f6 perhaps.
f6 the same, yeah? Takes, and
Yeah,
then
king
king
f6.
here.
King e6.
King e6. Or maybe f6. Why would I take it? Just move the
Yeah,
king.
you don't have to. Yeah, king f7. King f7.
Yep. So,
And maybe now I can attempt to with this.
King e6.
King e6. Yeah.
No, it's still under control, but also who is playing for what is not clear. No, but rook d5. That's actually good because she cannot play f6 maybe.
And why not?
Is it because of rook e5?
Bishop c3 is on the board, but why not f6?
No, now e5. No, this is e5, yeah?
No, if this happened, like if f6 happened.
F6, king e3.
Then king f7. Or you just want to take like this, but it's a
I should have done this before actually if I want to do
like this one, yeah? Just takes.
Yeah, but it's not enough because just king f7.
Yeah.
too close. Okay.
Yeah, so f6 should be played, but I think because Faisal is done on time, and she played bishop c3, but after
No,
e5,
e5.
ooh,
This is looks not good.
yeah,
Wow.
this is almost over now. Wow. Yeah, but just like experience. I think you
Turn
gotta feel
around.
it,
Yes,
right?
yes.
Yeah, and okay, they're so low on time. We can stay for a bit here, and
Yes.
then yeah,
King e4. Yes.
I think king e4. King e4 followed by rook d3 and something like that.
King
Yeah.
e4. Can I go? Yeah. Rook a doesn't help. King d3 is possible. Yeah, king e4 clearly.
Yeah, I just want to show the chat that after king e4 here, maybe you can just play this, and after takes, then there's this one. And yeah, white is winning.
But maybe rook e5. Yeah.
Rook e5?
No.
Immediately.
Rook e5. Yeah. This is good. This could be.
Yeah.
Maybe still you're winning,
But yeah, you shouldn't give something like that easily. Maybe.
yeah.
So what happened like after king
Rook
e4? Oh, rook
A8.
a8 instead of
But king d3.
yeah, after king d3 is
Oof. Yeah,
This is over.
GG's. Yeah,
this is
completely over. Oh, tough.
Yeah, what a turnaround in this game. Like from Humpy having this winning position, then almost equal, and
Yeah, and her opponent maybe even playing for a win in this endgame.
yeah.
But tough.
yeah, tough situation. And yeah, Fashali is 20 seconds, having 20 seconds left and has to move very fast. But almost there's nothing else that left in this position for her.
She might even resign at this point.
Yeah,
I think so. Yeah.
I think so
She
too.
cannot do anything.
Oh, she moved. Rook a3.
Yeah, but
Oh,
Just d7, or if you want
no,
to
no. King c2, king c,
king c2, king e8, yeah?
rook d3.
Rook d3, yeah. This is maybe the safest way to just secure the victory. Yeah, Kampi played king c2.
yeah.
Just moving herself
very
away
nice.
from this discovery. Wow, so this will leave Anna being the only player that hasn't scored any victory then.
Yeah.
Because those two, Hampi and
And
Anna,
Vaishali won.
Vaishali already won a game,
Vaishali
right? Against
already
Salimova.
won, yeah. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, so king e8 is already on the board. And now I think we'll be seeing rook d3 soon. And game over. So rook d3.
Yeah, there's just Nepo's game and Salimova's game.
Yeah, just Salimova and Nepos. Okay, so well done for Konero scoring a first win soon.
Soon,
yeah. But maybe by the time we speak now, it already ended.
Yeah. Because 15 minutes.
Yeah, 15-minute delay.
But Nepo managed to consolidate. I think
I think Nepo will win again.
Oh no!
We will have a very long night.
It's gonna be a long night. Yeah. Okay, so takes bishop here, and this one, offering the trade and check and check. Well,
King e1.
King e1, yeah.
Yes.
But what if I just stay on the second rank?
G3.
G3 like this.
Incredible how he managed to create these chances even.
Yeah.
Wow. So the idea is simple. You just want to play f4 and then rook g6, taking h6.
Maybe rook a1, rook a2 still.
Rook a1, but I hide here, yeah?
Yeah, bishop f6. I mean rook a1, sorry, rook a1 and rook a2.
Okay.
F4, bishop f6.
Yeah. Bishop f6. Nice trick, yeah? If this one king goes here or here even.
Yeah.
And after this, bishop here.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so we are still in this position. Yeah, it's gonna play I think for another hour. So
Yeah, so Vaishali resigned after
Yeah.
rook b2.
Yeah, nothing to play. E5, G5. It's nice control.
yeah, we can wrap this up pretty soon. And let's take a look at this last position by Anna. Looks nothing much. The knight will jump
I
around.
think
Yeah,
King F7, King F8, and
King F7, King F8 like that, yeah?
yeah.
Okay, so let's recap what we had today, yeah? In the open section, we have a stunning game by Gukesh defeating FIDE. And I think Gukesh should be sharing first if
Yeah.
Nepomniachtchi drew the game. But if Ian also won the game, then Ian will still on the clear first. And we have also, I would say, a disappointing performance by Fabiano versus Hikaru. And we have quite a peaceful draw between Pragnananda and Alireza Firouzja. And the game between Ian Nepomniachtchi and Nijat Abbasov is still going on. But we feel like it might be a draw, but it's going to be very hard fought, and Ian might actually be grinding to win the game. It's going to take a while. And in the women's sports, we have a fantastic finish by. Is it still playing? Oh, no. Conner already done, yeah?
Yeah, Connery is done, and Salimova is now playing knight versus rook. So I guess they're gonna play 50 more moves.
Yes.
For sure.
They're gonna enjoy their time, on
Yeah.
the board.
And then we have a very peaceful draw again Katrina Lahno drawing the second game against Alexander Gochkina. And Tanzongi made a bad decision by not repeating the moves and eventually lost against Li Tingjie, and therefore making Li Tingjie sharing the first place along with Tanzongi and Gochkina. And the last game that's still standing on right now is Salimova versus Muzichuk. Yes, as Laura mentioned, it's gonna go for 50 moves and eventually they will make a draw. So guys, I think we can safely wrap it up. It's gonna be quite long hours for both games to finish, but we can already make our prediction. Both of the games might be drawn, with Ian has a slightly better chance, but well, it was such a nice day at the office commentating with you, Hari and Felix, and of course, as always, with Laura. And yeah, what have been your impressions so far? Which one is your favorite game of today's round?
For me, it's Vidit versus Gukesh. Simply, after a loss to come back and win is simply impressive, and quite nice game by Gukesh.
Yeah, I would say so. I think we have the clear favorite of today's games, yeah, Fidit versus Gukesh. Yes, again, I will not hold you for furthermore because I'm sure in Europe right now it's getting late and late. So thank you once again, Hari and Felix. Thanks for your time, and thank you, Laura. I will still be seeing Laura for the next days.
We'll
to
be
come.
back, yeah.
We'll be back, yes. And thank you for all the team behind this production, the graphic designers. You guys have been awesome, and also thank you to the chats. And we will see you again tomorrow for round number 9. So stay tuned, and thanks for watching. Bye.
Thank you.
Bye
Thank you.
bye.